been a minute. Got these. Remember to guard your privacy. Goodness, yes, please do. Click the link if you're eating more. Wow. Sitting home, having a little peachy peach. Been home for a little while now. Well, probably over a month, I guess. But we'll wait, see if anybody comes up here. This is the least thing I like doing is waiting, but I ain't got a whole lot. And I just don't want to repeat myself a million times over again, because that to me ain't fun no more. So I don't know how long this will be. It'll be up to you guys, but of course I gotta hold the phone now versus sitting at a fucking desk. But old Rands is still here, so he's doing good. So loving life. So that's worth it, I guess. Manny, what up? Organized? It's been a minute. Shambo, what it is? Big Steel Trucker, what it is? Yeah, it's been a minute. We've been busy, but then, this last month we haven't been busy. But just no really opportunity to go live or anything anywhere because, I got the wife with me and we just been out hustling. But retired trucker, what's going on? Left lane, word, cattle runner, quick hit. But we got the truck in the shop. The truck's been in the shop. Well, truck's been in the shop since we've got it. I mean, to be quite honest with you, if it's not the truck, it's the trailer. And, we make money and then drop money. Last time I think I went live, I was in Cali. Was that right? No, we didn't get the oil fixed in Cali. Well, we got two oil leaks fixed in Cali. So what I was assuming was, it depends, I guess it's how you word it. What would you call, like, that back structure leaking? What would you call that? Because I've called several people on that, and I said rear main, right? Rear main structure, but I guess you got to say rear main structure, because some people don't understand rear main is rear main structure, because I guess there's a rear main in the clutch. I don't know. I know when I got quoted from my shop, they understood what I said, and then the price was higher, which, thought, wow, that's kind of high. And then and that's why I went to Cali, but it ended up being the same price in reality. But good work. I mean, he got that. He did the starter, not the starter, fuel pump gasket. So we got the fuel pump gasket done as well. Now a week before that, I got the oil or the compressor gasket. So all this started when Speedco fucking talked me into getting that. Talked me into getting that full synthetic oil. Yeah, rear main seal, right? That's what I would call it, rear main seal, and a clutch, right? Because if you're gonna do a clutch, if you're gonna do the rear main seal, you might as well do the clutch, even if you don't need a clutch, because I gotta take that shit apart anyway. So when I called around, rear main seal and clutch, that's what I thought I was getting. Well, evidently not, because evidently there's a rear main seal in the clutch. I don't know. If I say clutch, that would just automatically assume whatever seal's on the clutch is a clutch. But I said rear main seal and clutch, thinking that, okay, I'm going to get the rear main structure gasket and a clutch. Well, that wasn't the case, evidently. It is what it is, baby. Regardless, we did get that done. I think that's the last time I went live. I don't know if we really, I had to get an air tank on the trailer. Did that on the way home in Tempe, Arizona. Or not in Arizona, rather, Temple, Texas. I got an air tank done. And really everything else has been good, right? Now they did tell me, okay, it's the front structure that's leaking. Um, but he did fix. They said a lot of the oil was coming out of the fuel pump gasket, so he replaced that as well. Um, and he says the rest of the oil leaking in front is the front structure leaking. So we've had pretty good luck with the truck. Truck's been running great, other than the air tank on the trailer. So I don't know. We were out. We were out since day after Christmas. We got home end of March. Last week, or the last week of March, we came home, and I had them take the OPS off the 680 and had them put it on the 386, just trying to prolong, the filtering and then prolonging the engine in general, with good oil. So we got that done. That become a costly thing, because I think I had it installed for $1,000. This ended up being like, well, I also had an oil change, but still, I think it was like $2,200-$2,300 for them to install that. I felt that to be a little rich, but 2-4, what's going on, brother? Just John, what it is? Yeah, rear main seal, right? That's what I called it. Flatbed trucker, it has been. It has been. Cattle runner also says rear main, and that's what I call it, rear main seal and clutch, because if I'm going to do the rear main, might as well do the clutch, but evidently that's not the same price. How long does it take to grow that legendary beard? Middleton, I don't, well, I'd say I was growing it before the accident, so, accident was April 4th, so, yeah, so it's been over a year now. Yep, look who's live, Moet Chandon, baby. Anthony, what's going on, brother? West Coast Fatty? Did you check clutch? I didn't check the clutch. I figured the rear main seal was getting to visibly leaking, like you could see it coming out. And I was putting in a gallon every other day or something. Just excessive oil leaks. So I just wanted the rear structure done. But again, if you're going to do the rear structure, they got to take the clutch off, the transmission off. So just do the clutch, while we're there. So we did that. Rear main seal is around the seal that goes around the crank. So this is behind the bell housing, whatever that would be called. You know what I'm saying? Bell housing gasket and rear main seal. Okay. So it's a bell housing gasket is what's leaking. Not where the transmission hooks up to the bell housing. It's beyond the bell housing. It's past that. It is a Cummins. Randy, I always get ripped off. This is what I do. Okay, I find the worst deal possible, and I'm on it. That's what I do, baby. He didn't mention he was going live. No, I didn't. Have you learned to throw your voice? No, is this mic not working? Or what? Just call it the rear structure. Yeah, that's it, Roger. I mean, really, it's all you can do. How's the high fuel prices affected the business? Chuck, it doesn't. This is what I don't get with people complaining about fuel prices. It's all in the rate, fellas. Have you not seen the rates go up? The rates have gone up, so the rate's paying for your fuel. I mean, what? I don't understand the problems here. I mean, my rates were going up. I mean, fuel prices were going up, but rates went up. I don't see the whole problem, And then you got the other guy saying, "Oh, I'm making money off the fuel surcharge." Listen, that's awesome. Listen, anytime you could get better fuel economy, obviously you're saving money. Now mine, I don't, because I'm usually at 6.2. Anytime I do lift, I'm right at that 6.2. So I'm not making money off the fuel surcharge, but you just don't take the load if it's not paying what you need it to pay. That's what the fuel surcharge is there. Now, there's companies out there that take a percentage of your fuel surcharge, no different than myself, right? Because when I have a carrier, or if I got contractors, of course, that percentage of that rate con, they're losing that percentage, which includes part of the fuel surcharge. But that's no different than Schneider taking 64%. There's no different than 73% or 27% at Landstar. So everyone's got their hand in the kitty because that's the way she rolls. But fuel should not have any effect. If anything, you might be able to make a little bit more money if the fuel surcharge is high, if you have a decent broker that's willing to get off that money, and that comes down to negotiate and all that other good stuff. So if you have that ability, or because you should be noticing that your revenue, your like booked rate for the month is much higher than it was February of last year, or or whatever of last year. It should be better because the fuel cost is higher. So obviously the rates follow suit, So the fuel prices aren't affecting me at all. It's a sticker punch when you're looking at how much it's costing you, but the rate reflects it. It's me, dude. You don't recognize my government name? Oh, is that Spectre? Oh, I gotcha. Good seeing you, brother. I don't look at your government name. No. Only affects price of bread, and that it does, man, on the road, and you're going to see that. You guys remember back in the day, you could get steaks for $4.99. You could get ribeye for $4.99 a pound, right? All day long. And then, well, in town here, it's $19.99, $18.99 for a ribeye. So I mean, the shit's real, and this fuel cost, right, that we're getting now, is going to affect the grocery. See, everyone pays it but us, right? We bitch about, the tolls are high. Well, that's in the rate, right? The tolls are in the rate, which, see, this is where the shitbags in Connecticut, Pennsylvania, all these guys that want to keep raising rates, fucking Illinois with their fuel taxes, all that does, who's paying that? See, when they pass this, or when they put the question up saying, hey, should we raise our fuel tax? Instantly people think, yes. Fuck those truck drivers. Make them pay. Make them pay on the toll roads. They're the one tearing it up, which is true. We are the ones tearing it up. But make us pay. Well, at the end of the day, we're not paying it. Fuel cost and fucking tolls and shit, that's like paying a fucking lumper. Okay? We ain't paying it. We could bitch about these fucking lumper fees, but when was the last time that you actually paid a lumper fee and didn't get reimbursed for it? Never. That's the same as fuel and tolls. You're getting reimbursed with the rate. You're getting reimbursed with the rate. That's why it pays so well to go to Pennsylvania, because there's so many tolls. They pay you to do it. Right? It's not costing you anything to do it. Or you take that less cent per mile and go somewhere else that doesn't have tolls, right? You're getting reimbursed. This whole crying about spilled milk, don't go there. Don't go there. I mean, I go to California, people bitching about, it's $9 a gallon in California. Who gives a fuck? You know how much money you can get out of California? You're getting well compensated. You're getting compensated. It shouldn't affect you one iota, right? And if it is, because if it is hurting you, then you need to do better broker wise. I mean, you need to negotiate better, because the fuel cost, it's all relative. Just like tolls. How many times are you going to tell a broker, I'm not going to Pennsylvania for that, there's $200 worth of toll? You don't think they know that? You think this is the first time they went to fucking Pennsylvania? No. It's all in the rate. That's why it pays what it pays. It pays to go to Florida because there ain't nothing coming out of Florida. It pays to go to Colorado because there's nothing coming out of Colorado. You get paid shit to go to fucking California. Why? Because all the money is coming out of Cali. All the money's coming out of Cali. But it's like, I'm never going to California. It don't pay me enough. I don't haul cheap freight. well, then you're going to miss out on that fucking big money coming out of California, right? That's people just talking out their fucking ass. I mean, let's just be real. People complaining to be complaining. If you're worried about fuel, that difference in fuel, there's a lot more problems going on in the business than merely the cost of fuel. I mean, let's just get to it. You know, that's just a reality. Nick Earl, what it is, baby? We're still trucking. We're in the shop, of course, but we're still trucking. We're still trucking. I am retired this year. You can have all the fun, had my share. Absolutely. It's still fun, dude. If it's not fun for you anymore, then bounce. I still find enjoyment in it. Like I said, we were out since Christmas. Day after Christmas, we were out. And of course, we went down for a week and a half. And then, let me catch up on the comments here. And then I'll explain what we're doing now. 21, what's on? Lawrence? Can you please tell my girlfriend happy birthday? Her name is Gwen Igor. Please and thank you. You're welcome. Happy birthday, Gwen. Randall's still living it. Yeah, he is, actually, man. He is. Jordan B., the second sexiest fucking person on YouTube. 3 hours away from beer and home time. Oh, cheers, baby. It's going to be a fucking hot one today. So what's going on now? So I got the OPS put on, and I also got new kingpins. So that was the end of February, I believe. Maybe not. I got new kingpins and a new steer tire on the truck. It was the passenger side kingpin was going bad. And yeah, say beer. Fuck yeah, fucking A. Jag Pirates, what's going on, baby? Appreciate you. Has Randall lost any weight? Oxyman, I think he's down 65-ish currently. 65-ish. Yeah. Can I ask a more serious question? You can ask whatever you want, brother. You can ask whatever you want. We came home, and I thought we were going to be somewhat in the clear, you know. Now I'm spending money, put the OPS on the truck so we can kind of get less oil changes, because I'm changing my oil once a month. So we're doing 10,000, 12,000 a month, and I'm changing my oil every month. Now, I order my air filters online for $54. Dealerships want $135. I get my crankcase filter for $35 off Amazon or eBay. TA wants $150. It shit just gets loony. Now the OPS is $104 a month if I change the filter every month, which the OPS can go 20 to 25,000 miles because I got the 10-inch filter. And then I every time I do oil change, I put in Pro Lube, which is another $120 a month. And then I always use Fuel Locks 100% on every fill up. For every time I get fuel, I put Fuel Locks in. I got a deal with them, getting 2 bottles for like $100. So shit's stacking up as far as like engine shit that I'm doing. So I figured the OPS, I could go get good oil and not have to be spending all my time. I can just change filters versus fucking chasing money on doing shit. So we got that done. I book a load going down to Florida. Now this is the rate, fellas. Picking up a load out of fucking Illinois, going down to fucking Florida for $4,300. $4,300. Do you think I give a fuck about 5-gallon fuel? I don't. It's in the rate. I grabbed the load. It's like 21,000 pounds. I grabbed the load, and okay, I have to preface this. On the way home, I thought I was getting algae because I've never had algae. I always get fuel petro. Um, but every day when I do my pre-trip, I pull the petcock down on the water fuel separator and make sure I got nothing in it. No shit in it, no water. Well, it was red and slimy. So I'm thinking that's algae. So when I went to get the OPS put in, I told him I think I got algae in the fuel. It didn't even cross my mind that it was coolant because I wasn't losing any coolant. Then they told me nope, that's coolant. Well, on the way to the shop after I got delivered and was taking it to the shop to get the OPS done, I did get a water and fuel warning light on, so I pulled over and I drained out a shit ton of coolant. I thought algae. I don't know why. I mean, other than the fact I didn't have to add any coolant, I just didn't think coolant. I was thinking algae. So anyway, they confirmed nope, it's coolant, not algae. So I said, okay, well let me do this run and let me do a run and back, and then I'll come back and figure it out. I'm talking to shop fees. Shop fees, no, that's probably an injector cup leaking or something. I drove mine for 6 months like that. Just stay on top of the fuel separator. Not a big deal. So that in my mind is what I'm thinking. I'll roll with it. So I drove 300 miles heading south to Florida, and I had to pull over and empty it. And then every 100 miles, I was emptying it again. And then when I shut down and did my post trip, my coolant's black. So now I'm like, okay, this ain't it. Now I've got black coolant. So now I've got a head, I've got something. Either that's oil or exhaust. In the morning it separated. So it just had like a little film of shit on top. That's exhaust. That's just soot. So I called the broker. I said, listen, I'm bringing this load back. I got issues going on. I'm getting coolant in the fuel. I've got exhaust in the coolant reservoir. I'm not taking a chance going down to Florida and being stuck down there to do shit, And so of course they didn't like that. It's like, dude, I'll give you the receipt. When I'm done, when this whole fucking thing is fixed, I'll give you the receipt. I said, I'm not lying to you. It's a good fucking load, obviously, $4,300 to go to Florida. I'd love to fucking do it and get that $4,300. Especially now, since I have this upcoming breakdown. Obviously, I want $4,300, But I can't risk a tow and hotel room and all this shit because that $4,300 turns into fucking $0 quicker than you shake stick at. It's just gonna fucking disappear. So I bring the truck, drop the load off, and then he finally, was like, okay, it is what it is. What time are you going to be there? Because I'm going to have another truck come in and pick it up. I said, gave him excellent ETAs, kept in touch with him, let him know exactly where I was and what time I was going to be there. If I seemed like I was a little ahead of schedule, I let him know. So he could repost it and get the load cover, which is fine. So then I bring it to the shop. And they had it for, a few days trying to figure shit out. Anyway, seems to be injector cup is leaking, and then the head's cracked, pushing exhaust into the coolant reservoir. So now we're looking at a head, injector cup, which then, obviously you guys should know I've been having issue with number 6 injector going off. So I said, let's just change all the injectors then. Get the new head, and then at the same time let's get the front structure, because the front structure is leaking, and get a new harmonic balancer. Right? It's not until we start take the head off and looking at shit, we don't know really what we got, what we're working with. So at the time we were looking at just the head, injectors, front structure, and harmonic balancer. Well, they took the head off, and then they found that the cam is shit, The cam has some peeling on one lobe. The other one's kind of showing wear. So we got to get a new cam, rockers and all that shit, which I assumed was in the head. I may be wrong. So and then they kind of talked me into getting a new turbo, which now, Cummins turbo. I know there's a lot of aftermarket, but there's a reason why I'm not doing aftermarket. Uh, New turbo is like $7,700. So we're getting a head, we're getting a head, a cam, injectors, front structure, harmonic balancer, and the turbo. So currently, we're still waiting on parts. Still waiting on parts. And it's all Cummins. And I know, oh God, why would you do Cummins? Well, there's benefits of doing a Cummins over someone else. So I'll discuss those benefits later, but there's benefits of it over doing an aftermarket. For me, there's benefits for me. About to sound like a simp, but any tips on talking to my crush? We're both really quiet, but I think she likes me. Well, what you do is just flip your dick out. If she gasps, then she likes you. If she laughs, she doesn't. It's always worked well for me. Daycab, what's up, brother? How freaking time? Yeah, I know, right, Charles? Been a minute. Can anyone in the chat help me, please? Is that truck nickel and diming you to death? All trucks do, Chuck. You have to remember, I picked this up at an auction. It's a 2014. It's still a Walmart title, So Walmart never sold it, never did anything. God knows how long it's been sitting out of service, But what happened when everything kind of went, because listen, brakes and tires and shit, that's consumables. Those are going to wear out. No catastrophic breakdown. I mean, other than like throwing money in the APU just so I don't have to idle. Nothing really major is going on. Kingpins are going to need to get done. It's got 150,000 miles on them. Kingpins are going to need to get done. Some suspension parts are going to need to be done. I didn't need a clutch per se, but I had that rear structure leaking. And again, most of this shit happened as soon as I started putting in that fully synthetic oil. It just washed everything out. So who knows how long that truck sat there? That's the gamble of buying a truck at an auction. That's just the gamble, But all trucks nickel and dime. I mean, look at the 680 I had, for fuck's sake. When did Oster not have that in the shop? When wasn't it not broke down? I mean, that's just what these trucks do, And once you have a used truck, you guys watch that Trucking with Bob, Morning Coffee with Bob. That guy's fucking wrenching on his shit damn near every other video. He's putting in new kingpins. He's doing a rebuild at $1 million. He's doing all kinds of suspension and shackles. He's doing all kinds of shit every day on that truck. That's what trucks do, right? If you run them, that's what they're going to do. Inevitably and unambiguously, it's going to ask for money. You're not driving brand new shit. Even brand new shit goes in the shop, folks. So is it nickel and diamond me? No. I'm investing in it. Because, when they had everything tore down, the sleeves look good. There is no dropping a sleeve. Everything's in spec. The hash marks and everything look very good on the sleeves left. There's one scratch on one sleeve. That could have been a piece of soot or whatever that maybe have scratched. It was a very small, fine scratch in the sleeve, but everything else looks good. So ideally, I'd like to run it for 2 years and then just do a basic rebuild. Just re-sleeve it, rings, bearings, rods, shit like that, and do that basic shit within a year or two. So I think I'll be able to get a year or two out of the remaining part of rebuilding the truck. The heavy lifting shit is done. A new head, a turbo, front structure, rear structure, clutch, all the heavy lifting shit's done. Injectors, that's done. Now it's just the fucking the gaskets. You know, the just the rebuild itself. The very minor rebuild, the one that you see on TikTok, 13,999. That's a basic ass rebuild. You're not getting anything other than, you know, an oil pump and all this other shit. I mean, they might clean your oil cooler out, shit like this, but the EGR looks clean. I mean, it's got soot, but it's not soot packed. So the EGR looks good. I mean, everything looks good. So I think I should be able to, with any God grace, I should be able to get another year or two out of it before I need to do a full rebuild. But as far as nickel and diamond, everything does. Trailers, nickel and dime, dude. I've had to replace floors out of them because they start delaminating, brakes, tires, air tank. You know, it's just stupid shit. Brake chamber, you know, not so much the chambers, but, you know, S-cams and bushings. Airbags. I did have to replace an airbag not long ago. Slack adjusters. All this shit are wearable parts. Nothing lasts forever. So to say, is it just nickel and diamond? Yeah, it is. Fuck it. Yeah, it is. But that's what trucking is, right? I mean, you're always going to have maintenance. That's why you got to save. Live like a fucking pauper and save all your money, because that truck is going to ask for it. Anybody that's a company driver that's driving brand new shit never has a breakdown, or hey, engine light's on, and they go home, and then the shop takes care of it in the middle of the night, and then drops the truck back off in its parking spot, and the dude picks it up, and hey, everything is fine. He's not going to have the reality of what exactly happened, why it happened, or anything, and not even realize that, hey, these breakdowns happen often, right? They happen often. So, kingpins, is that something you're going to do every fucking month? Nope. It's probably once, twice in your lifetime you're going to change kingpins. Suspension, you might replace it once, twice in the life of your fucking, the life of you being. And now I'm looking at I'll probably be in this for 10 more years. In 10 years, will I be putting another kingpin in? Maybe. Am I going to be putting another clutch in? Probably. Absolutely, probably. 10 years, probably, yeah, will be. Tires, of course. Brakes, of course. More floorboards in the trailer? Abso-fucking-lutely. Brakes, tires on that again? Yes. Shit's gonna go. I mean, but am I looking at another turbo? Maybe at the end of the 10 years. Am I gonna look at another rebuild? Maybe at the end of 10 years. So I got 10 years to make up for it. And if you divide that all by 10 years, let's say it costs you $5,000 a year. And most people are putting away, they're saying that the average cost was, 5 years ago, was $10,000 a year is what people were spending on maintenance. I'd probably say that's closer to $15,000 a year now, because of, obviously, the prices of everything has gone up. The rate has gone up. Like, my mechanics here in town at the International dealer, $135 an hour. Now they're $180. So they've gone up, you know, about $50 an hour. Now, if you go to a Peterbilt, you're probably at $220 an hour. Now they're giving me $150 an hour because I've got a long line of business with them. So they're charging me $150 an hour. And they'll give me a little bit of cut on the cost and other, you know, of parts and things of that nature as much as I can. But no, I wouldn't say I feel nickeled and dime. It feels like it breaks down a lot, you know. Let's see if I can get this fucking light on here, because I'm having trouble seeing shit. Synthetic sucks. The trucks I'm in burns it compared to conventional. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do. Now, with this OPS, but I'm throwing in the Pro Lube. Bobby Kohler, what it is, brother? All the money you make goes back in the truck. It seems to be, Chuck. I mean, not to say that it doesn't. It takes a lot of it. It definitely takes a lot of it. When you had the 680, did you get rid of it? No, I still got it. Make sure you drain the coolant out of the fuel tanks. Yeah, I'm sure they'll do that. I'm not doing it, but they will. You know, Oster spent a lot for maintenance. Yes, he did. Yeah, he did. It was a lot of maintenance. I'm already 12.5 this year. Oh, nice. Or 12.5. 12.5 in maintenance, Olds? Are you saying you're in 12.5 for maintenance? I'd probably say that's where I was until this happened. I'm going to tell you this is probably going to be right up about 45K. This is going to be about 45K. For sure. I think that's I'm not it might go down a little bit. They might throw me a discount, a little bit more of a discount or something. They might undercut some things, but we're looking at about probably 45K when it's all said and done. Josh the vegan, what it is, baby? What it is, baby? But again, that should be a one-hit wonder. You build your engine. I mean, unless you're, 30 or 40 years old, you're really only building an engine once in your life. I mean, in all reality. And then you got to look at, we had that accident, which, that took us out of service for a couple months. And then, of course, that took fucking every goddamn penny. I didn't blow the engine. The engine doesn't have any blow by per se. All trucks have blow by, but it doesn't have blow by. It's just so I think the engine's gonna be good. What I was getting coolant in which was injector number 6, was pushing out coolant, so I was putting coolant in my fuel, and then the reservoir was getting back pressure from the exhaust, which is the head. So I got a cracked head, and now I could have blown it. I don't know. Like if I finished the load to Florida and back, it wouldn't. It just to me wasn't worth it. I figured I'd just cancel that load, drop it back off the shipper, drive the 400 miles back north to drop it off. But to me, it is what it is, because it's not blown up. So that's bonus. Coach Cloud, love the channel. I appreciate that. Peterborough, Utah is $250 an hour. There you go. Overtime. I mean, that's it. It's some expensive shit out there. If you stay prepared with saved revenue, you don't have to get prepared. You stay prepared and fix things before they become problems. Absolutely. And that's, I'm always looking for something to fix, right? I knew kingpins were bad when I got the alignment done. After getting steers, I knew I had a kingpin going bad. I drove that fucker for another month and a half or so, 2 months maybe. No, because that was at Christmas. So I think I drove that thing for 3 more months, and it started chewing up the steer tire again, as it's gonna do. And I said, okay, well, it's time to get a new steer and time to do kingpins. So we did the kingpins. That was like $2,600 with the tire, and then just bullshit. It's not for the head, Atlanta. It's for the head, the cam, 6 injectors, front structure, harmonic balancer, and a new turbo. Repairs can be managed as long as you can keep the maintenance average under 12% of your gross per year. Try and stay away from putting it on credit cards if you can. Yeah, absolutely, Will Burner. I don't have any credit cards, Will Burner. I'm at the brink of bankruptcy here. I have, which I've shared this before. I'm doing a debt consolidation thing because obviously the money's not there, revenue's not there. I'm paying $4,000 a month on credit card debt and not moving a needle. So we did this credit debt relief, more or less. They negotiate, which is what the banks are going to negotiate anyway. You just stop paying them. They're going to give you 50% off of what you owe, but of course they want payments and all this other shit. I ain't got time to be finagling, negotiating with credit cards. So I'm paying $2,000 a month and I'm just paying the 50%, 50% of whatever I owe, because the credit cards realize, listen, we've made our money back. It's more or less interest and shit. Uh, that's compounding. So they're selling for 50%, and then we're just paying that. So uh, I'm not using any credit cards because I don't have any credit cards. I'm sitting at like a 540 credit score, so I don't have a credit a shit of fucking credit at all. So none. I don't have any credit cards. So this is all. I had to cash in my silver. As you guys know, I was collecting silver, and that's the only saving grace is the fact that I had the silver I could cash in. You know, it's a tough business, Chuck. No one said it was easy. You know, problem you fuckers got today is the cost of everything is going up faster than the revenue rates go up. Fuel goes up. Yeah, fuel goes up, rates go up. I mean, is there going to be a little difference? I don't know. What's your favorite soup? I'm not really much of a soup. Chili, if you would consider chili a soup, I guess I take that. If you consider that a soup. No, it's and I still owe 30 grand. I still owe 30 grand on the truck, so it's not something. I mean, unless I want to go full blown bankruptcy, you know, I can't walk away from the truck either. So, and I'm not down for full blown bankruptcy. Toga, what's up, baby? Wish I was drinking today instead of yesterday. Yeah. I thought I'd be drinking a lot more being down because I drink out of boredom. But dude, I'm not even in the fucking mood. Really not to do anything, you know, enjoying the downtime because we know we're going to be hustling when we get done, you know. I've been an owner operator. It was easy. Everyone would own a truck. Well, that is true, right? J squared. I mean, yeah. If it was easy, everyone would do it. There'd be no failures, right? There'd be no failures. Just like leases. Listen, anybody could be an owner operator. Look at lease. Anybody can get a lease job, right? You can lease onto a carrier that's going to rent you a truck, or you can buy a truck from them. Anybody can do it. Now, do they last? Well, that's the equivocally majority don't, you know. But that doesn't mean it's not a good deal, right? It's a way to get into it, you know, without risk per se. No different than how I did. Now I only did it for 3 months and then got financing and then bought a truck. But teach his own, you know. Rado's not on Ozempic. He's on something else. He's on it is a shot he does once a month. It's not Ozempic though. I think it's something that's supposed to be safer than Ozempic. But it seems to be working well for him, as long as he stays on top of the shot. It seems to be when the shot wears off, that's where Randall kind of slips a little bit. But it definitely cuts down his drinking, so he doesn't drink until the end of the month when the shot wears off, and then that's where he does the bad eating and stuff. So Randall, he's getting his shit together. I'm proud of him. He's doing really well. He's doing really well. He's losing weight. He's got better self-esteem. Obviously, I mean, you lose 60 pounds. That's a lot of weight. You know, he's still a big dude. You know, he's not like he's skinny as a rail, but I think he's under the 300 mark now. I want to say he's under 300 pounds now. So it seems to be working for him. And he didn't have to get no crazy gas bypass or get his fucking intestines pulled out. He didn't have to do anything fucking crazy. He didn't have to go to he didn't need to get under a knife to get, lap bands or liposuction, stomach stapled. I mean, he doesn't have to do any of that. He doesn't need to do any of that. He just takes a fucking shot and he's losing weight. So That to me, now we'll see, I guess, the long run of what this will cost him, as far as health wise. Those shots are still, they're miracle shots. Everyone and their mother's taking it because they're excited about losing weight. I myself am doing shots of liquor, not shots of Ozempic, but eventually I think with the number of people that are doing these shots or pills, they're going to have a very good understanding the health benefits and cost of these shots, because there's so many people doing it that they're gonna have a wealth of knowledge coming in 5 years, of what if there is long-term damage, what that damage is. But in 5 years of not taking the shot, well, you could have had much, much more damage caused. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think magic pills, will people lose weight? Yeah. But you'll also lose weight if you chew on white crosses, believe it or not. So there's ways to lose weight out here that, taking a shot and all that shit is... And it's always going to eventually, the doses get higher and higher and higher, because with every medicine, pain meds included, you just get immune to it. And then you gotta have more and more and more. To each his own. If you don't fix the issue of why you're overweight, you will become overweight again, unless you do white crosses. Your contractors got you in this mess? No, my contractors didn't do that, Atlanta. I mean, everything I do is... everything that my contractors were allowed to do is because I allowed it to happen. So if at the end of the day it's my fault, it's not Oser's fault, it's not GW's fault, it's not Sean's fault. It's 100% on me. It's 100% on me. Plain simple. So I'm not out here to point fucking fingers at nobody but myself, because I had 100% control of everything, and it just didn't work out, You said in the past bankruptcy is nothing. Well, Chuckles, bankruptcy is nothing when you have nothing to lose, right? If you're ready to quit, okay, you don't file bankruptcy and stay in business, right? Not saying that you can't. But then, why would you? I mean, bankruptcy is not that big of a deal. People do it all the fucking time. If, for example, if the truck couldn't get fixed and they just wanted to total out and they didn't give me that cash money to fix the truck, I would have had no choice but to go bankrupt. That's not a big deal, right? That's not a big deal. I would have had no choice to go bankrupt. I could go bankrupt on whatever I got right now, but I have goals, which, I've got goals that are... This is just a fucking hiccup. I'm not like scared to go bankrupt. I don't feel I am ready to go bankrupt. I'm not ready to go bankrupt. I'm not in a position where I have to be bankrupt. But bankrupt is nothing. Bankruptcy is nothing. You just fucking do it. It don't hurt you. You can bounce back. I mean, I wouldn't lose the house. I wouldn't lose a car. I wouldn't lose anything. I would just lose all the debt, which I'm paying, I'm paying that back. But I would just lose the debt, and I'd lose the truck that I owe 30 grand on. Who cares, right? If I wanted to go bankrupt, or if I was like done, then I would go bankrupt now with a broken engine, right? I wouldn't be spending $45,000 on it, would I, Chuckles? I don't think I would. I don't think I would. So I've got nothing in my future that says I'm going to go bankrupt, because I got goals to bring back the carrier, to build the carrier back up, and it will be built back up. There's no question about it. No question. It's okay what it is. Do you talk to BOC? I think I talked to him like last year. I think last year or something. For a very, very little bit of time. I think it was during like when I was down for the accident. I think he reached out to me, and we talked for, I don't know, 20 minutes or something. No, it's not bankruptcy time. Absolutely not. Do not take Ozempic after the shit I've seen on YouTube and what the doctor said. I got put on Zep. I think that's what he's on, Zepbound, Silver Star. That sounds about Zepbound. I think that's what he's on. Yeah, the Ozempic is not supposed to be that good for you. My niece is a nurse. She's not down with any of them. She gave me like excuses, like something with a gallbladder, this and that. There's just a lot of things that it does long-term effects, permanent long-term effects. But when you're obese, you've got long-term effects already, you know. So I think when you're at that weight, you need to do something. Now, some people will go under the knife, do a lap band, or get your intestines pulled out, or do liposuction, or, you know, they'll go to under the knife in extreme to do it, where, you know, Zepbound is what Randall's using, and he's doing well with it. So I would honestly do that before I ever went under the knife to do any type of surgery. I would definitely take a shot if that was something I felt I needed. Like if a doctor told me, says, James, you're getting too heavy, you're starting to get these fucking problems, you need to do something about it. Okay. And if I was like, well, I don't, you know, I don't even know what I would do if a fucking doctor said that. I mean, just, I know I'm overweight. I don't give a shit. I'm not looking to be a pinup model. But, I mean, what, you just stop shoving shit in your fucking face, you know? Stop eating bad shit. Be a little more active. Do shit. You know, ride a fucking bicycle. Go for walks, jogs. I mean, whatever. I would have to be beating my head up against the wall and just struggling to lose the weight to where I would say, okay, I'll take the shot. But I don't feel I'm there yet. Other people might think I am, and well, I don't give a fuck about their opinion. I like me for me, and every goddamn beer belly, you know, pound I got is fucking bought and paid for and earned, you know. Look at Kelly Osbourne. Shit ain't good. Well, she looks a little anorexic. I mean, yeah. Holly hole that is going on here. What it is, T-Bone? Truckers in the 70s were thin. Well, that's because they were getting fucking homemade meals, not this fast food shit. You know what I'm saying? And so were the people in the fucking Depression era. You know? A truck driver, you know, it fucking in the 70s, they could have a steak, a baked potato, and a veggie every fucking day. Fuck, you can't pull that shit off today. You can't pull that shit off today. Are you over 3? Absolutely not, Chuck. Absolutely fucking not. No. Would you get liposuction and Botox? No, because I'm not. Listen, unless I'm going to be the Dallas cheer boy, I don't see myself ever needing liposuction Botox. I don't think so. It's a shot once a month. Make you sick if a person drinks many and whiskey like did. Yeah, that's what Randall says, that his desire for drinking is down, and obviously his food consumption is down. So I guess some of that drug is more of like a mental. They said that if somebody has an eating disorder type of scenario, then this shit is good for them, because it kind of changes the way they think, and it seems to be that way for Randall, you know. because he does his refrigerators. He's got maybe, well, I brought in his groceries last time. Well, it's two rotisserie chickens and fucking fuck ton of Greek yogurt. Just a fuck ton of Greek yogurt and protein shakes. I mean, his doctor's telling him he needs a lot more protein. A lot more protein. So that's all he eats, you know? So he's doing the work. So he's not just like taking a shot and then doing whatever he wants to and still lose his weight. He's doing the work. He definitely is putting the work in. No doubt. Botox would look super weird. Yeah. I mean, I just get perkier titties, I guess. Earthworm, what's it is? Evil Life, what's up? Salty. That's a good diet. Yeah, that's all he's doing. I mean, really, that's all he's doing. Fuck ton of Greek yogurt, you know, fuck ton of Greek yogurt, and a couple chicken breasts. He's not eating. Before he was getting, you know, a lot of frozen foods and shit like that. He's just not. He's not doing that. He's doing well, you know. Just keep him out of the bar because then he'll order fucking everything and anything, and just overdo it. But that seems to be more like at the end of the month when the shot's wearing off. But I suppose you can have a cheat day, right? You go 30 days of eating nothing but fucking Greek yogurt. Is Trucker Gal still chasing Rando? I don't know. Is Trucker Gal still around? I'm surprised she ain't trucking pregnant. Or has a girlfriend in the truck with her. She seemed a little lesbian-ish anyway. I don't know. They probably could. I mean, she'd be like the, you know, she, you know, back then, how many, fuck it, 2 years ago, whatever. It was like a little misfit, you know. Have you had a 10K week this year? I've had $11,000 week. Yeah. Yep. Onus. I think it was like 11.5 or something. I've kind of missed the drama. Yeah, Ringo. I mean, listen, YouTube's fucking dead, dude. I mean, in all reality. I mean, if you're gonna use somebody to talk about, like, I mean, I would talk shit on people. I mean, that's just the way it was. But now it's like no one's out here, no one's doing it. So what's there to talk about? I mean, really, what is there to talk about? Because if you ain't talking on somebody, you know, using, I'm not saying you got to shit on them, but let's say they have a point of idea how to run a business, and your ideas are different. Well, then you have that conversation, and you know, you make content with what your opinion is versus somebody else's opinion. But no one out here is really doing anything. And if they are, I mean, if they're on YouTube, honestly, this platform's dead. Just need to hand it over to the young kids that are, you know, they still get fucking 15,000 views a fucking video. Nobody wants to see our old crackety asses out here. Okay? No one wants to. You know, it was fun while it lasted, but fuck, dude, I'm 52 now. I do not want to be Willie's Pub. No offense to fucking Willie, but I'm not going to be that fucking guy out here. I'm just not. So if this is what it is, then this is what it is. I just don't. I'm never going to be your fucking mentee or mentor. I'm never going to be trying to fucking teach you anything. Because I'm not that guy. I mean, I do what I can if you're leased onto me to obviously help. Now, if you're in Zello, I'm in Zello all day long for the most part. I mean, if you got questions and shit, we try to help as much as we can. But I'm not here to fucking tell you to, how to run your fucking business or what to do. Because that's your decision. You know, I don't mind helping, but I'm not going to be out here and think that I'm the fucking coach or I'm some fucking trucking guru, because I surely am not a fucking trucking guru. I just got a little bit of work ethic and a little bit of brains, but it's all you need. A little bit of common sense and a little bit of a work ethic, and you'll get through it. You'll get through it. But I don't think this channel ain't gonna do anything. I mean, it'll never be monetized again. It'll never be anything because there's nothing there. You know, I ain't gone live since California. Who cares? I mean, what did you miss out on? Nothing. What did I miss out on? Nothing. I mean, and no one's everyone's kind of left YouTube. Even the subscriber base is left. The subscribers aren't there. And then of course the drama's not there, which is fine with me. Because the drama gets too far, and I'm more of a say it once type of deal and be done with it. I'm not the guy who wants to talk about it every fucking day. So it's just the drama's not my jam. You know, I'd rather talk shit one or two videos and then call it a fucking day. I don't want to make my life about it. How is Randall still living with it? Because he's paying off his debt and he's taking care of business and he's saving money and stuff. What's up with Super Ego? Well, it's not Super Ego anymore. They changed their name to what? Freight Sky or something like that. And that's all they're going to do is change their name. It's up to the person that is leasing onto these chameleon carriers. Listen. That's their decision factor. That's the only way that they can stay in business, is if you keep leasing to them. So if idiots want to keep leasing to Super Ego, because hey, you can make money at Super Ego. They'll clean out your logs. They'll do this shit. You want to run your little fucking ass off for a year or so to stack cash? Well, Super Ego, fuck it, they'll take you. It's all on you. I mean, if you don't want to support shitbags, don't. I mean, if you don't want Super Ego to be in business, then don't go to Super Ego. But I don't think the government's going to do anything about it either, because that's no different than Traveloco had fucking 2 MCs numbers. They were changing people over. No more than BOC had 2 MC numbers. He was changing people over to a new MC. This ain't the first rodeo. It is not illegal to have multiple MC numbers. It's not illegal. I mean, SoCal's had 2 MC numbers. He's gotten 2 different ones. Who cares? I mean, it's not illegal. It's not illegal. You might want. I'll tell you what. It's probably easier to get an MC number than it is to change your address. I'll be quite honest with you. If you want to change your address, you might as well just get a new MC number, because it's a fucking nightmare. The FMCSA is so jacked that you can't change simple shit. Like if I get a new phone number, because this one's just getting blown up all the time. Just like JT, right? JT just changed his phone number. It's been nothing but a pain in the ass for him. God forbid you change an address. God forbid you change states. If you move and reestablish a new LLC, well, shit, you might as well just get a new MC number, because they're going to make it impossible for you to conduct business. It's like, the wife wants to move, maybe like Washington or something. The business has got to stay here. It's got to stay here, because to change all that, I might as well just start a new carrier altogether. Not worth it. Would you go into business with Trucker's Coach? Anything's possible. There's a lot of people I go into business with. Did the Troll Army give up? They have new targets? I don't know. I have no idea. Today's Earth Day. There you go. Gay, bearded, homosexual. There you go. Staying off the grid. That's probably why you stay off the grid. Because you'd probably be rubbing that fat ass up against my fucking front haunch here. Wouldn't you fucker? You like it. Miss the antics on your life. Sooner or later you gotta grow the fuck up. I mean, shit. They were fun while it was going on, but listen, having the cops called on you and then having fucking people, going after people of your that watch you and shit. It just gets too out of hand. And it's not worth it. You know what I'm saying? It's just not worth it. So, no. The antics were great until you have soft-skinned people in the mix, and then it goes chaos. So it was fun, and it's fun as a viewer, Ringo. I get it. It's fun to watch the chaos, but you just don't want to be a part of the chaos, right? I don't want to be a part of the chaos. You were a drama legend. Worthworm, it was fun while it lasted, but sooner or later, like I said, I'm 52. How long was I anticipating going on live and doing all that shit? Like, I'd be fucking Willie's Pub, literally, and I'd have about 12 people watching me, maybe 6. In all reality, I mean, that shit don't last. It's a flash in the pan. It was fun while it lasted, but I can't recreate it because I'm not that guy anymore. I can't recreate it, and I can't fake it. You should have made this, or you could have made this channel blow up. You're way more entertaining than Ike, and look at him. Well, Ike just puts up videos, and I'm not that guy, you know. You outlasted all the trucker know-it-alls. I would I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, there's some fucking definitely know-it-alls out here, ain't that right? You know what I'm saying? And we're still in it. And listen, it's not because I'm here to tell you how great I am that hey I'm getting a new engine, or not a new engine, but I'm throwing all this money in the fucking truck. That's because that's the reality of trucking, dude. That's the reality of fucking trucking. You're gonna have these major expenses. If all I talked about is how great my truck looked and how great my truck was and how great these rates are and how much money I'm fucking making, and I'm now able to buy this and I can buy this camper and I can buy this bass boat and I can do all this shit. What does that teach you? What does that give you the impression of this industry? That any fucking idiot can come out here and fucking do it. But and there's no cost. There's no risk. It's like, well, fuck it. If he could do it, I could do it. And the reality is that's not true. You know, you're gonna have the downside of fucking trucking, and this is the downside. Being home for gonna be over a month, and this is just waiting for parts to come in. You know, well, I took 2 weeks home and then left, and then it went to shit. So it's been a couple weeks now. So I won't say it's been a month waiting for parts. It's been a couple weeks waiting on parts. So, to be fair, of course, diagnosing and all this shit, and then trying to decide what we're going to do and how we're going to go about it. So, I mean, that's just the cost. But the reality is that there is a cost. And then you can say, well, you're just getting nickeled and dimed. And yes, but that's what trucking is. And that's why people get out of trucking. And that's why they go back company. Or they go, I'm going to go lease a brand new truck. That way I ain't got all the headaches. I don't have all the downtime. Well, I mean, I don't blame you, right? I don't blame you. But see, in my eyes, I'm not just a fucking truck driver. I'm a carrier. And I do have 100% full commitment that we're building this carrier back up. We are going to get fucking contractors, regardless. So if it was just, well, James, just get rid of the truck and all this other shit because you're just a truck driver. I mean, Just you can make just as much money as a company driver right now. Why would you do owner operator? You could make as because I'm looking at the big picture. I'm looking at my escape plan of getting out of the fucking truck. Right? 52. What I got 15 years left in me. I have to build the carrier. I have to build the carrier. So the carrier we build. Now, you guys dig it, you guys don't dig it. You think, well, you're never going to fucking build it. You're never going to. Believe me, your opinion means shit. It's going to get built regardless. I don't give a fuck if I see people, and I've said this before, if I see people at a truck stop and they're doing their post trips and they're doing their pre trips in the morning, there's no reason for me not to approach them because they're doing the right fucking thing. If I see somebody at a shipper or receiver that's acting professional and all this other shit, and I see that they're leased on with another carrier, but this looks like maybe it's a potential, maybe he owns a truck, maybe he don't. If I talk to a guy, he says, no, I don't own this truck, the company does, then, hey, best of wishes to you, but best of luck. But if he owns a truck and he's leased on to somebody, I'm going to try to get him. I'm going to try to get him. And I'm going to pay a percentage you ain't going to say no to. That's it. I'm going to pay a percentage you can't say no to. Because I'm not looking to get rich off the contractors. I'm looking at like supplementing some income. The wife and I are never going to get out of the truck. We're just not going to run every day. But if we got to run a load out and back, or if we want to go to Washington for a fucking week or two, we'll take the truck to Washington. Want to go to California, want to go to Arizona, want to go to Florida, want to go wherever the fuck we want to go, we'll just book a load and go. It's paid for, right? The trip's paid for. So we'll never not run a truck. We're always going to run a truck. But I won't be 100% dependent on my contractors to give me my revenue. I'm always going to have the 386. I will always be able to make revenue. Even so, I don't give a shit if the contractors don't make money. Like, I'm not dependent on their income for my income. So if they want to take a week off, they take a week off. I don't give a shit. I'll take a month off. Take a month off. I don't give a shit. But I'll build it up. We'll build this up. I was going to help you with insurance. My insurance is good. My insurance is good. Randall's in the house. What it is? Hard to believe it was only 4 years ago. Yep. Sage, what it is? Primenic is selling 30 internationals. A26 engine for 50 grand. Good or bad? Bad. Bad. That A26. Listen, the A26 is trash and the X15 is trash. Period. The end. If you guys are looking for new, there ain't a goddamn engine. I would take a Volvo. If you're looking at something newer, buy a Volvo. Because the Cascadias are fucking trash. You know, they have the oil pump that's fucked. They got all kinds of fucking shit. I mean, I just stay fucking away from all of them. Get a Volvo or get an older truck. Get an older truck. X15s are fucking garbage. A26 is equal trash. No. Wouldn't want them. That's what I think about you best. You tell it straight and don't leave out the bad. No smoke and mirrors. Exactly. Listen, you got to have the good with the bad. I mean, you just got to, because it ain't all fucking roses. It ain't all about, how successful I am. I don't judge shit on success. I judge on shit of, like, I'm still in the fucking business and I'm still getting by even though I have all these, and it's a one man fucking show. It's just me. Right? It's just me. And it's just, it is what it is. So I'm not trying out here to sugar cook sugarcoat everything, and I'm not here to fucking have a pissing contest with you of who's doing better and who's doing worse, or I'm doing better than you, or my fuel discount's better than your fuel discount. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You guys do you. I'll do me. You know. But I say Arabian Nights. I would for 50 grand. There's a lot of trucks out there. 330,000 miles. Sure, that sounds like a young truck, but they're still expensive. You know, they're still expensive. And it will go down. I mean, your fucking piece of shit Cascadias are gonna go down, because that's what Cascadias do. That's what Cascadias do, baby. They're just fucking... Nothing is made worth... The only thing that I haven't heard bad on these engines is the Volvos. But they got electrical issues. Okay. Okay. But what else? I mean, the DD15, great platform for fuel economy. Great platform for fuel economy. So is the Volvo. But the problem is that you got a plastic oil pan in a fucking Cascadia, which I'm seeing where the wiring loom is rubbing against that oil pan, putting a fucking hole in it. You have a plastic pickup tube, oil pump tube, that's the end cap is glued on, and you won't get any fucking warning of low pressure or temperature. It'll just lock the fuck up. Lock the fuck up. It's just junk out here nowadays. It's just fucking junk. They're all made fucking cheap because they all know. Look at all these fucking... And listen, you're telling me that you can't see that in the prices of these trucks? Dude, I bought my 680. I bought the 680, 634,000 miles on it for like 48 grand. Now you're buying a ProStar for 50 grand with 330, with damn near half the mileage? Why? Because it's a piece of fucking shit. Cascadias are selling cheap. Dime a dozen. Why? Cheap pieces of shit. That's why. They're cheap pieces of shit. If I were you, you got 50 grand to blow, spend 20,000 bucks on something with an ISX and run that engine. Run that engine. I wouldn't be fucking running. I'd say it'd be hard pressed. If I had to buy a brand new truck today, it would have to be a Volvo. Plain and simple. It would have to be a Volvo. I wouldn't touch a fucking piece of shit Cascadia to save my fucking life. Lone Mountain, baby. Yeah, Lone Mountain's got what? Brand new 680s. Problem is, you either got a PACCAR or an X15. Well, I hate to fucking tell you folks, I take a goddamn PACCAR. I mean, I don't want to touch that fucking X15. I wouldn't touch it. I mean, unless you're gonna, re-sleeve it out the gate. If you're gonna re-sleeve it out the gate, throw another 20 grand in it. Yeah, the International engine ain't it. Son of fat ass, what it is. When are you going to take the Mediterranean cruise? I'm never going to take a cruise, Chuckles. Been a while since I seen you on the tubes. Thought you retired or went to greener pastures. No, Dutch, we're still fucking shitbags out here. Detroit series, I would do that. Yeah, 6NZ. Oh, dude, there's plenty of fucking shit. Cat engine all day long. All day long, baby. Yeah, absolutely. It's just the newer engines, man. Dude, when Detroit had a great goddamn engine, listen, they really did. And then they cheapened it up for who? For who? For them, evidently. A plastic oil pan, folks. Wiring harnesses are piercing holes, wearing holes in the side of an oil pan. A piece of shit plastic that they could fix, they could recall, but haven't. Just like Fucking Cummins could fix the X15 in their fucking sleeves. They haven't, and have no desire. They're not going to, because it's been going on for years. They've been 400,000 miles. They're getting rebuilds. They're getting new sleeves or whatever. I mean, it's ridiculous. So if you're gonna be looking at an engine that you're gonna have to eventually rebuild, get something that's worth it. Get an ISX if you want Cummins. And Cummins is still the most affordable engine to rebuild. It's the most affordable engine to rebuild. Detroits are fucking nightmares. Volvos are fucking nightmares. Cats are fucking, they're pricey, but Cat's pretty proud of their shit. Cummins is relative. That's going to be the least expensive rebuild. If I buy a 99 Peterbilt with a Cat, absolutely. Absolutely. Because I'm not that fucking pussy out here bitching about fucking fuel costs. So if I get a fucking Cat gets 5-6 miles of the gallon, I'm good with that. I don't give a shit about fuel costs. It's a little fucking crybabies out here complaining about fuel. Oh, take a picture of my phone and look at, I got fucking $5 fuel. I got $7. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? If your fuel cost is the difference between you being successful in a fair, you got more problems than fuel cost, baby. You got more problems than fuel cost. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Pop-Tart, been a minute. Good seeing you. How dare you talk about my eggshell truck? 404,600 still trucking. There you go, quick. 404,600. Yep. For now. Oh, you got the Volvo. You got the Volvo. Yeah. Brand new Volvo. You ain't had no electrical issues, right? Because that's one thing that Volvo had, and I don't know if that's still prevalent. Volvo used to have. I don't know if they still have. But I take a Volvo, baby. Packard is a good engine. I don't know why people hate that truck. The injectors and shit ain't it. They've got known prone problems that they decide that they don't want to fix. Just like all of them, right? They don't want to fix. Volvo's got electrical, don't want to fix. Detroit's got fucking oil issues, don't want to fix. And the fact that their fuel pressure rail and all that shit's too high. They don't want to do anything with that. Cummins has got the X15 with the sleeve slipping. They don't want to fix. ISX used to have the fuel pump had that porcelain ball that was blowing up engines. Well, guess what? They fixed it. They fixed that. Now Cummins will still slip sleeves. 1.2 million miles on the 680. Well, that's slip sleeves at 1.2 million. You're right. Well, Cummins slip sleeves. Yep, they did. 1.2 million. It did. SoCal's back. 1990 or older rebuild engine, so you can stay on paper logs. I don't give a shit about paper logs. I don't even want paper logs. I truly don't. You know what would be a bonus for the paper logs though, is which they won't do it either. Is like the people like Super Ego or the guys that want to clear out their logs. Give them paper logs, because as soon as they get put into a scale, these retards that work for Super Ego, they're gonna fuck up. They're gonna fuck up their logs so bad they're gonna be put out of service anywhere. But with a log, you just get a new log. You get a fresh set of hours. So that's obviously hard to catch because they're never getting caught. But paper logs, there's an art to it. And again, with technology now, to change your logs, you need to change all your bill of lading dates and your pickups and rate cons. There's a lot of editing stuff. How people think that they just clear the logs and they can run without fucking changing all of everything. It's just amazing to me that, oh, you just clear out your logs and now you got fresh hours. I can run however I want. Nothing matches, shitbag. Nothing matches. Your bill ladings don't fucking match. Your pickup date, your delivery dates, that shit don't match. Nothing. The signatures don't match. The dates of the signatures don't match. Nothing matches. What happened? And then they look at this bill lading and then the last bill lading, and then you got 7 days in between there, or whatever. But then, or 1 day or 2 day. But then where's all your 8 days of trucking at? And then those 8 days, if those 8 days don't match the rest of your permit or your bill of ladings and shit, what are we doing? See, it's all. See, people think they're fucking smarter than the DOT until they get busted, and that's we don't need to fucking have all these DOT officers out here pulling us over. They're trying to get the fucking the illegals out first and foremost, and they're trying to get you fucking shitbags, the fucking super egos and the shitbags out here resetting logs. They're trying to get you fuckers off the road as well. So, I mean, let them do their fucking job. You should never get worried about pulling into a scale. You should never be worried about pulling into a fucking scale. You should never get worried if they want to do a DOT inspection on you. But people will literally go around fucking scales because they don't want to go. Why? What are you scared of? What do you got? You got shit equipment? What do you got? What's the problem? Your logs don't match up? Nothing. You didn't do any pre-trips, post-trips? What happened? What happened? Why are you so scared of fucking DOT inspections? Running fucking scared. I mean, well then you're not very good at what you do then, are you? You're not very good at your job if you got to bypass scales. Because you're not doing your fucking job. You should never be scared to go in a fucking scale. Ever. I take a cat. Best I don't know anybody ask you, how are you doing? Pop-Tart, we're doing okay. We're in the shop, so we're doing shit. We're doing shit. We've been down a while. So, obviously money keeps going out, no money coming in. I don't like ELDs. I love them. I love ELDs. Makes my job easier. You know what I'm saying? It makes my job easier. Because it's all right there. I don't have to remember to draw a fucking line. I don't need a fucking... And most of you guys doing paper logs are probably doing them fucking wrong anyway. I mean, you guys writing your recaps on the back. Do you got recaps all written down? Fuck that noise. I don't even want to do any of that, dude. I really don't want to do any of that. I just want to push in my shit and then move the fuck on. Let it run the recaps for me. I got other shit to do than sit down at the end of when I go off duty to fucking write down all this trash. I just don't want to, I only run 2 loads a week, 700 miles max. Oh, well then, yeah, paper log. I mean, either way for you, paper log or electronic, what's the fucking difference? I mean, other than a 30-minute break. I mean, 30-minute breaks utterly fucking suck. If I could change anything, shit can 30-minute break or shit can the 70. One or the other. Get rid of the 30, get rid of the 70. I prefer to get rid of the goddamn 70. I think it's stupid. When you make more money on a paper log, how are you making more money, Chuckles? How are you making more money on paper log? Because a load picks up on Monday, 1,000 miles is going to deliver on Wednesday morning. Why do I need to fudge my logs for? What do I need to fudge my logs for? My next load's going to be 1,000 miles, which is going to be another 2-day run. What do I need to fudge my logs for? Fudging logs are for people that don't want to do 30-minute breaks, or they're just nonchalant fucking lazy cunts. Or they, maybe want to run hard one fucking day and then sit on their fucking ass for another 2 days or whatever or the schedule. Like maybe they left late. Now they don't have time to do a 10-hour break. They can only do 6 or 5 or whatever. So then they fuck up their logs. Dude, they're not making more money, dude. These guys, listen, if you look at these old timers, they think, old logs, I run Bandit, I run logs, and I run coast to coast. These old timers spent more time in the goddamn truck in the fucking diner, and they didn't need to worry about 30-minute breaks. They were doing hour-long breaks, 2-hour-long breaks, just shooting shit all afternoon long, and then figured, I better get to work. So they just ran their log to get them to wherever they needed to fucking go. They weren't out there fucking killing themselves, driving, 90 fucking hours a goddamn week. Who are you fucking kidding? They sure as fuck were not. Sure as fuck were not. They were just playing their fucking games. Doing, having their fucking door open all day long. That's all they do. They weren't fucking killing it out here. Just had a DOT inspection sticker on window. Atta girl. Stay away from, did you get that on the new one? Did you go in and just ask for a DOT inspection after you brought it out of TA after a DOT inspection? Or did you get pulled into a scale and got it? Because that's heard what I hear in California. They just drive in and request a DOT inspection so they can get their sticker. They don't do that in Georgia. They don't do that anywhere else. But I guess in Cali they do. Stay away from Verizon, Reveal, ELD, pure garbage. I wouldn't. Why would I want them? Who the fuck wants to run 70 hours anyway? Well, 2.4, I just don't want to do resets. I just like to get the 34 reset out. I'll take a 34 reset when I want to take a 34 reset. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just don't want to. I don't want to have to always do a 34 if necessary. And I hate running recaps. I hate running recaps. You can run a team load as a solo on paper logs. Well, yeah, you can, but how many team loads are out there on spot market? You'll find one a month. That's a team load going where you want to go. It's not really worth it. 2016 got pulled in. There you go. Logging forces you to work. Yeah, logging does. I mean, hauling fucking pigs, cattle, livestock. Yeah, you're going to run doing that. So, I mean, that's all ag exemption. I mean, there's a reason for that. There's no reason that your potato chips have to get there right away. Right? Potato chips ain't going to expire on the way. And these loads just don't need to be there. You see, trucking is so different now than then, because maybe there was a hot load that needed to get fucking moved. You know what I'm saying? So back in the day, you had the DAT board or whatever the fuck it was at the fucking restaurants or whatever. You didn't have that many fucking brokers and all of that shit. So nowadays you got how many load boards out there? You got the DAT board, you got 123 load board, you got DOF load board, you got fucking truckstop.com. All these brokers have their own load boards. It is impossible that a fucking customer can't get their shit shipped. Okay? It doesn't fall through like, oh, this was supposed to be picked up today and it didn't get picked up. Well, now we got to get a team to deliver it. The odds are that load's already covered. It's very rarely that a hot load is on the load board for tomorrow. It's just not. There's just so much computer and shit now. They've mainstreamed it. It's easy. It's easy now. So I don't think paper logs would be all that beneficial, because odds are you're going to have appointment times unless everything you do is first come, first serve. There's going to be time in there for a 10-hour break, because not everyone's a fucking criminal. Not everyone's going to be fucking running illegal, So there's more than enough time on 99.9% of the loads that you should be able to do it on a regular fucking clock. Unless you're booking shit you got no business booking. Plain and simple. He was asking if it was a truck. Answer, no, it was my 16. Yeah, I know. Yeah, 16. Yeah. All this hot load talk, liquid dragon, baby. Ugh, I hear ya. Yeah, so the 16. I don't even know which truck that is. Pokemon, I'm guessing. That's good. I know we've never been put out of service. 680's never been put out of service. It got like checked in Oregon and in fucking California twice. I mean, within a month. Of course, that was all passing. Oregon didn't have a sticker, or California didn't have a sticker. One of them didn't have a sticker, but the other one did. So we got our sticker regardless. But yeah, man. Stickers are nice, but you're still going to get pulled in. And that's not a big deal. I mean, again, I don't... A passing level 1, level 2, level 3, a pass is a pass, you know. And even a fail is not that big of a deal because the brokers want to see an inspection. They don't give a shit if you passed the inspection or failed the inspection. They want to make sure that the DOT has ran your shit to make sure that you're a legit carrier. That's it. That's when they say, well, you don't have any inspections. They don't give a shit if it's a good inspection or bad inspection. Whether you put out for 10 hours of service or got let go with a warning or you got fucking tickets. They don't give a fuck. All they want to see is that the DOT ran your fucking numbers, made sure that you were a credible carrier. Now they'll book freight with you. Because there's so many carriers. So many carriers. So many brokers out there nowadays. It's gotten ridiculous. Have you tried Zen pouches? No. If I do I don't do pouches. And I was thinking about, because these vapes are getting a little too fucking pricey, I'm thinking about just getting back on Copenhagen. Just get back to chewing until I just don't want to fucking deal with nicotine no more. But no, I've never tried the Zen pouches. I just, I like to get my nicotine the natural way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just like to get the old natural way. So probably go back to Copenhagen. Straight long cut, baby. Yeah, there's a lot of crap nowadays. Absolutely. I mean, and shitty brokers, you know, shitty carriers, plenty of shitty carriers. Plenty of those. And there's shitty American carriers. And there's no doubt about that either. But most of them are going to be from Serbia or, you know, just like Super Ego. You know, Super Ego is a millionaire. A millionaire. You tell me that he ain't going to fucking, you know, throw a little fucking money somewhere. Huh? You tell me he ain't going to throw some money somewhere. Gets that shit greased. Absolutely he will. Because now he's got a brokerage and a carrier under that freight sky. So what's he doing? He's just changing the stickers on the side of his fucking truck. The most expensive thing he's going to have to do is change the stickers on his fucking trailers. That's it. But it's the same fucking song and dance. It's the same thing. Nothing's changed. It's business as usual with these clowns. That's the same with all these 1099 fuckers in Chicago. Same thing. Same thing. We'll clear your logs up if we want, you know. And that's why they make good money. You know. People make good money doing it, but until they're not. But to each his own. I mean, if you want to run your ass fucking ragged, run your ass fucking ragged. I'd rather run smarter than harder. But, you know, when you're 1099 company guy, I mean, you run what you get to given, right? Your money is dependent on what they give you. So, you know, what are you gonna do, Daddy? What are you gonna do? You're gonna run them. I mean, you're there to make money. You're not there to fucking do 34s in a fucking truck stop. You're not there to fucking get, you know, 18-hour breaks in a fucking truck stop. You're there to fucking work. You know, you're there to fucking work. So work. See, I mean, a company to me, I just don't think I'm going to make that much money to be in company. I mean, I'm going to be, because, you know, you talk to a lot of fucking company drivers and it's like, oh yeah, we always run recap and this and that. The only one that I would consider, I think, right now is like KB out of fucking Wisconsin or somewhere in Iowa or something. But they run reefer. But they run the shit out of you, and then you get a 34 reset, and then they run the shit out of you and get a 34. That's where I want to be. Run the shit out of me, give me a 34 reset. I do not want to do 8-hour days. I don't want to do 8-hour days and spend fucking 14 hours or whatever the fuck in a goddamn truck stop. I don't want to do that. If I'm out here, I want to run 10 hours a fucking day. And that's just driving 10 hours. We're not talking about picking up and delivering or any of that shit. I want to drive 10 hours a goddamn day. I'm not going to have working 8 hours a day just so I can fucking run every goddamn day 8 hours, dude. If I'm going to do 8 hours a goddamn day, I'll go work in a goddamn factory somewhere for the same amount of fucking money and not have to be living out on the road and fucking being away from family. I just don't see that being beneficial. I want my resets, right? Because that's where I get my groceries. That's where I grill out. That's where, you can get some maintenance shit done on a reset. But that's where you get like the mental reset. You get fucking caught up on everything. Get ready for the next week of kicking ass. I don't want to go every fucking day, 8-hour days, 6-hour days, maybe throw in a 9-hour day, once in a fucking 100 years. Pass on that shit. Honey Baker, what it is? Do you ever cheat on logs? Atlanta, no. There's a time that I missed a 30-minute break by 30 seconds, and it put me in violation. But no, I don't cheat logs. Like, I don't go back and do a bunch of fucking edits so I can get hours back at the end of the week. I don't do that. I mean, I run hard, but I run smart. And, and I know what hours I got, and I know what I can do with the hours I do have. So I don't ever have to cheat logs. There's times that I wish I had the ability to, because let's say, for an example, the other day, when I was doing the airbag, I started in the morning, like 4 in the morning, maybe 3 in the morning, who knows. I started, and then I kept hearing purge valve going off. And anytime you hear the purge valve, you start counting in your head, and then when it becomes consistent, now you got a fucking leak. Okay, this wasn't going on for like an hour. Everything was normal, and then after an hour, then I started fucking about every 30 seconds. So I figured, okay, well, let's do our 30-minute break. And this was like 4 or 5 in the morning. 6 maybe. I think it was, somewhere 5 or 6 in the morning. I stop at Petro, get fuel, because that's what I usually do anyway. On a 30-minute breaks, just get fuel, and then I pull up and finish my break in the fuel island, because that's what I do. Because it's going to take a guy 15 minutes to fucking get fuel behind me, so, big fucking deal. And then so I walked around the fucking truck, and then I heard the hissing. Climbed under there, and it was the airbag in the trailer. So went to the fucking shop, and they don't open until 8. Okay? So it's 6 in the fucking morning. My clock is already started. Now this is my Friday pickup, deliver Monday. So I was picking up probably somewhere in Texas or something, heading to Arizona. Or it was Florida to Texas, or whatever the fuck it was. Texas to Florida, who knows. It was on one of those loads. It was just a weekend load. So I'm getting a 34 reset in. But unfortunately, and it must have been Florida or Mississippi or something. I can't remember. But I was in Baytown. Texas. Or not, is it no, Beaumont, Texas. is where I got the airbag done. They don't open up till 8 o'clock. So he waited till 8. And then, of course, just because they open at 8 don't mean you're the only motherfucker there that wasn't there the night before. So I got put on a list. I'd say by 11 o'clock, they got me in and then did the airbag. So I was done about noon. Well, what am I going to do? So I still got to get a 34 reset in. So I've only got a couple hours down the road. I need at least 10 hours of driving. So I need another 8 hours. That means we're going to be rolling till no earlier than 8 at night. And then depending on where we're going to be ending up at 8 o'clock at night, the earliest, what parking is going to be available, you know? So then we just decided, okay, we're going to do our reset in Beaumont and then just drive, what was it, Saturday and Sunday, or Sunday, or no, yeah, drive Sunday and then deliver Monday. So this happened on Saturday, I believe. So usually what we were doing was trying to get through Texas, do a reset, and then finish it off on Monday. So Saturday afternoon shut down, have Sunday off, deliver Monday. But that didn't work out that way. Now, had I had paper logs or whatever, I would have started my clock different, right? I would have started my clock at a different time. Are there benefits to cheating? Yeah, there are. Is it fucking life-changing? No, absolutely fucking not. You're not going to make a fuck ton more money by cheating the logs. You're just going to have an easier life cheating your logs. I might go take a piss. I'm sure you'll want to come in with me. You can hear me though. But on e-logs, there's no issues with e-logs because it'll have a red triangle if you fucked up, right? It'll have a red triangle if you fuck up. And that's going to be a tall tale sign, and then he's going to be digging around looking for that red triangle. Or why you got it, you know? Sean, what it is, baby? Do you use Truck Parking Club? Chuckles, I do not. And nor will I. Now, Leroy, Illinois has that Woody's. They are part of Truck Parking Club now. But I still do not, I will not pay. I will not pay. But this is the deal. If people want to charge for parking, that's fine. But give me the opportunity that if I spend X amount of fucking dollars in fuel or X amount of dollars inside your store or your restaurant, then my parking is free. I got no problem with that. I got no problem with that. But if your fucking ass is going to double dip me and charge me and not care if I buy any food or not, then no. That truck club bullshit. Where are you going? Where are you going? You're going to fucking mom and pops that were used to be free, and now they put this stupid fucking thing on there, and now they want you to pay to park there. Fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. I don't support that bullshit at all. Because where are you going? Oh, they might have a couple gated places. They might have this, that. How about your trip planning? How good is your trip planning? That you just can't go like truck stops and rest areas. You got to do this truck parking club where they got you driving down, downtown to get to a old Menards parking lot to fucking park. I mean, how good is your trip planning if you got to use these guys? I don't think that I'm starving to get to as close as I can get every night. I'm not trying to get as far as I possibly can every fucking day to where I'm even need a second truck app. Like I'm perfectly fine of the truck stops that are on Ragman Alley or just regular TA Petros. I will not fucking park it. I hate parking at Love's. That's the last fucking resort that I park at Love's. But I'll go to rest areas. I mean, and I've been hitting rest areas. I mean, I had a Swift driver. It was in Lake City, fucking Florida, obviously, but it was a rest area in Lake City, which they've got a Petro in Lake City, and I could have parked there, but they want $10 a night to park there, and I figured, well, we'll just hit this rest area. Well, I will never do that again. One, this place is a soup sandwich. Cars and trucks are parked on the same fucking side, and there was a spot open to my left, and it's angled pull through, obviously. And this Swift driver his trailer kept hitting my trailer. So I'm in his sidewalls. He's on the corner of my trailer where the taillight is. And he kept fucking hitting. And I'm laying in bed. I thought, this motherfucker, I mean, this isn't wind anymore, So I got my clothes on, went out. He's got his tandems all the way back. He's trying to turn, and there's like a short, like a straight truck part. So his cab is in the second spot, but he can't get enough turn to get in mine, to get next to me. So the side of his trailer is hitting my tail of the trailer over and over and over again. I said, dude, you're in Florida, for Christ's sake. You want those tandems all the way forward. So just straighten out, pull your tandems all the way forward, and then, you'll probably be able to fucking swing in here. So he did that, but then he just pulls forward and found there was another spot that he just pulled forward in. And, he came back and talked to me. He says, yeah, it's my first day and la bullshit. I said, just, in Florida, you want to keep your tandems all the way forward and shit. You got them all the way in the back. And I said, you never want to drive with your tandems all the way back. But I said, don't worry about it. You did more damage to yourself than you did to me. So I didn't sweat it. I mean, it is what it is. But in the morning, all the cars are parked in front of you. And they're sleeping. Like, amazing how many people sleep in their fucking cars. And I'm kind of watching, drinking my coffee, and I'm waiting for cars to leave. And some are leaving, some are going in to go piss. One pulled in, I thought, oh, fuck, this bitch is going to sleep. Well, I can't leave. I can't leave until either the guy next to me leaves or this fucking car leaves. So I ended up having to knock on her car. And I said, can I get you to move down a little bit? Because I can't get out of here with you. Because I'm going to need all that. And that's when I set my brakes, I'm thinking, I hope there's no cars that park here because I'm going to need all of that fucking space to get the fuck out of here. But sure enough, one fucking SUV was sitting there. She's sleeping in the fucking driver's seat. She wasn't happy about it, but listen, I got shit to do, baby. Do you still use the shit bucket? I don't use the shit bucket. I use the Tetford Curve. Big difference. Big difference, Chuckles. And when you got your wife with you, yeah, the shit bucket is up to an importance. Otherwise, you're going to be stopping every 5 fucking minutes. So the porta potty is definitely an absolute, California started to pay to park. I don't know if California was. I think Maryland, Baltimore area, they've always fucking paid to park. I mean, but you have to remember, back in the day, it was all pay to park, where they had the little shed in the middle and all this shit, and then they all disappeared overnight for whatever reason. What happened? all these TAs and Petros are now free parking. You know, before it was paid, but now they're bringing back the paid parking again. And I get it. I get it. People are eating in their trucks. I'm guilty of that, 100%. We don't eat out very often. We splurge on resets, right? If we go to a reset, we're always trying to find a truck stop that either has a bar, restaurant, something within walking distance. Plain and simple. That when we do a reset, we're spending money on resets. At the end of the day or whatever, no, we've got enough food that we eat in the truck 99% of the fucking time. Once in a great while, we might go in if, you know, I'm getting sick of eating chicken breasts, brats, and hot dogs, or brats and hamburgers. If I get sick of that, wife gets sick of it, then maybe we'll, you know, go into a Flying J and grab some of those chicken wings because they're fucking tits. But other than that, I mean, we eat in the truck. So I understand why they want paid parking. But that's what's great about with Petro and TA. Parking is free for us anyway, because we get, every time we get fuel, we get an Ultra One point. Well, that Ultra One either gets $17 worth of food in the store, or $17 worth of whatever the fuck we want, or it pays for parking. So we just fucking we just use the points for parking. So like Atlanta, you know, wherever, we don't pay for parking anyway, because we're in the, you know, gear 4. So well, right now we're at gear 1 or something. I don't even know what gear we're in. Probably nothing, because we ain't done nothing. So next month will be fucking gear 1, and then I'll have to fucking get up to fucking gear 4 again. But once you're in gear 4, that carries over to the next month. So now every time you get fuel, you get an Ultra 1 point. James out here teaching truckers how to drive. Yeah, I don't know about that. Not about that. Hotels are a good place to park. Well, if you're gonna stay the night there, there's a hotel in Wildwood is tits. It's like $80 a night, and it's a suite. So it's got its couch and TV, and then of course your bedroom and shit. So it's nice, small kitchenette type of thing in there, right across the street from the Danny Sports Bar. I think it's a Quality Inn and Suites. Great fucking spot. North Bend in Washington, of course, they've got that TA, which is paid parking. Damn near 90% of it's paid parking. But across the street there's a hotel. I don't know, I can't remember how much it was a night, but they got truck parking back there. Hoyo in what was that? Beaumont. Where was it? Beaumont? Well, fuck no, it wasn't Beaumont. San Antonio. TA. That's where we got our kingpins done, and on a reset. And they've got a Oyo whatever fucking hotel. They got plenty of truck parking there. They ran out of rooms when we were there, so we had to get an Uber, and then we never stayed in the room anyway, because we weren't going to get in until the next day, so we had to stay the night in the truck to move the truck, and then, which I got 2 nights, which we didn't even use a single night, and of course there's no refunds. I figured, well, we'll just go get an Uber. Well, I was hoping it would be across the street. That way we could just walk over, bring the truck into the shop, go back to the hotel, and then when the truck was done, come back. But we ended up getting a hotel room farther down the road. Had to get an Uber for it. So we more or less went there, spent a few hours there, and then, or, you know, spent the day there, and then more or less the truck was done, and then we just fucking grabbed an Uber and brought the truck back to a parking spot and stayed the night there. So we didn't even stay the night in the hotel. So 2 nights hotel ended up being like a little bit of a fucking nap, and we went out and went to a Mexican joint for breakfast and lunch. It's pretty good. Get a super sleeper and just run recaps. Who the fuck wants to do recaps, Marty? Fuck, dude. I don't want to. I don't want to run recaps. Is Walmart driver still a premium job? I don't think so. I don't think so. I still don't waste my credits on paid parking. I just won't pay for a reserved spot unless it's looks like someone may knock on my door about it. Well, there's some like in reviews like Southern Florida, whatever town that is. It's got a TA. Southern Jacksonville, and they don't have anyone checking reserved, so you don't have to pay there. But if you go to Arizona, like Phoenix, that Flying J, now they've made all the bobtail pay parking, which is bullshit. That's bullshit. I don't fuck with oil hotels. They look worse than crack motels. I don't mind them. They're cheap. I like cheap. As long as Reset Place has a bar, James is happy. That's it, GW. Have a bar or have something walking distance. You know, Beaumont's awesome because you got the Tilted Kilt, or no, Twin Peaks. You got Twin Peaks there, so that's awesome. And then I like to get back because now they got that new Krabby shit, that Krabby Shack or whatever, and they've got outdoor seating, so you can sit outside and drink beer. London, Kentucky's awesome because they got that fucking bar and grill that's got outdoor seating and you can smoke. Fucking tits. Wildwood has the fucking Danny Sports Bar. You can smoke outside in the screened in area. I mean, you got Columbia, South Carolina. I mean, fuck, dude. There's just places all over I mean, I love fucking doing resets, dude. And if they gotta, but do never go to Jonesboro, Arkansas. That's a dry fucking town. There ain't a beer anywhere. So, made that mistake once. It will never happen again. Never happen again. Hadesburg is awesome. Hadesburg, I think Mississippi. That's a good place to do a fucking reset. There's a lot of fucking good places, dude. And that's all I find. I find something that's got a decent restaurant and a bar within walking distance. Period. The end. There was one that had that, where the fuck was I? Had that barbecue, or not a barbecue joint. It was, well, that one place did have a barbecue joint, and they had cheap beer. And that was an old rundown. That kind of got me depressed that trucking has really gone downhill. Because this I cannot remember where the fuck it was at. It was a brand new Love's or something right next door. And this truck stop in its prime would have been fucking the shit. I mean, they had old pictures of the place being elbows to assholes, had a nice diner, it had a barber shop, had all this shit in it, had a big ass chrome shop, and all that's there now is a bunch of spare fucking lights and bullshit in the chrome shop. They used to do vinyl there. This place was the fucking cat's meow. And now it's just ran by fucking stinky ass fucking Indians and ran to fucking shit. It's a shithole. It's a fucking shithole. But that place would have been... I talked to an old timer because I was doing laundry there. And he was doing laundry at the same time. He says, man, I've been coming here for years. Years and years. I said, do you remember when it was fucking popping? He says, man, this was the place. This was the place. And it's depressing to see the condition that it's in today. And that's where trucking has truly fucking gone downhill, man. It's gone downhill. And it's sad that these old mom and pop truck stops are just ran by the stinky fucking Indians with their stinky ass cumin and their stinky ass fucking curry. I just, it's a shame, you know? It's a shame. Park behind the Crackle Barrel, just leave at 6. I don't fuck with Crackle Barrel. I ain't parking there, and I ain't eating there. I don't like the Crackle Barrel. I think it's a shithole fucking business. It's like parking at Walmart. I mean, we'll shop at Walmart, but only because they got an app. And if there was another app, I would use it. I mean, I just don't care for Walmart. I had Papa Deuce's in Beaumont back in December. Papa Deuce? I don't know who that is. Where's the bar and grill in London? I haven't seen it. It's in a truck and auto travel center. It's an old truck stop, again, but there is a bar and grill. Kind of, it's not. So if the parking lot looks like this, it's over here. It's just on the edge. And it's got a big old sign, welcome truck drivers, you know, all that shit. And it's a nice joint. It's a nice joint. But that's in London. We've done a couple resets there. The only downfall, well, there's two things. Well, it's not really a downfall. They only have one washer and dryer at this place, or two. Maybe it's two washers and dryers. And it's as soon as you come in, it's on the right side. Like there's nowhere to sit, so you got to set a timer and leave. Or they have a laundromat just down the road. And they've got this whole strip mall that's got anything and anything you want in that strip mall. Like old shit, little mom and pop fucking stores. And fuck, dude, you could spend half the day just walking through all these goddamn stores. And then stop, eat, have some beers outside on the patio, drink, smoke, do whatever the fuck you want. And then just stroll your fucking drunk ass back to the truck. I love it. I love it, baby. But it's called Travel or Truck and Car or Truck and Auto Travel Plaza. It's a decent size. It's like 150 spots. It's a decent sized truck stop. Kenley, North Carolina truck stop has it all. I might have to look at that. Kenley, North Carolina. They should be giving you a senior citizen discount looking really old. What's going on? You turn all gray and decide now it's time to grow full beard. Andy, yeah, that's pretty much it. And of course I've gained more weight, so I got to cover up the fucking double chin. So I just grow a fucking beard. The gray is a little excessive. That came in a little fast, you know, but, you know, it is what it is. It's pronounced Papa Dough. What is Papa Dough? I have no idea what Papa Dough is. In Beaumont? I tried Bodan or Boudin. You can shove that fucker right up your fucking ass. I don't know what kind of ghetto... I don't know what kind of ghetto welfare fucking shit you motherfuckers are eating, but Boudin is fucking trash. Fucking trash. God damn disgusting. You know, but it doesn't surprise me when you fuckers eat mud bugs. I mean, that doesn't surprise me that you fucking shove a bunch of fucking meat and potatoes inside of a fucking condom. But that shit's fucking nasty. I was not impressed at all. At all. Wife liked it, but she always likes that crazy shit. Boudin is made for people who can't afford... Well, there you go. Yeah, Boudin's fucking gross. It is. It's not ghetto, James. That's Creole Cajun, motherfucker. No, it's hillbilly. It's hillbilly welfare. Just like your hog maws and your fucking pig ears and pig snouts and pig feet. The only thing I want to try is oxtail. That's all I want. Oxtail. That sounds It looks good. It looks good. But goddamn fucking phone. But it's still it's welfare food. I mean, yeah, eat boudin. Boudin's fucking nasty, dude. Boudin's. It wasn't my thing. Lorraine likes it, but she likes mud bugs. So I mean, surprise, surprise. But to me, it wasn't very good. Going too far. It's like eating buzzard. Well, there you go, Atlanta. I figured I'd get a whole lot of fucking people here raising Cain about boudin being the best fucking food in the world, and I'm glad there's a couple smart fuckers here that understand exactly what the fuck it is. Shit. I thought I was gonna get fucking bashed. I'm glad we got a couple smart people in here. That shit ain't welfare food. That shit's expensive. Well, because they know you want it, and you're not on welfare no more. So just like government cheese, man. Everyone loves government cheese, and now people pay for government cheese because they like government cheese from their welfare days, or the I don't know welfare days, but it was instead of getting food stamps, you got government peanut butter and government cheese. The government cheese thing is kind of a cool story behind government cheese. Like the whole reason it came about. Such a thing as government cheese. Yeah, there is such a thing as government cheese. Absolutely. What happened was during the Depression and shit, farmers were having a hard time selling anything, especially dairy farmers were having a hard time selling their milk. So the government subsidized and bought all their milk. And then in turn, they had to do something with all this milk. So then the government started making cheese. And then gave the cheese to the unfortunate. Yeah. And it was the best cheese ever, Atlanta. It was the best fucking cheese. Absolutely it was. But the government was trying to help the farmers, which in turn they had that excessive milk. And so they started making cheese out of it. And then hence government cheese. But that was a good thing, Oh, it's absolutely 100% real cheese, dude. It is the best cheese you'll ever put in your fucking mouth. Their peanut butter is shit. It's pasty, dry, not enough oil in it. But the government cheese, you can still find it. Like in Arizona, you can still buy government cheese. Oh, fucking government cheese is the shit, dude. It's almost like Velveeta without all the chemicals. I mean, creamy. I mean, it slices nice. It's good. I don't know where you would get it in Cali. I don't know where you get it in Cali. I know you can get it in Arizona. But yeah, big fan. Big fan. And when you say government cheese, people get excited because it was good shit when we were kids, It's good shit. But yeah, that's one thing the government did good for us, and helping the farmers out. The government cheese, and it'd be all over in the food pantries and shit like that. So they just, stockpiles of this fucking shit. Our country was good then. They were good to us then. Now we're just sheep. Government don't give a fuck about us. Mormons have a similar cheese they sell. The local LDS will hook you up. There you go, G-Dub. Yeah. I don't know what the LDS is, but yeah, our government used to be good. And it ain't. Ain't so good now, but what are you going to do about it? whole lot of fucking nothing. Your votes don't count. Nothing fucking matters. Got that Smoley bitch in fucking Minnesota, and then you got that other fucking idiot in Minnesota. I mean, what the fuck is going on? Got the fucking cunt in Michigan. The biggest fucking retard in fucking Pennsylvania is the only one that makes fucking sense on the Democratic Party. Isn't that fucking crazy? The fucking dude that doesn't even wear suits because he's so big and he has a fucking stroke, lunatic, and he's the smartest fucking Democrat out there. Can you believe that? After people poked fun at this fucking guy, is the smartest fucking Democrat out there. Incredible. Incredible. Oh, Latter Day suck ass. Yeah, the Mormons, I guess, Latter Day Saints. Or Latter Day Saints. I'd only be Mormon so I can have multiple wives, but I don't even think if they could do that anymore. I don't think they could do that legally. It was good shit, Mr. Understood. Yes, it was. Government peanut butter wasn't it, though. That wasn't it. It was just too dry. I mean, and I love grilled peanut butter sandwiches, but that peanut butter it sticks to the roof of your mouth. I almost think you're a perfect candidate to spec out a truck just the way you want one, a brand new one. Well, why don't you buy it for me, Marty, and I'll show you. I'll show you what I do. Just buy me one, and I'll spec it out. And then you buy two. Buy one for me, one for you. MTG, I think, has gone off the deep end too. Martin Luther King? No, that wouldn't be that. MTG. Who's MTG? The only one I know is AOC, and I love to see her fucking hung on town square. Peanut butter and banana sandwich on toast. I've never had the banana. Never had I think the textures would fuck it up. But I like the grilled peanut butter. You know, you butter both sides of your sandwich, and then you put it on a skillet, and then you toast on both sides, you know, real butter. Then that peanut butter gets hot and melty. Oh, fuck. Marjorie Taylor Greene. Who's that bitch? I don't pay much attention to politics. I see a little bit, and I make my judgments pretty early, and then I kind of leave them at that. But to me, it's like you're fighting the devil. You know, you're fighting the devil because you can't win. You can't beat these guys. I mean, if that was the case, California would already turn over their fucking clown. Maybe Chicago will, maybe in this next midterm or something. Maybe Chicago will turn red. I like to see it turn red. Get rid of J.D. Prisker. I mean, that motherfucking idiot. Just a fucking clown, dude. The mayor of fucking Chicago is a fucking dipshit. And I think people are getting fed up with them. I think people are fed up with Democrats altogether. I truly believe, if they are still voting Democrat because they're voting blue no matter who, and they're still living back in the Kennedy era. I mean, honestly, they're back in the Kennedy era, and that Democrat does not exist anymore. It just doesn't. I like to see J.D. Vance do vice president and carry on with what Trump's doing, ideally. But I don't know if he's the right guy to do it either. I'm in a 26 Pete, not worth it. New trucks suck. Well, that's where you get a 389 or 5, whatever the fuck the new Peterbilts are. I just want a short nose. What is that, a 359 or whatever? What's that short nose Peterbilt that TMC had? There's one for sale on the market on Facebook. It's got a cat in it. I want to say I don't remember what cat it is. But it's an old TMC truck for $36,000. No paperwork on rebuild, but I do believe, I want to say that all of those cats TMC had a rebuild in them. I like the 589s. W9's nice, but they get long. And the W9 dash is shit. I don't like the cockpit of a W9. I like the looks of the W9. The dash is not it. Peterbilt by far has a better dash. I'll take a Peterbilt dash all day long over, well, actually over any dash. I mean, other than an International. International's probably got the best setup, but Peterbilt, you can't beat Peterbilt. Yeah, just the driver, the cockpit, right? The Peterbilt cockpit's the best. Next to an International. International's got a great cockpit. W9 just looks thrown together. Just like the Freightliner FLD, and where it looks like it's just like, oh well, let's just build a piece of plastic and stick it here for some more gauges that face the driver. It just doesn't blend well. I don't like it, but I like it. I mean, I like the Peterbilt dash. International dash, probably the best. Probably the best in my opinion. Studio Sleeper is awesome. So much room for activities. Agreed, Ringo. I agree 100%. Lots of room for activities. No question about it. Especially like on a 34 reset. If you're going to do resets, absolutely a must-have. You have to have room, and that's where like the Tedford curve comes in. Okay, on resets, the wife will, she'll lay in bed and watch TV. I sit on the shitter and watch TV. I sit on the toilet and watch TV. And that again, that's where the bed and breakfast and that shit kind of comes into play. Problem, once you get the bed and breakfast stuff, you start losing a lot of storage space, and that's no bueno, especially with two people and a shitter. You gotta have storage space. I love the 680. Storage space is not there compared to the 386 for two people. The wife and I. The 386 is much more user friendly than the 680. 680 is a fantastic solo truck. Solo driver truck, you can't beat the 680. Especially with a swivel seat and a big table. You can't beat the 680 for a solo driver. But where do you put your shitter? It's got a drawer refrigerator, so you can't put the shitter in front of the drawer, otherwise you're moving the shitter every day. And you can't put it on the other side, so when you have your seat swiveled, now you're kicking the fucking shitter, so it can't be there, so there's nowhere to put the shitter. In the 386, you got two wardrobes. One wardrobe just has a stack of shit that Sean left in there. We put the toilet in front of that door. We only need to be in that door once a week or whatever anyway. So we just have the shitter on that side. And then the other side's a wardrobe with our clothes. And then, of course, you got cabinets on the side walls, which would be ideal is have cabinets on the back wall for us. But that'd just be more or less hoarding more shit. I mean, we're not lack of room for shit. Like, well, we ain't got room for this. We ain't got room for that. We got room for all of it, I mean, fuck, dude, if we had more cabinets, then we'd have an electric skillet, we'd have this, we'd have that. I mean, we'd just have excess, in all reality. The side box, we got a side box outside. I got a gas grill in there. And then, I got umbrella chairs. And, I mean, you name it, we got it. I mean, other than a goddamn tent. But 386 for two people is the best. It's got the best interior. If I was running solo again, the 680 would be the fucking cream of the crop. But it's just not for two people. 386, surprisingly enough, the 386 is a much better interior. $589s, that's the Ultra Loft, ain't it? Isn't that the Ultra Loft? Studio Sleeper is awesome. So much room. Oh, yeah. Studio Sleeper is nice. But again, lack of storage in those old W9s. Lack of storage. Because you can get a 660, right? I'd rather have a 660 with a Studio Sleeper than a W9, in all reality. One, I go to a lot of places that are questionable. You know what I'm saying? They bring the 660 back. Because I go into some tight fucking places. Like that last load I did that I had to bring back. I picked it up at a shithole, and then when they wanted me to deliver it, they wanted me to bring it to a different place. And that was a 2-lane road with built enough room for a fucking sidewalk. And then it was in a garage. I had to back into downhill single car garage door dock. You would have never have gotten in there with a W9. You would have never gotten there with a 379. You wouldn't have gotten in it. So the best of both worlds is the 660 and with a Studio Sleeper, you know. Put smokestacks on the 386. You can't do that with the DEF. Can't get stacks unless you're going to put them on the back of the truck like the 680. But you can't run it because the after treatment's all up in the way. What I want to do though, and this is when I'm filthy rich and, you know, all these problems are behind me, I love to get a bow tie visor, the one that goes up, you know, like upside down V, like a, you know, I want the bow tie visor, and then I want, you know, obviously a chrome bumper, get some chops that match the height. But that's what I want, Daddy. I seen one that was all white, and dude, that fucker was sharp. I want it all painted. The chops, I want that all color matched. The visor, all that. I think it just looks so much better when it's color matched versus all that goddamn stainless. What's after treatment? After treatment is something I think I'm going to have forever. I'm never going to get rid of it. I just don't think the more I read, the more I see, the more delete is just not in our favor. So I'm just not going to do, I don't think I'm going to delete. I just not gonna. Yeah, I seen a rig yesterday with 2 sleepers. It was probably driving for fucking Landstar too. Yeah, I seen a W9 that had 2 sleepers stacked on top. It was the ugliest motherfucker I've ever seen. But Landstar does crazy shit like that. Like when like the first time I went to a truck show, a Landstar driver showed up. He had fiberglass coming out. I don't know how he didn't get pulled over for over length, but he had like a big old pyramid sticking at the ass end of his fucking trailer. It was absolutely, and it took him like a half hour to fold all that shit down. But that's that cheap motherfucker that'd rather spend all that fucking money on that fiberglass to save a couple bucks in fuel. I'm just not that guy. I truly just don't. Listen, I try to get good fuel economy, but the 680 has always been a 6.2 truck. The 386 is a 6.2 truck. I don't give a fuck. You know, it is what it is. I mean, is the life good? Is the world going to change if I hit 8? No. No. Is the world going to change if I hit 9? No. It's not. What do I give a shit? Fuel economy is just Cost of doing business. No different. I'd rather cry more about the tire prices getting out of fucking hand and these fucking dealers ripping us off on the upticking of parts and labor than I would give a shit about fuel. If how more or less I'm at that 65, 68. 65 to 68 mile an hour, you know. 65 to 68 is where I'm at. Yeah, where's your boat? Exactly. All that fuel savings. What are you doing with all that fuel savings? Right? You remember that story, Sean? Well, if you didn't have all that fuel cost, you could have bought a boat. I mean, you could have bought a new car. Well, where's your boat? Where's your boat? It doesn't matter. Fucking penny saved. Where's your boat? You ain't got nothing. Your lifestyle isn't better than mine because you get 9 miles a gallon and I get 6. It's not life changing. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, Sean. Where's your boat? Exactly. Where's all that savings going? Where's all that life changing money in your fuel savings? Where is that? Where is that? Fucktard. Absolutely right, Sean. Who gives a fuck? Sounds like a broke bitch mentality. People worried about fucking fuel. Listen, bitch, fuel is paid for. Hence the fuel surcharge. Now, if you don't understand what the fuel surcharge is, then, you know, might want to find a different career or actually start investigating in your business and your career and figure out how, when, and why fuel surcharge came about and how this is in your favor of that you're only responsible for $1.25 a gallon and the fuel surcharge covers the fucking difference paid by the shipper and or receiver depending on who's paying for it. And do you know why the fuel surcharge is there? That way, if I talk to a customer and say I'll move that load for $2,000 and let's say the fuel's going to cost me $200 in fuel or $1,000. Let's call it $500. I'm gonna pull that load for $2,000, and that ain't but plus fuel surcharge, right? Plus fuel surcharge, so that no matter what the fuel is, you're still gonna make the $2,000 off that load, regardless of what the fuel is. You're only gonna be fucking responsible for the $1.25 a gallon. Anything over that is fuel surcharge takes care of that. And everyone bitching about the fuel cost, well, you see the rates go up, don't you? The rates are going up. Why? Because there's fuel surcharge. It's going to cost the shipper receiver more money because of the fuel surcharge. I mean, if you're not getting more money, then that's on you. I mean, that's on you. Tough shit. Coach drove 54 mile an hour and still, there you go. Yeah, 54 mile an hour is a little slow. I'm ungoverned, but I'll do anywhere between 65 75. One, steer tires are about maxed out at 75, so especially the lanes you're probably running down south, I wouldn't be running no 100-degree weather at 75 mile an hour. That's just suicide. Second, you're not going to get there much faster. Mine is maxed out still at 72, Sean, and I've got no desire to go faster than 72. So 70 if I'm pushing it, and very rarely I can hear the difference of that engine from 70 to 72. That engine sounds different, and I don't like it. So 68 is probably, I might go 70 for a little while, like if I get caught in traffic and I'm looking at approaching my 8-hour break or whatever, I might step it up a little bit. Very unlikely. 68 is the most. 65, more times than not, I'm probably running 65, and then 68 is probably the fastest I go for the longest is going to be at 68. But again, it ain't because of fuel economy. Is because I don't like beating the shit out of my equipment, right? I don't like beating the shit out of my truck. So I don't go balls out, you know. I know the 680, that fucking truck went 72 mile an hour everywhere that fucker went. Everywhere was 72 mile an hour, if not more. I use 73 and up as a passing gear and to catch motherfuckers who speed up when I try passing. Yeah. Yeah. If they speed up when I try passing, I just fucking hang out. And listen, it's an exhausting hassle to speed in a truck. It truly is. Because now you're going left lane, left lane, and then you're slowing down, waiting for cars to pass you, so then you can get in the left lane. It's the most fucking exhausting fucking part of fucking trucking is trying to go fast. Just go slow. Be a pebble in the fucking stream. Let the world go past you. There's no fucking sense. And if I'm going 60, I still got 4 mile an hour. I can pass someone if I need to. If I can't pass them at 4 mile, then I'm behind them, way behind them. You know. So it just doesn't. It's just exhausting. Just stay in the fucking right lane and fucking eat the road up. Because in a 10-hour day, what are you really doing? I mean, you're doing 4 miles faster an hour. That's 40 miles. At the end of the day, what's that, 30 minutes? You're going to shut down 30 minutes before I do? But you're going to have all that aggravation of changing lanes and waiting for the cars to get past you so then you can get past. And for what? 30 minutes? Why bother? It's just not worth it. Let me check with your mama, Atlanta. Yeah. How many lease payments you behind? Riley, what's going on, brother? You know, hopefully you're doing well over there, Sean. Hopefully you'll be back over here before you know it. That's what I like to see. Yeah. Definitely. I hope, like Coachy Coach, he's doing good. He keeps texting me about my truck, but I mean, fuck, he'll be the second one to know, third one to know. He's up my ass like I'm getting daily updates from the shops. Like, Coach, you've been in the shop long enough. You're not getting daily updates, are you? I mean, you're gonna have your mechanic on the phone with you, trying to tell you what he's trying to fucking do, but you won't leave him the fuck leave him long enough alone to fuck you so he can actually do his goddamn job. I mean, we're waiting on parts. What do you want from me? I mean, fuck. You'll know if I'm running because you'll get a phone call. You know what I'm saying? My truck will run 85, but I'm usually in the right lane, doing 65 to 68. I made 2,100 last week off of fuel surcharge loan and only spent 1,500 in fuel. There you go, Daddy. That's it. I know you will be, Sean. I'd love to have you. You kids are still going back and forth? Yeah, Toga. Why not, Daddy? Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get her together. But you're doing pretty good over there, Diesel. And if you can make a little extra money, I wouldn't say I made money off the fuel surcharge. Just say you made more money because the rate's higher, right? Because you're going to make more money out here. I mean, you could do $5,000 without even breaking a sweat out here right now. Or, well, before the fuel got high, you could go $5,000. You should be easily at 65, $7,000 right now. And honestly, I was only showing, like, I'm spending $300 more or something on fuel. I mean, it's not that big of a, but the load's paying more than $300, right? So if I'm spending $300 more on fuel on a particular, like, because I only do long runs. I only do 1,000 or better miles. 1,000 to 1,500 miles is all I do. I don't fuck around with 600-mile runs or 800-mile runs. I'm not fucking with 400-mile runs or 300-mile runs. I'm doing 1,000 or better. That's it. That's all I'm interested in fucking doing. 1,100 probably is minimum. But so I don't want to bump docks every fucking day. I'm over it. I just want to deliver, pick up, run the rest of the day, run all day the next day, and then the day after, deliver, pick up, and run the rest of the day. The next day, all day driving. Minimum. Otherwise, I like picking up, delivering, or deliver, pick up, run all that day, run all that next day, run all that next day, and run all the fucking next day. If I could, I would. I mean, that's my kind of running. I just want to fucking drive. Bumping docks, the wasting of fucking time. Well, you get better rate per mile. I don't give a fuck. Go get it then. Go get it. Well, I'm getting $6. Go fucking get it. I don't fucking care. I truly don't. I'm not doing it. The money's going to be there regardless, folks. Whether you're running shorties or you're running long. At the end of the day, the money's there. It's if you want to bump docks, bump docks. You know, I prefer to just eat miles. One, I believe it's a lot easier on the fucking truck. It's easier on your tires. It's easier on your suspension. It's easier on me. It's easier on the fucking trailer. It's easier on everybody by doing long runs. I'm setting my cruise for 10 hours at 65, 68 mile an hour and just eating fucking highway. You're doing stop signs, stop lights, turning left, turning right, bumping docks, doing this. All of this bullshit. They're paying you a high rate because you're earning it. You're working for it. I could still get a good fucking rate going 1,000 miles. I mean, I got $7,800. Now, granted, it was this 5-stopper. I got $7,800 from fucking Florida to California. Or California, rather, to, 5-stopper was one in Memphis, one in Knoxville, one somewhere in Georgia, and then 3 in Alabama. Big deal. Was done by Wednesday morning. Had enough time. So that was like my 11,000 something week. Easiest fucking money. Now, granted, I had to throw tires off the back of the trailer, but, I'm Mr. Fit. I was a hurting fucking unit, believe it. But, oh well. Get that money, But there's money out there. There's money out there. And I'd rather have done that all day long. And none of them had a single fucking dock. Either I was parking in the fucking street or parking in their lot or whatever and throwing fucking tires. In my opinion, that's much better than bumping docks every goddamn day and doing the same shit. Because if you're doing shorties in the general area. And you're doing the same shit every day. Well, fuck, I might as well just be a delivery driver and work on some dedicated account then. It just seems boring. And, what are you doing? I love going to different fucking places. I love doing resets in other fucking places I haven't been before. I love all of that. I love seeing the goddamn country. I love going to woodsy areas, to fucking deserts, back into fucking nice areas. I love the fucking mountains and the fucking scenery. I love seeing the whole fucking country. As long as it ain't fucking northeast, those motherfuckers can starve to death for all I give a shit. But by the time the truck's done, all the fucking chain laws will be done, and we'll just be going wherever the fuck we want. And I can't wait. I'll be in the West. Probably all summer long, I'll be out West. Until I get sick. Right now, we've been running nothing but 10 and 20, and we're sick of the 10 and 20. I mean, plain fucking simple. We're over it. So we'll spend the summer in the West, Northwest, and then the fucking money's the money, dude. I mean, if you're rolling, you're making money. You're not going in the negative. Even a fucking $1 a mile, you're still making money. You're still making money. Who gives a shit? Well, don't haul cheap freight. I'll do it. I'll do it. Put a goddamn smile on me. I'll do it. Absolutely. John, what it is, baby? Appreciate that, Toga. You're blocking the mic with your finger. Is the mic going here? Is it? Maybe it is. Is the mic going here? I thought it'd be going through this thing. But maybe not. My bad. Appreciate that, Toga. Yeah, my bad. I thought it was going through this. The Bluetooth, but I guess not. Alright, I'll keep my finger out of there. Thank you for letting me know. You're the smartest motherfucker here. You know what I'm saying? You're the smartest guy here, Toga. You're the only one that's figured it out in the fucking 53 minutes we've been here. Which this 53 minutes actually feels like 3 goddamn hours. To me. Feels like 3 hours to me. I'm already giving myself a fucking headache. Just even hear my own voice. Let me see if I can get this to fucking hook up. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna. It says it's connected, but I don't think it was connected before. Well, that's true, Toga. Yeah, the other people don't give a fuck, or they're too busy driving. Yeah, but if I can't hear, then I just get... Phone mic sounds best. Alright, well, I'll just do the phone mic then. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I'll do the phone mic. Just throw that piece of shit over there. I was trying to keep my fingers off. Trans Am going to be out this year. I doubt that, Marty. Because again, we gotta work. We gotta work. So the Trans Am won't be out. I don't even think we're gonna even open up the pool this year either. To be quite honest with you, we're gonna be running through summer, all of summer. So yeah, we're just gonna be out here hustling, trying to, pay for this repair, and then that's that. Try to build up a good cash, and then you never know, we might get the old Trans Am out, but yeah, the pool, I ain't gonna open up the pool this year either. Maybe next year, and then maybe next year we'll get the Trans Am out, and maybe the motorcycle. Yeah, I mean, you never know. You never know. Might sell the fucker thing to GW Bowles for a good price. But I doubt it. I don't think I'll ever get rid of it. Because I believe it'll be if I do get rid of it, I'll never buy another motorcycle. But honestly, today's gig, I mean, I think if I gave it away to GW, I think I'd be more or less sealing his death sentence. People just aren't paying attention on the roads anymore. They're too distracted. They're multitasking, trying to update their Facebook or watching fucking Instagrams, whatever. And it's dangerous. It's dangerous out here. So I don't think that's something I want to fuck with. Yeah, hold on. That's better. Yeah, my battery's at 5%. No bueno, Daddy. Where's the fucking Hool, by the way? Yeah, I ain't seen the Hool. He can't afford anything. Free bike. Yeah, well, that's it's misinformation I think you're hearing. But yeah, I just don't know if I'll ever be out, And then and then the wife likes, she likes riding, but it's too dangerous. you know? When you're younger and you don't give a shit about dying, then by all means, get a motorcycle. But when you get older and you got a little, you have your final years, which should be the greatest years, right? I've got a strong 10 years left in me. I don't know what the next 10 years are going to be after that, but I know I have a strong first 10. And then with that first strong 10, I mean, I'll be rebuilding this carrier and doing some boss moves, because all it does is take a little bit of time. One, you got to find the right person. Two, I got to be in the right mindset. I got to be straight, because I don't want to bring on contractors when I'm a financial fucking hot mess. So I've got to have my shit together to bring on contractors, to be that support person, to get through somebody through their rainy days. And it's hard for me to get you through your rainy day if I'm in a rainy day, so, or rainy season. And right now I'm kind of in a rainy season, but I'm definitely not crying about it, because we've been through this before. That's one thing that I've learned through all this shit, with the 680 going down and then the accident on April of last year. It all works out. At the end of the day, it all works out. So no different than, building the carrier and having 3 or 4 contractors, to getting 0 contractors, to bringing on having 3 contractors, to back to being 1 contractor. It don't matter. It don't matter. We'll build it back. We'll get it back. Because I think there are people out here that truly see an opportunity, and truly will fucking take it and run with it. And there's going to be the naysayers that would just as soon, run for somebody else for less, just to not work under me. And that's cool. That's cool. You don't want to work under my authority, baby. I'm not going to force you, But I will say that my percentage is going to be better than anybody else's percentage. I promise you that, because I'm not here to fucking run my business off of my contractor's back. And I noticed that when contractors were struggling. Well, 80-20, dude. 80-20 is 80-20. It doesn't matter if you're with anyone else, 80-20 is 80-20. Or 85-15. It's all the same. But we can have options. I mean, if someone would rather have different options, we'll do separate options, but the percentage is going to be higher. Percentage is going to be higher. You're going to make more money here than you will anywhere else. And that's, granted, that's more work for me, right? That's more work for me, but I think y'all are worth it. I think anybody that leases onto me is worth it. And I think they'll be, in my opinion, I'd like to think that they'd be taken care of financial wise, though, because I ain't out here to fucking rob the dick out of you and make it to where you're worried about pocket watching my ass, because that's where the problems come in, is the pocket watching. They're more worried about what you're making off of them than what they're making for themselves. And that's the devil in disguise, in all reality. Because that's where, like, fuel discounts and all that shit, like I pay for the fuel card, and you get that discount. But I with the fuel card, you're not paying it until you get settlements. And then when you get settlements, you don't think that your settlement's that big for that load because of all your fuel expenses. And then you're thinking, okay, it's a $4,000 load or $2,000 load, and I spent way too much on fucking fuel, and I'm only making $1,000 or $800. Now James is making $1,200. Well, listen, motherfucker, 1,000 of that's fuel. How much did I make off of that? $200? I mean, what did I make off of that? You know, and still got to pay for the cargo liability insurance. Still got to do all this shit. Back office, I got to pay you. I got to factor it. I got to do all that shit. And I mean, you're just pocket watching my ass over shit that's your expense, not mine. But that's how it goes. You know, too many people would bury their head in the phones. Absolutely, while they're driving, no doubt. Yep. All the people Jeffrey Light turns away, he should send them your way to see if you want to put them on your authority. I don't know how many people Jeff are turning away. I don't know. I like to think that he's got that many people interested in coming over that he has to turn them away. But if they're looking for dispatching, I'm not dispatching. That's one thing I will fucking say. I will help you build a business and create a business and do this, but you gotta have the fucking sense of logistics, because this is your fucking career path that you've chosen. I will help you as much as possible. I will not fucking book your loads. I will not book your fucking loads. This is something that you need to do on your fucking own. You need to manage your time. I am not going to handicap you and make you dependent on me to make money. Because all that does, just like company drivers, if company drivers ain't making enough money, who are they going to point their fingers at? And it sure as fuck ain't going to be them. They're going to be pointing fingers at fucking everybody but themselves. And it could have been because you canceled a fucking load or you showed up fucking late, and I'm putting my shit on, my skin on to these brokers trying to get you a fucking load that you're going to fall off of because you're a piece of shit. And then when you don't make a good paycheck, then it's my fault because I booked you too tight. Well, then run like a fucking man, because I'm not going to book a load that I don't think I could fucking do. I'm not going to book you out 4 hours ahead, 4 hours, so you got 4 hours to fuck off before you got to get your pickup. It's going to be fucking rapid fire. Way you run is not the way I run. And if I'm going to run you, I'm going to run your fucking ass in the dirt. And you're not, in likelihood, you're not going to want to do that. And two, I don't want to be responsible for you being out fucking worked. You need to fucking learn how to do it your damn self. Plain fucking simple. And so I'm not dispatching nobody. So you're saving 5% right there. You're saving 5% right there. And the way these rates are, I don't know why anyone needs a dispatcher, because it's all free money hanging out there. You need a good dispatcher when it's $2 a mile doing shorties. You need a good fucking negotiator at that point. Right now, a monkey can negotiate because everything is in our favor. Capacity's down. The loads are getting fucking denied. They're having a hard time getting these things covered. The ball is in your court. Anybody can fucking negotiate a load today and make good money. It's when it's a $2 on shorties. That's where you need a little couth. Right now it's a fucking giveaway. I may lease onto you next year if it's open. It'll always be open for you, Jordan B. Yeah, it'll always be open regardless. Absolutely, brother. You need contractors that want to make money, not ones wanting to be a fake business owner. Atlanta, I agree. Don't waste time on 90-day drivers, day drifters. No, I agree 100%, Atlanta. It costs me money to bring on a contractor. I got to do drug screening, background checks, MVRs, all of this bullshit. And then I've got to get extra fuel cards working. I've got to get IFTA stickers. I've got to get everything, get your truck registered for IFTA. All of this shit before you could pull a single fucking load. Got to get vinyl cut for you. I got to do all that shit. Get the permit book in your hands. All of this. Put you in for Oregon permit, New Mexico permit. There's a lot of work I have to do before you even come in. And then to fucking bounce 2 months later because you don't know what the fuck you're doing. I'm not interested in that. So why is Hot Shot not paying much? Because Hot Shot is a fucking pickup truck, Chuckles. Hot Shot is a pickup truck and a fucking farmer's trailer. Why would they make money? Why would they make money, Chuck? Why would they? Hot shots shouldn't be making fucking money. They got no responsibility. They don't have the expenses that we have. Why would they get more money? Fuck them. That's what I say. All the hot shots, all these straight trucks, fuck them. Fuck them. Go bankrupt. That's what I say. You know? I'm thinking Jeffrey's probably turned away 50. If Jeff don't want them, I probably don't want them. I mean, unless I could learn them. But I mean, if there's a reason why Jeff ain't bringing them, that's probably a good reason why I don't want to bring them. You know what I'm saying? Jeff's not fucking dumb, and he sure as fuck ain't desperate. But I've been desperate, and trust me, that gig is up. I've already played that fucking game, and it don't pay. So I'm not going to be desperate either. But hotshot ain't it. Hotshot should never be it. Hotshot should never be it. That just gives a guy, says, hey, I've got a F-350 dually. I'll go buy this fucking gooseneck trailer. And then, now all of a sudden I can fucking start run loads? No. And then now you're competing with flatbed, right? You're not competing with me at all. You're competing with flatbed. And do you think you should get a flatbed rate for having a pickup truck and a fucking trailer? No. No, absolutely fucking not. Of course you're not going to make much. Procedure is just creating too many bureaucracies, especially because of the state system. I wish the patience to all of you. Yep. We'll just see. I think you make good money doing this, anything. I mean, some people are diehard reefer guys. Listen, do it. I don't give a shit. I got to be a flatbedder. Do it. I got to be a tanker. Do it. I'm dry van. Simple, basic. And you don't know ever what you're going to fucking get. And I like that. I like the never know what you're going to get scenarios. I don't know if I'm going to a farmer's farm to deliver seed. I don't know if I'm going, well, I mean, I do know when I book it, but you never know until you book it. You could be hauling solar panels out in a fucking field in New Mexico. You could be hauling fucking tires to individual little car shops. You could be hauling fucking seeds. You could be hauling a fucking seed machine to a little factory. I mean, who knows? I mean, who knows what you can do, and what you will be doing. That's the fun. You know, if I do a reefer, you know what I'm doing? 99% grocery warehouses. You know, is the worst places to fucking deliver every goddamn day. Grocery fucking warehouses. You know why? Well, they're gonna 99%. They're the ones that's gonna have a fucking lumper over a fucking dry van. They're the ones that's gonna be 2-hour minimum loading and unloading. Guaranteed. I've had more places that get me in and out in 30 goddamn minutes than I've had to get detention. Period. I think I've gotten detention one fucking time. One time. It just, I just don't see it. But you get grocery warehouses. Well, I'm a pussy and I don't know how to back. I'm going to do reefer because I need to have a football and a half field of straight line backing capabilities in order to get in the hole. Okay. But how are you going to get past that if you don't ever fucking challenge yourself? How are you going to be good? How are you going to be good? Because if you're working with fucking straight line backs every day, how are you ever going to be good? How are you going to back into anything? You're not. I mean, dry van's fucking basic. And listen, I've spent a fuck ton of money on a dry van. Spent a fuck ton of money on dry vans. You think a fucking reefer is cheaper than a dry van? Less expensive to maintain? No. They still need brakes. They still need fucking drums. They still need tires. They still got air tanks. They still have fucking slack adjusters. They still have fucking airbags, brake chambers. They all have all that shit too. But now they have hinges and bushings and alignments, wiring, airline. They have all the fucking same bullshit. And then you want to throw a fucking reefer unit on top. Now, you guys have APUs. How much money do you spend on an APU? Well, I've spent a fuck ton money on an APU, right? Imagine if I got a fucking truck, a reefer trailer, reefer unit, and a fucking APU. I don't even know where I'm going to have time to fucking drive. Because I'm going to be in the fucking shop for either the truck, the APU, or the fucking reefer unit, or the trailer itself. When do you find time to fucking drive? You just have money coming out. Well, I get 25 cents more a mile on a... Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? People are fucking stupid. They look at a fucking... Well, reefer rates are better than dry van. Why? Well, because your insurance... The fact that you're going to be in the fucking dock for 2 hours to load, 2 hours to unload. You're going to be fucking dealing with lumpers, sitting on the phone, or filling out your fucking app, trying to get your fucking code. You're going to be fucking having to wait for receipts and scan extra receipts to send in for your fucking bills to get to get paid. Now you're fucking dealing with rejections, and hey, you got a pallet of fucking bullshit you got to get rid of. Oh, don't forget your washouts. Don't forget all about your washouts you got to fucking get. God damn. Fuck that 25 cent a mile. Keep it. Keep it. Fuck, dude. I'll climb in the back of the fucking trailer and take my wind blower, my little leaf blower, and just fucking blow out the fucking dirt, kick the fucking pieces of pallet off in the fucking dock plate, and I'm on my way to the next fucking load. I gotta worry about brake washouts and fucking reefer breakdowns, reefer fucking fuel, and this and that bullshit. Golly. Oh, pays more money. You're a simpleton. So is flatbed. Flatbed pays pretty good money. Why don't you go fucking throw chains for your fucking life? Fucking climb on shit fucking 30 feet in the goddamn air. Fucking to throw your tarps and shit on. Fuck it. What do you get paid fucking tarp? $40 to tarp a fucking load? Get the fuck out of here. You keep that $40. I'll wipe my ass with $40 before I climb up there and throw fucking tarps. Believe that. Fuck that. That's just stupid. Dry van is where it's at. I don't give a shit what anybody says. I don't know who told them that was John Christner. I've been in a lot of tight places with a reefer. Well, and that's even worse yet. You go into fucking marigolds, you go into fucking shitholes. Worse yet. I miss the old TOT. I do too. Yeah, then you got the tanker fuckers, you know. I gotta do tanker. Why? Because I can't back at all. Because that's 53 foot. This is 48. Oh, it's just too big. PJ Bolin, what's going on, brother? Yeah, tanker drivers are another. I mean, I see hauling fuel, getting home every night. You know, maybe like Loves, working for Loves, probably fucking tits. I can probably see that being a decent gig. Well, you got to have the hazmat and all that shit. But like over the road shit though. Yeah, I don't tanker over the road. One, you got to work for a company that it'll never be yours as a tanker driver. You're always going to be attached to the hip. But you could be your own as a reefer driver, you know. But then you're hauling reefer freight, and reefer's just not my jam. It's too many what ifs. You know, I spend enough money on a fucking APU. I hate to even fucking see what reefers cost. You know? Flatbeds in and out. Oh, now I agree, Chuckles. Yeah, flatbeds in and out. Because 9 times out of 10, there ain't going to be a fucking line of you motherfuckers hauling the same shit. So you're going to get in. You're not going to have to back into nothing for the most part, and they're gonna unload you simply and easily, and yeah, you're gone in and out. I'd say flatbed's probably the fastest. That's going to be the fastest, and I think next tanker, depending if you're doing a full load or not, that's probably in and out. 90% of it's probably you on your own dumping the tanker, so that'd be dependent on how fast you are in the pumps. Dry van, can give or take. If I go to Cisco or Costco, I know what I'm getting. It's 2 hours. I mean, too many rejections with reefer and finding bullshit places to get rid of the bullshit. Exactly that. That alone is bull. And then got to get your washout. Over the road end dump trailer may be the best. I don't know if there's any over the road end dump out there other than hauling heavy. Reefer is not it. Too many claims and rejection lows. That's what I feel too, DJ. Because I know guys that work at fucking Quaker Oats at it's Warbly or something like that. Werby, I don't know. They're the ones that unload the fucking trucks. And they'll take watermelon, and if they don't need the watermelon or whatever, they'll just cut it and say, nope, it fails. We reject the whole fucking trailer. Now what are you doing with a trailer full of fucking watermelons? It's no, I'm not interested. I'm not interested. And then now I got to go figure this out. Well, I go do a washout and I'll give it to the fucking Blue Beacon guys. You think the Blue Beacon guys wants fucking 10 fucking plastic or cardboard fucking pallet boxes full of fucking watermelon? No. How much silver did I have? Manny, I think 388 ounces. Yeah. Poultry plants stink. Yeah, it's all filthy. Diesel down. I mean, the only place that fucking stinks for me is that I'm doing like seeds or like some like ash fertilizer type stuff. But Walmart DC, I used to work at. 80% of drivers were leaving the pallets of shit that was rejected. Yeah. Listen, to each his own. I mean, if you think that there's more money in reefer, then that's fine. And there might be short time. I mean, if it's not my trailer, if I'm leased on to a company that has reefer trailers already, and I'm, there could be 100 fucking reasons why reefer might be okay. I can give you 100 more reasons why dry van's better. That's just a fact. But everyone thinks, oh, well, dry van's just a start up. You're too broke to buy a reefer trailer. Or I'm too smart. Maybe. Because I think buying a fucking reefer trailer is to each his own. I just don't see that extra expense being worth it. It might just be me. I mean, because otherwise no one would be running a reefer, Now, Sean Price, I don't know if you guys remember Sean Price. He worked with Jeff Like, right? He was like number 3 or 4 guy signed on from Schneider. Sean Price. He had the blue 660. Anyway, he got his own authority and shit. Bought a reefer. And he's been, in that 660, he was hauling fucking out of Pennsylvania, going back and forth to California, I think. Hauling fucking chocolate, Well, now he's got a brand new fucking 990. He's got a brand new split axle fucking stainless steel sided fucking reefer he's trying to sell now for like $170,000. That motherfucker was fucking legit. Like fucking legit money. Because there ain't a single fucking soul out here that's ever bought a fucking brand new goddamn truck. Anywhere on YouTube ever buy a brand new fucking 990? Or a W900 rather? A brand new W900? Any of yous? And then pull it with a fucking custom split axle, stainless steel fucking, and we're talking the rib size reefer, you know, all stainless steel fucking reefer, painted to match his fucking truck. See any of those big wigs out here on YouTube? Any of them out here? Raise your hand. Put a 1 in the chat. I don't, but he did. I mean, so he's blowing my fucking ass in the fucking dirt. I mean, for real. That dude is the pinnacle of success. And you know that guy was the same guy who wouldn't leave, had a hard time leaving Pennsylvania because of the rate going out of Pennsylvania. So he would sit home on a Monday or a Friday looking for a Monday load, didn't find it, waited Monday to find a Tuesday load, couldn't find it, Tuesday to Wednesday, couldn't find it, waited till Thursday before he left his house because he was looking for unexpectations, non-realistic expectations coming out of fucking Pennsylvania, to where he just more or less got his own authority, and then found this gig where he got a customer hauling fucking chocolate, going back and forth to where in a year he's buying a brand new W900, all stretched out, all fucking dialed up, spec'd out however he wanted it spec'd out, to then buying a fucking badass fucking brand new fucking reefer. I mean, if you can get that lucky on the reefer game to get that shit, get it all over yourself. Get it all over yourself. We're talking $170,000 fucking reefer trailer here. It works for some people. It ain't gonna work for everybody. It ain't gonna work for everybody. Appreciate that, Diesel Down. Flatbed reefer tanks. That's what I say, T-Bone. But, you know, and I tried buying one, and, you know, they always said no. Gentry priced oversized boat move for $35 a mile. If you can get it. But think of the insurance and oversized, you're talking escorts. How much money does he got to go out? See, this is where we start getting into pissing contests, and I made this much money. But okay, so how much money did you really fucking make after all of it? Because insurance is high on fucking boats, because boats are fucking high value. And then the, you know, catastrophe, because a boat ain't going to be like, it's going to be totaled. You know, boat's going to be fucking totaled. You got to have the right trailer for the fucking boat. I mean, you got to have the escorts. I mean, how much did he actually make revenue? And that load isn't something that any Joe Blow is going to fucking get. I think TMC runs boats, but you got to be with TMC for like 2 years before you haul a fucking boat, because they want to make sure you got the skill set. You know, they want to make sure that you're not going to fucking fuck them. So, I don't know. I mean, I hope he gets it. But how far is it going? Is it going 100 miles down the fucking road? Because who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Anytime anybody says a rate per mile, 99% of the time it's a short haul. If they talk about a rate per day or how much they made off of a load, it probably had a lot of miles. So if anyone says that they made a good, like I got $7,800 for this load out of California, you guess where I was going. Guess how many miles it was? Obviously it was a lot of miles, right? So if you got a high rate, well, why is that? Well, because we all know shorties pay more money. So why is that? Because it ain't going nowhere. But it depends on where he was taking it. 35. Was he taking it from fucking Miami to fucking Washington to Seattle? Was that where he was going with it? Or was he taking it from the storage unit where it was getting the fucking bottom side painted to the fucking lake? Where was he going with it? Is he taking it to the fucking lake out of storage? Or was he taking it cross country? Would you be an owner op if you weren't interested in being a carrier? No. Well, yes. I wouldn't be a carrier if I wouldn't get my own authority or if I wasn't interested in bringing on contractors, right? If you're not interested in bringing in contractors, just stay leased to somebody, because that percentage that you're losing out on, you're not making life-changing money by being a carrier. If anything, you're going to lose a little bit, and it's going to cost you more. So unless you plan on bringing on contractors, there's no sense of getting your own authority, especially nowadays. Nowadays, it's really fucking tough because new authorities are a complete fucking scam right now. So they're wanting to, prove that you're good. Like, this 386 has never been inspected till I just got pulled in, like, February. But I've almost been in that truck for a goddamn year and just now get pulled in for an inspection. So that, you can't pull a fuck. Some brokers won't fuck with you if you don't have an inspection, because the inspection proves that you're legit, because the DOT is going to run your numbers. They're going to run everything, make sure you're legit. And it's not easy to get a fucking inspection, especially if you're clean and all that other shit. You give them no reason to fucking pull you in unless it's, because most of it's all random anyway. Just like the red light, green light, it's random of who they're going to pull in. But it's too difficult, and right now the insurance is high for a new carrier. To bring on contractors, if you have no desire to bring on contractors, then I would have no desire to get my own authority and have all the headaches of having an authority. But an owner-operator, people lease on with Landstar, they stay there forever. They never get their own authority. That's fine. People can stay with Jeffrey Like, never get their authority. Some people don't want the responsibility. They just want the freedom. They want the freedom. Had one of those, baby. Hurricane's offering their used trucks for on a 2-year program. Well, I also seen that they're offering $2,000 a week guaranteed for life, where before they were only doing $2,000 a week for 4 weeks. Now they're doing a $2,000 guarantee for life. I bought AK shares of Chip Coin today. I don't know what Chip Coin is. Do you believe dry box is best? Atlanta, personally, yes. Yep. 100% believe dry vans. Just expense-wise, and listen, it's still expensive. You're still going to replace floors. There's still a fuck ton of maintenance on a trailer. I just don't want to fuck. For me, I don't want to fuck with the reefer. Now, let's say you're leased onto a company. It's called Prime, because Prime's probably the biggest reefer company out here. If you lease on with Prime and you're getting their trailer and you're driving their trailer, get it all over yourself. Right? You're not buying the trailer. Not doing that. But if you're going to be an owner-operator on the spot market, I would stay away from reefer personally. I wouldn't do it. Let's talk numbers. Wow, fuck yeah. He was going 600 miles. So 600 miles, that's a day's work. Day's worth of work. That's a good fucking load, but that's a lot of responsibility. Probably a day and a half, because I don't know how long it takes for them to load the boat on. I don't know anything about boats. Oh, Baltimore to or Ontario, Canada? Well, that's probably going to be quite a bit of, I mean, that's a lot of fucking work. So $35 a mile probably. If you got to cross over to fucking Canada and then especially a boat, because I'm sure they're worried about the bullshit that's on the bottom of the boat. Yeah, I'll probably say that's probably a fair price. I would have stayed lease if I hadn't almost died. That's true. Absolutely. They say there's a 25% default rate on commercial semi loans. I believe that, Chuckles. There could be a 25% default because people come out here, they buy these cheap ass trucks thinking that they're never going to have to put anything into these trucks, and then you start seeing these big paychecks, and they still have that company mindset where they're going to spend all the money they make in this truck. Well, the truck's only got 330,000 miles. What could it possibly need other than oil changes? And then they start seeing this money, they start blowing that money, and then shit starts breaking down. And I'm telling you, that 25% default rate ain't a truck that's running in running condition, Chuckles. It's not a truck that doesn't have a fucking engine light or derated or something fucking wrong with it. Every fucking one of those trucks that are 25% default rate are broke down. Why? Because the shitbag that bought the motherfucker didn't put any money up for the fucking truck. I can guarantee you there's not a single fucking person that's failing out here giving back a fully working truck. No one is. There's a single motherfucker out here that's giving back a truck that's not broken. Every fucking one of them, and that 25% default rate are broken fucking trucks. Because they're shitbags. They're shitbags. Interview I seen was 6 weeks at Hurricane. I don't know, Nick, because I just seen on Facebook $2,000 a week for life. Never sign on to a company that has a sign-on bonus. There's a reason why they're offering bonuses. Nobody stays. DJ Bolin, I don't believe that's true. Schneider gave a 10,000. Now, granted, it worked because I'm not there. So you're not lying. But Schneider was offering a $10,000 sign-on bonus when I went to Schneider. But you have to think of Schneider. This is Sterling, Illinois. I mean, there's not a lot of CDL holders in this area that's going to go work company and bump docks and be delivery people here. You know what I'm saying? They're not running local and all that bullshit, you know. So they had to get the $10,000 sign-on bonus because they were also doing the jet setting. Schneider's got a thing, like if you live in Washington, they'll fly you out here, you work for a month, and then they'll fly you home and you're off for a week. Fly you back, work for a month, fly you home. They got that. I mean, they just need to get people here, and the only way you're going to do it sometimes is a bonus, hiring bonus. I'm not saying that just because they have a hiring bonus that they ain't making money, or you're not going to make money. I just think it's a way to listen. Everyone's offering the same shit. In all reality, if you work at Hirschbaum, your paycheck's probably going to be the same as Nussbaum. Your paycheck's probably going to be the same at Schneider. Your paycheck will probably be the same at K&B. It's going to be the same as Swift. It's going to be the same as Prime. The only way that they can get you to come over is that sign-on bonus. I don't necessarily believe that sign-on bonuses are bullshit. I just think that's the way that people can entice a driver to come to them. Because once you have a CDL, you know as well as anyone, you can get a job anywhere. Anywhere. What's going to entice you? And the fact of the matter is, and I'm going to say this bluntly, truck drivers ain't that goddamn smart. Because that's hence the term job hopper. Because they don't know what they're getting into until they quit. And every job they ever have is the best fucking job ever until they quit, and then they'll shit down their fucking throat and stomp on them. You know, but if I'm working there, hey, they're the best fucking thing ever because I'm not a fucking idiot. You know, I wouldn't work at a place that's not fucking tits. But then when they quit, well, now they want to tell everybody how shitty their fucking job was. Well, the entire time they were there, it was fucking tits. Well, now they're going to say, well, I'm not going to just be stepped on and taken advantage of. I'm leaving. Well, you were there for that amount of fucking time being taken advantage of and all this other shit. It didn't matter then. You fucking loved it. Regardless. The fact of the matter is when people interview for truck driving jobs, What are they interviewing for? They're interviewing to get hired. That's all they're doing. They're interviewing to get hired. They're not interviewing to find out if this place is going to fit for me. All you're going to ask for is your cent per mile and how many miles a week am I going to get. And both of them will be a lie, or an exaggeration. Well, it'll be 48 to 52 cent a mile, or it'll be 52 to 60 cent a mile, depending on where you fall on there. And you'll probably get, 2,500 to 3,500 miles. Well, then your cent per mile and the miles, that's all you're concerned about. That way, when you get in somewhere else, you can say, hey, I'm making 62 cent a mile. But how many miles you get? Well, 1,500. Then it don't fucking matter. Right? It doesn't, it's just a pissing contest out here. But what you should be asking is, how often do I get raises? What is the top fucking pay? Where am I going to top out at? When do I get vacation? How often do I get an uptick in vacation? What's the max vacation I'm going to get? What's the 401k? What's your match on the 401k? When do I get the 401k? When am I 100% invested? Am I 100% invested in my 401k right away? Or how long do I need to work here to be 100% invested in said 401k? How much my fucking insurance? Well, how is your insurance plan? How is it going to cost me as a single or as a family? What's the deductibles? What do you cover? What you're not covering? Is it an HOA or is a HMA, whatever the fuck it is, or HSA? Or is it, Blue Cross Blue Shield? Is it some fucking United Healthcare? What kind of insurance and what's it covering? And how much is that going to fucking cost? None of those questions, I assure you, in 85% of all interviews, are any of those questions fucking discussed. You know what is discussed? Am I going to get a brand new truck? How much cent per mile? How many miles do you think I'm going to get? That's it. Because that's all they give a fuck about. They're fucking stupid. They're stupid. But that's on them. But if I'm looking at a fucking company that's paying 62 cents a mile, but I get insurance on day one for $150 a week, or I work for a company that's paying me 64 cents a mile, but I need to wait 90 days to get the insurance, and the insurance is going to cost me $200 a fucking week, where do you think my fucking ass is going? To 62 cents a mile. But where the fucking idiot going to go? Idiot's going to go to 64 cents a mile because it's 64 cents a mile. Obviously, it's got to be better because it's paying me more. That's the mindset out here with truck drivers, because you don't need to be a fucking genius. You ain't got to be a fucking genius to be a truck driver. You just got to have a fucking heartbeat, a pulse, and fucking at least 15-15 vision. You know what I'm saying? You can be a fucking diabetic who needs a fucking stepladder to get into his sleeper. You can have legs as purple as fucking Barney and still be able to do this fucking job. The only thing they're not concerned with this, because you ain't got it. You might have the purple legs, but you ain't got no goddamn sense. And they'll hire you because you're a fucking dummy. Trucking's full of lies. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Full of lies. I mean, a fucking recruiter's going to fucking lie to you. I mean, they're going to tell you whatever you think you want to hear. Just like the recruiter when I talked tonight. No diss on you quick. I talked tonight because I thought, okay, my truck's going to be totaled. I need to find a fucking job. Night's got some great benefits. I ain't going to shit you on the benefits of night. The benefits of night transportation are very fucking good. The problem is, we'll get you 3,000 miles a week. Well, everyone else that was told 3,000 miles a week, they might have hit it twice. And then they were down to 1,500, 2,000 miles a week, starving to death. That doesn't do me any good. But they will always tell you what you want to hear. They're never going to say, well, between 15 and 2,000. Because no one's going to fucking do that. You hope it's a 12-hour stream? No. Get the Voodoo Ranger. We do have some Bud Ices, but I only got a 6-pack. I was on the Petro in Columbia last week for 5 days. That thing is awesome, ain't it? Columbia, South Carolina for 5 days? Hell yeah. That's a good place. How fast the truck goes is the dumbest question ever. Well, that one too, J squared. Yeah, that one too. How fast the truck go? Am I going to get a new truck? All of that shit. Quaker State's not bad. I prefer to drink there and eat in the truck myself, though. Yeah, where can we fuel like Loves? I never even gave a shit where I fueled. I prefer myself TA and Petro because one, they got the biggest truck stop. I mean, the biggest as far as spots, they got the largest lots, and two, they have the most fuel pumps. TA and Petro have more fuel pumps than these fucking TAs and Loves and shit. What's Loves got? 5-6 pumps? Flying J, 5-6 pumps? I mean, fucking TA Petros? Fucking 10-20 pumps? You know, I'm not there to fucking do a 30-minute break in the fuel island before I get fuel. You know what I'm saying? I'll do a 30-minute break after I get fuel. I'll finish up my 30. I'll lease your Volvo and sign on with James and give, yes, and get GW be my team driver. There you go. I'm going to try to get there next weekend. Yeah, Columbia is awesome. Hard to get to, though. It's not very often I can get, if I go to Columbia, I have to go out of route to get to Columbia. So anytime I'm delivering right around South Carolina, I'll see how much out of route I got to go if I'm going to do a reset there. Because I will go out of route to get there. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Got a new GPS and a CB. There and a DOT inspection and a tire. Well, hopefully that tire lasts you. I'm not. You are never DJ Bolin. You're not on the do not hire list. Nobody's on the do not hire list. Sean and Coach are incompetent. Oh my God, Atlanta. Hateful motherfucker. I much prefer TA Petro over other places. Oh, absolutely. Come on with it. One, I'd rather have their fuel, first and foremost. I appreciate reserved parking. I don't want the whole goddamn lot reserved. That's abusive. But to have 10, 20, 30 spots reserved, I'm down. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Because there's times that, listen, I get paranoid and I'm not parking on a shoulder and making up spots and on ramps, off ramps. I'm just not that fucking guy. I don't mind paying for a truck stop. But the best part about TA is that you get level 1, which if you're over the road, you're going to get level 4. You're going to get, or gear 4, you're going to get those Ultra 1 points. Those Ultra 1 points will pay for the fucking... They'll pay for the, the parking. So bing bag bada boom. I mean, it's free. So I don't mind reserving. I like reserve. I just don't want, like Bloomington, Illinois, where the whole goddamn thing seems like it's reserved. You know, that's bullshit. Now I'll say this. If I park in Atlanta and I got to pay to get in, I'm parking wherever the fuck I want. I'll tell you that right fucking now. Because if I got to pay to get in, listen, I'll park wherever the fuck I want. I'll park next to the scale, next to the fuel island. I don't care. But to be honest, I'm usually shut down at 4 o'clock the latest, 9 times out of 10. I don't have a problem getting a parking spot. I just trying to find a parking spot and kind of foresee where all the shit bags are going to fucking park and find out whether or not I'm going to get blocked in. That's the only fear that I have, is I can easily find a spot, but am I going to be able to leave at fucking 2 in the morning? Probably not. I-20, I-26 interchange has gotten a lot better. Where the fuck is that at, I-20 and 26? I don't pay attention to shit. I do I-10, I-20. I just fucking... I don't even pay attention to what runs into what. I mean, that's why I follow the blue line. Come to Toronto, I'll buy you lunch at Master Steak Dixie. There you go. How many days do you go without a shower? 2. But what are we doing, Chucks? What are we doing? I'm opening up doors and I'm closing doors and I'm sitting in fucking air conditioning all fucking day. What exactly am I doing that's getting me all fucking stanky? I don't own a map, Sean. I'm not opening up a map. That's for rookies. The real truck drivers out here have technology called a GPS. We don't need to open up a motherfucking map, bitch. Overrated. I know somebody who just bought last year's fucking Rag McNally laminated, and he overpaid for it. It's like, when are you ever going to use that? And 2, you can't wipe your ass with fucking laminated paper, okay? That thing is a waste of money. Waste of money. James just follows GPS and end up in trouble. Atlanta, I'm probably the best trip planner you'll ever fucking know, first and foremost. And I would say there's a good majority of you fuckers that need trip planning training. Because I trip plan fucking everything. I know where I'm going. I know everything. I know where I'm shutting down for the night. I know where I'm getting fuel. I know what the facility looks like with Google Maps of where the entrances are. I am never get there like, oh, where's the entrance at? I don't even know. I already know where the fuck I'm going. I've seen more people on the phone lose their shit because they don't know where the fuck they're going, or they pass the joint because they think they're going to see a fucking sign. Well, listen, Daddy, these motherfuckers don't give a shit about a fucking sign. You know? You ain't doing it. Wing it. Now you're talking. Yeah, I don't wing it. Just follow the stars. Forget the map. Well, I'm a solar driver, so the stars ain't out. As long as the carrier pays for cargo in the 20, I don't know what that means. You leased on with Super Ego. No. I haven't had a map in 10 years. Neither have I. I think I had one with Schneider. I think it was left in the fucking truck. But when I left Schneider, guess where I left that map? In the fucking truck. I don't need it. I don't need it. No. Don't need it. It's overrated. What are you going to see? What are you going to see in the fucking map? I mean, you're going to see interstates, right? And you're going to see some highways, but you ain't going to see where you're going. You're not going to see the fucking town. You're not going to see all the fucking streets of the town. All you're seeing is fucking interstate. Well, goddamn, I can zoom out. I can zoom out of the Rand McNally and see the whole goddamn state, the whole country. What would I possibly need a fucking atlas or a map for? What would I possibly need any of that? You know? You run the Northeast, you'd need a map. Well, I don't run the Northeast. Like I said before, all of those motherfuckers can starve for all I give a shit. I ain't running the Northeast. One, I don't know if you've noticed this or not, the Northeast don't want you. Northeast don't want you there. I don't know if you notice this or not, but I tend not to go where I'm not welcomed. And Northeast is one of those fucking places. They could all fucking starve to death. I had one map 12 years ago, and now it's in the trash. That's where they end up, right? That's where they go. Map, CB radio, and 4+ IFTA stickers required in truck. Yeah. You got to have that badge of honor of 17 goddamn IFTA stickers. I never understood that either. You know, if someone takes your GPS, well, you buy another one, Atlanta. Quit being a broke bitch. Quit being a broke bitch. Buy another one. God damn. Insurance will cover it. Come on. Insurance got you. That's why I have insurance, cover our GPS. Crazy. Yeah, use Google Maps. Google Maps will get you there. The hard way. U-trip plan, that must be an April Fool's joke. Marty, you don't know me. I'm a trip planner to the fucking T. There is no question about it. I trip plan before I get out of the driver's seat, and I re-evaluate my trip plan in the fucking morning. When I finally do my 30-minute break or get fuel or whatever, I'm trip planning again. I'm readjusting my hours to see if maybe I ran into traffic or maybe I made good time, and then I'll readjust my trip plan. So I'm always as efficient as possible. Your trip planning never stops. If I wake up earlier than what I anticipate, like say maybe I wanted to sleep in, but I didn't sleep in, I woke up earlier. Well, now there's different places, right? Different truck stops seem to open up now because you're going to be shutting down a hell of a lot earlier. So you can go to a 20-spot truck stop and find parking where maybe 2 hours later you wouldn't have. So it's always trip planning, always updating the trip plan. Absolutely. You have a supercomputer in the palm of your hand, and what do you need a map for? Well, that's true too. I only run one IFTA sticker under protest. I do too. I actually wait. I put the next year's IFTA sticker in my permit book until January 1st. And then I'm out there ripping off the old IFTA to put on a new IFTA. If satellite fails, how do you get home? Well, I can smell pussy. I mean, you can always find your way home. Sundial will tell you what time it is. It ain't going to get you home. Come on with it. It'll just tell you what time it is. Need a good contractor with a clean CSA and can run. I don't need someone that can run. I want someone who will run, right? But not, I just want them to be successful. You know what I'm saying? I just want them to be successful. CSA scores, shit happens. If you learned your lesson and you can give me a satisfactory reason why it happened and what you're going to do to avoid it from happening again. Some people get CSA points for shit that they don't even know they did wrong. Like they don't even know they did something wrong, and they get put out of service or they get points. Not because they're don't know no better. Well, it's because they don't know any better, and because listen, these mega carriers, all they do is teach you to fucking drive. They're not teaching you anything else. They're not teaching you business. They're not teaching you federal laws. They teach you nothing. I mean, listen, well, Schneider might be a little different. Schneider has some extensive training, but let's say you're a Schneider driver and you've been there for a few years. You haven't learned anything, right? Because or you've forgotten, you just got bad habits or whatever. Maybe you went from CR England. CR England's a fucking joke. So let's say, yes, let's say you got trained at CR England like I did. And now you go to, let's say you're there for a year. And then let's say you go to night transportation. Night transportation is going to be like a 2 or 3 day orientation. And then, boom, you're in a truck. What did they teach you? Nothing. What more do you know now than you did before? Nothing. Because all their orientation is, they expect that you know how to drive. Right, they'll take you on a driving test, road course. And then they're going to teach you the workflow. That's all orientation is workflow. They don't teach you anything law-wise. Right? They don't teach you how IFTA works. And if they did, you don't remember how IFTA works. Majority of you fucking idiots don't even know what a fuel surcharge is, or how it was created, why it was created, and how you even get to it. Because ignorance is bliss. Ignorance is fucking bliss. And anyone out here crying about the fuel prices are too high and I can't survive with high fuel costs, you're a retard. And maybe you shouldn't be in the business. Maybe you just stay company. Because your rates have gone up. The rates are paying for that fuel surcharge, for that extra fuel price. So, and if the difference of the $300 a week is the difference of you making it and not making it, well, you got bigger issues than the cost of fuel. Your home expenses are too high, or business expenses are too high, or you're not staying out long enough, you're not working long enough, you're not booking loads tight enough, and you're not doing your full potential, And if you're a shitbag, odds are you're not doing your full potential. So, hence, shitbag. My CSA is awesome. I agree with you, Sean. Your CSA is very good. No doubt about it. You have been, SoCal. You absolutely have been. Schneider overtrains a lot. At least we get paid. Yeah, Schneider does. Schneider does overtrain. I mean, if you're a new driver, you're there for 2 weeks at least, doing yard training and then not back office, but workflow training and stuff. It is pretty extensive. But are they teaching you IFTA? Are they teaching you the trucking industry? Or are they teaching you how to drive a truck? At the end of the day, they're teaching you how to drive a truck and not hit nobody. That's what they're teaching you. They're not teaching you any part of the business. And even if you are a lease contractor, let's say you do a lease purchase at Schneider, they're not teaching you anything about business. What they'll do is they'll give you ATBS, which is a crying fucking shame that ATBS is even still in business. I'll do your back office for a fraction of what ATBS is doing, and I'll give you an update every fucking week. You'll have a profit loss statement every fucking week versus every quarter that ATBS gives you. And I'll do it for a fraction of what fucking ATBS is charging. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely fucking insane. But they don't teach you anything. You be a lease operator, they don't teach you a goddamn thing. You'll never just learn how to be an owner-operator by just being a lease operator. Because you're not dealing with IFTA, you're not dealing with permits, you're not dealing with fucking anything. You don't know states that require, or how to find out what states require an alcohol permit, which ones don't, for in, through, or from a particular fucking state. There's a lot of moving parts. Like, some IFTA is separate IFTA. Obviously, Kentucky is a separate IFTA. Oregon's a separate IFTA than regular IFTA. But then you got to have permit shit like fucking New Mexico, or you pay them at the fucking entry, and then, or you could pay them, once a year, $10 fucking dollars, and then you could just buzz through and just put it on IFTA. But there's a lot of moving parts that these mega carriers ain't gonna fucking teach you. I mean, Schneider has every alcohol permit fucking possible. If they haul it, if it's on their load board, they haul it. So they got every permit. Their permit book's that's fucking thick. My permit book's that fucking thick. It's like 5-6 pages. It's nothing. And the other pages beyond that is your DOT inspections, a copy front and back of your driver's license, just in case you lose your fucking wallet. We still have a driver's license in the fucking truck, which majority of people don't have that either. They don't think about that. Of course, then you got your copy of your medical card, long form, short form, your DOT inspections, trailer and trailer. Stewie, what's going on, baby? Do you know how to even read them? Well, I know north, south, east, and west, and I see lines and I see numbers. What else is there to read? What is there else to read? So if there's more to know than what one highway runs into another highway, then probably no, I don't know how to read a map. If it's anything more than that, like, well, truck limits. I mean, there's that little code on the side of the fucking page that'll tell you weight limits and shit like that. I suppose you just have to read it and find out what these little riddles are. Like, oh, well, what that symbol? Well, I guess I go over here and I see that symbol. Okay. No trucks, I guess. No, this isn't weed. This other one ran out. Dude, I've been vaping a long time, and I'm ready to fucking give it up, dude. I'm ready to fucking give it up. There's one last option. I did the vape with the batteries and the fucking the coils and the tank, and dude, I broke more tanks than I can even tell you. Fucking with the batteries, pain in the ass, trying to refill your fucking juice while you're driving down the fucking road, replacing the coils, non-fucking stop. Seems like you get one coil that you'll get 1,000 pulls off of, you get another coil you get 100 pulls off of. I just got over it. Then they started coming out with these disposables. Fine. Then they got fucking rapey. Now they're charging you $25 for these fucking things, at least in Illinois, because the taxes are higher. And it's like, Jesus Christ, dude, I'm spending way too much on these fucking vapes. Some of them last, some of them are good, some of them are not. I bought these fucking things, Mr. Fogg's. Mr. Fogg's a good brand. You can't recharge it. So it lasts one day. Now, with these pieces of shit, they're like on the clearance rack at my vape shop in town. $5 a piece. I figure $5 for a day. I'll do that. I mean, I'll spend $5 a day on a fucking vape, suck the shit out of it, throw it away and grab another one. When these clearances are fucking gone, dude, I'm not paying $25, $30 for a goddamn vape that's going to last 4 days. The only thing is, and if any of you guys are vapors, is that new vape they got now that has that. It looks like the bullshit vapes you buy at the gas station where it's just got the nicotine. But these are refillable. So they're like little pods that you fill up with salt nic, which that's what's in these vapes versus like the big tank vapes. This is salt vape, so it hits harder, lasts longer. But so a little tank and that little fucking battery pack, it kind of looks like this, but this would be black and then there would be a tank here. That's my last stand, is doing that. Otherwise, I'm just going to fucking quit. I cannot keep because some of these work. Like these Mr. Fogs are decent, but I've got some other ones that are like, you suck on it and then the motherfucker don't turn off. You can hear it fucking still hemming. And then you got to blow into it to get it to fucking turn off. Well, that lasts about 3 hours because then that coil's fucking burn up. So I'm over it. I'm just ready to fucking give it all up. But I thought the last one is going to be that vape with that pod, and see if those last a shit. You know what I'm saying? Restricted routes, toll roads, low clearance, etc. Well, who needs that? Who needs all that, Sean? The fucking Ram McNally will do that for me. And listen, if your Rag McNally breaks, there's plenty of fucking apps out here that are truck apps. So you don't need to buy. If you like Google Maps, there's truck apps on the fucking phone you can buy and just pay the fucking monthly fee for it and use your phone for your truck GPS. You don't need to buy a Rag McNally or a Garmin. You can get fucking truck apps on the phone. Think it'd be easier to smoke a cigarette. The problem, Stuart, with a cigarette is that you got to finish it. Right? As soon as you start it, you got to smoke it all. And if you don't smoke it all and you put it out, now that cigarette tastes like utter shit if you try to relight it. What's nice about a vape is you can take a couple fucking hits of it and throw it and then put it down. And then, you know, grab a couple hits when you want to. A cigarette, all you're doing is chain smoking. And then 2 minutes later, you want another one, so you light another cigarette. Well, now you're smoking 2 packs a fucking day when you can just puff on this fucking thing when you want to. That's what's nice about it. You don't smoke that much. Because you just take a couple pulls when you want to. Ain't no thing. And then, shit, with that regular vape with the coils and shit, dude. Man, I was at like 1.2% of nicotine, and you couldn't get a hit after a while. And then you're just fucking sucking on that motherfucker. This is 5% or 0.05 or whatever. I was at 1.2. I think this is 0.5. So I'm getting less than half of the nicotine I was doing before. And, you know, I like to think I'm spending less money. I know it's a less pain in the ass because if this goes to shit, I just fucking go grab another one. You know, I don't have to worry about the goddamn batteries and the coils and refilling fucking tanks. And then having the motherfucker going off in my pocket or leaking all over the fucking place. Fuck all of it. Time to open up a keg? I don't know about that too far. It's been a while since I've had a keg. Been a while since we've had a keg, Daddy. Hey, if I can get more downtime, I'll get a keg, but I'm not. Get a Geek Bar. They're $28 for a Geek Bar. If you can find a Geek Bar. Geek Bar had a lawsuit or something against them. I did do Geek Bar in the beginning, but Illinois' taxes and everything, they've gotten rich. And Geek Bar is a little mentholated, more than my liking. You know what I'm saying? So I'll take a Geek Bar. They do last a while, but I'm not paying $28 for it. That's just it. Where's the pneumatic brick guy? Oh, Britt. Pneumatic Brit, he's probably working. Probably working, Daddy. Something I'd like to be fucking doing, but it is beautiful out. So it's not like, you know. And like I said, the benefits is the chain laws will be all different when I get out, so I can go to Colorado and shit. And I can stay the fuck away from 10 and 20 for a while. I got no desire to run the goddamn desert in the fucking summer. Okay? Because on this Peterbilt, dude, the blender doesn't work. So it's stuck on defrost or floor. There's no way to get any air in your face. And that motherfucking truck gets way too fucking hot to be running fucking 10 and 20 in the midsummer. Now, we got like a fan that, you know, we put on the floor to push the cool air from the sleeper. But, damn, that's a far away from having cold air blowing straight in your face. So, summertime is not pleasant, per se, in that truck. I need to get that fixed, but that's a creature comfort, not a necessity. So that'll wait till everything else is done. But I should have had them do that while the truck was fucking down because they got to tear the whole dash apart to get to that fucking thing. I should have had them replace that while the truck's in the shop. Because I'm going to be in the shop for at least 2 more weeks. I'm guessing. I mean, it's already Wednesday. Or isn't it Wednesday? So I'm for sure at least 2 weeks. So I don't know. Do you miss being home every day? Absolutely not, Chuckles. Not at all. We like being on the road. Going home's a pain in the ass, to think about it. Because now we got to go grocery shopping and figure out what the fuck we're going to do. So as soon as we get home, we're not done. It's just beginning. Because now we got to get groceries for however long we're going to be home. We got to figure out what we're going to eat. We got to catch up with family. And then, Lorraine cleans the goddamn house like it's a goddamn insane asylum. I mean, so she's like sterilizing the whole goddamn house, which takes her 2-3 days to do that. And then what? We got 2 days and then we're back on the road again. Home time is the biggest pain in the fucking ass. Pulling everything out of the fucking truck, doing all this bullshit, reloading the fucking truck. All that shit. It's a pain in the fucking dick to come home. It's easier just to stay out. But to be quite honest with you, it's easier just to stay out. And of course we're losing money when we come home. I mean, it's all about the fucking Benjamins, and we enjoy being out, Now I got the wife with me, so that's totally different than being a solo single guy. I wouldn't be out months at a fucking time single. I didn't get married to have the wife sitting fucking home and me on the fucking road and spending 5 days every 2 months together. I'm not that guy. So with a wife with me, we literally have a great fucking time because we can go where we want to go. We do 34 resets where we want to be, and I mean we could do shit if we want to on a 34. So it's like a vacation paid, It's nice. You think it'd be a pain in the ass, having your wife with you all the time, but honestly, it's great. She'll make me a sandwich while I'm driving down the road. She'll get dinner. She'll make breakfast on a 30-minute break. She does all that shit for me. I'll do laundry on the reset, but she'll sanitize and scrub down the fucking truck. Do all the vacuuming and all this stuff. And I sit in there, do laundry, and bring it back. By the time I'm done with laundry, she's done with the inside of the truck. She puts the bed together, puts all the clothes away. Works perfect. Flawlessly. Works flawlessly. Do they have kegs of hams? That's going to be a tough find, Marty. The only kegs that you're going to find around here is going to be Amberbach, Michelob Ultra, Busch Light, Bud Light. That's about it. You'd have to go like to Cedar Rapids or something like that, where they have local breweries, and then you could get like a 1/6 keg. But that's right now a 1/6 keg is probably $100. Where you can get a half barrel for I don't know what the prices are a half barrel now, but they were like 160. When I initially bought that kegerator, I thought I was actually going to be saving money, but it's literally cheaper to buy beer at the store than you are with a keg. It's a novelty. That's it. I thought I'd save money. It's a novelty. Have Randall grocery shop? No. Who dumps the Thetford? I do the Thetford. Yeah, I dump the Thetford. I do that. And I say with the two of us, probably 3 or 4 days we're probably dumping that. Which isn't horrible. But I'm telling you what, there's nothing like the Thetford bed. I mean, it's just so nice. It's so nice not to hear men shitting. It's nice not to have to waste a fucking shower credit. Because I could use that shower credit for fucking free parking. Now, so parking's $28. You think I'm going to burn a shower credit so I could take a fucking shit when I could be saving $28 in parking? No, I'm saving that shit for parking. I'm not going to burn up shower credits to take a shit every fucking day. You know? And then with a wife, you know, she's pissing all the goddamn time. So, I mean, we can't stop every fucking 10 minutes for her to piss. It's just easier. It's nice. I mean, she pisses 3 times in the middle of the fucking night. I mean, what am I going to have her pissing all over the goddamn carpet trying to fucking get it into a water jug? Fucking disgusting. Disgusting. What about take the engine out of the Peterbilt, put it in the Kenworth? Well, because the Peterbilt is more comfortable for us than the 680 is, Marty. The 680 is great for a solo driver, but it's not beneficial for 2 of us. Even though it's got that second bunk, it's not comfortable. It doesn't have the storage space. It wouldn't be as comfortable as the 386. 386 is much more comfortable with both of us. Are full kegs cheaper per beer? No, they're more expensive. They're more expensive. How often do you shit? Every morning. We sleep in the same bed, correct, Chucks? We sleep in the same bed. And that's one thing, like even with the double bunks, Lorraine doesn't want to sleep on the top bunk. She says, we're husband and wife. We need to sleep together. I agree 100%. She doesn't want to sleep in a different bed than me. So, yeah, we sleep in the same bed. Alex M., what's going on, brother? Been a minute since I seen that little emoji dude. Yeah. But I shit every morning. I don't, as far as the wife shitting, I don't know how often she shits. That's not my concern. I think the 2022 680 is worth $70K, has 280K miles on it. If it's got the X15, no. I mean, unless you're gonna have money to put new cylinders in it. And if it's a pack car, definitely. I mean, 70K. Let me see that again. 280,000 miles, 70K. I do it with a pack car. Because a pack car, you'll get a million miles out of a pack car. X15, I'd only do it if you understand the condition of those fucking cylinders that you're going to replace them. With a pack car, understand that you're going to be replacing injectors. So, I mean, Cummins injectors are probably about fucking $8-9 grand installed. Pack car injectors, I have no idea. But, you know, again, if you're getting an X15, if you're buying a truck anymore, today, I gotta take a piss. If you're buying a truck that's got these newer engines in them, you know what the fuck you're getting. These newer engines have issues. You know, the X15 is slipping sleeves. The internationals, they're just junk. I mean, they're just. I wish. You know what would be tits, and this is the only thing that would save international, is this international, because Cat's coming out with a new engine. If International could strike up a deal with fucking Cat saying they only sell Cat to International, and then Cat is to International as Detroit is to fucking Freightliner, that is the only way that's going to save International. International is running out of fucking options. They really are. So in that case, International would probably be a good fucking seller, pending if that new Cat engine is worth a fuck. If it's not, if it's going to be like any other new engine out here that's full of fucking faults and problems, and no one having the desire, knowledge, or the ability to fucking fix any of the fucking shit. But if you're going to go with a pack car, understand you're going to need injectors. If you go with the X15, understand that you're going to be changing the fucking sleeves. If you're doing an International, be prepared for a complete rebuild, because when that little fucking oil pickup breaks off because it's glued on, when that fucking tab or that cover falls off, you're not going to get any warning of overheating or lack of oil pressure, none of that shit. You're just going to lock that motherfucker up. If you're happy with that, and the plastic fucking oil pans, these cheap motherfuckers, you're fucking, and we know you guys do great fucking pre-trips, so I'm sure you're going to fucking notice that your wiring loom that's running next to your oil pan is actually literally going to rub a fucking hole in the son of a bitch. Then go ahead and buy a fucking piece of shit Cascadia. Understand also that air dryer filter needs to be fucking changed often, and very fucking often, because you have to understand that DD12 transmission is ran by air, not by electronic servos like an Eaton transmission. So all that airways and all that shit, if you do not stay on top of your air filters, and we're not talking once a year, folks, we're talking every quarter, changing that air filter or that air dryer out, then all that dirty, wet fucking air is getting and gumming up that fucking transmission. And if you want to see a guy fucking lose his shit, start pricing fucking DD12s. Start finding out how much that transmission's going to fucking cost you to rebuild or replace. Well, they don't rebuild them, they replace them. So keep that in mind, that there's nobody out here is rebuilding that fucking piece of shit, because it's so time consuming. They just give you another rebuilt transmission to put in. So you're not getting your same transmission back. You're getting somebody else's transmission back. That God knows how long, many hours, how many miles are on the piece of shit. It's just a litany of garbage out here. You have to be careful with what you're getting into. Now, as far as Volvo, I haven't heard any issues with Volvo. Now, you always have that the wiring harness and wiring issues with Volvo. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But all these others are a fucking guarantee going to fuck up on you. That oil pan bullshit with the fucking Freightliner will fuck up. The fucking sleeves will fucking slip. That's a guarantee. Fucking, these motherfuckers are slipping at 400,000 miles. There's more people that I've talked to in the fuel island that's got the X15 that has slipped those sleeves in 400,000 miles or less than anyone ever even getting close to 600,000 on that fucking engine. So, nope, pass. That's why all these trucks are fucking dime a dozen. 5 years ago, you wouldn't even consider a fucking truck with 660,000 miles on it, or today's standards, you'd be paying 20 grand for that fucker. I paid 50. You'll never see that value anymore. These trucks are all garbage, and that's why they're selling so fucking cheap. A 200,000 mile truck selling for 70 grand, which is less than half of what that fucking retailed for. So what's a 680 right now? 168, 186,000. And the motherfucker got 300,000 miles on it, not even broke in yet, is selling for 70. Why? Because it's got an X15 in it? Because the sleeves are about to fucking slip in 70,000 miles? And you're going to put another 20 grand in it? So now you're at 90,000? Does 90,000 retail sound better than 70? Yeah, because it's likely going to be 90, because those sleeves are going to fucking go. Why do you think these trucks are so fucking cheap? because they're inferior to what they were in 2015. They're inferior. Now, good luck finding a 2015 that ain't got 1,000,000 miles on it. Good luck. But you're better off spending 20 grand or whatever on that, rebuild the motherfucker, than you are buying one of these pieces of shit. And then your payment's so high you can't afford to fucking do a rebuild or do anything to it, and you will definitely, most definitely, be fixing the piece of shit. You're going to. Let alone the fucking aftermarket and the fucking bullshit with these DEF pumps that fucking Freightliner's got. It's non-stop with these pieces of shit. Non-stop. If you got a 500,000 mile warranty on it on an X15, that's an extended warranty, and I would find out if that's factory warranty extended or not, you know. Because Cummins does not come with a 500,000 mile warranty. It comes with a 3-year warranty. F650 or X15 is junk. Everyone I know has a problem with that engine. DJ Bolin, absolutely. Fucking junk. 387, I paid $14K 200,000 miles ago. 09, 387. There you go, vegan. Now you're good. You're golden. Yeah, this video will stay up. International S13 is made by Scania. Well, they're talking about Scania engines also for international, but you got to retrain all these mechanics and shit at fucking on Scania? I don't know. I think, and then the parts supply, that's going to be a tough one. I mean, that's no different than a new cat comes out. What are the part supplies? You know, what's going to be available? You know, A26 has a steel oil pan. Yes, it does. And so does the ISX. Has a steel oil pan. The plastic oil pan is fucking Freightliner. The good old Detroits got a plastic oil pan and a piece of shit plastic fucking oil fucking sending unit that has a little plastic fucking cap on it that is super glued on. And when that fucker fails, so does your engine. Paid $30K for a 2023 6A, 380,000 miles. Still has manufacturer warranty. Then you got an extended warranty. And, you know, $30K, that's what I'm talking about. How could anyone buy a fucking truck 5 years ago when the market was shit? The market was shit. 5 years ago, paying $30,000 for a 380,000 mile truck. No one did. Why? Why? Because it's not junk. It wasn't junk. It's junk now. I'd still save money over time for some injectors because you're going to need them. And I would abso-fucking-lutely be putting in like a Pro Lube and or a fucking OBS filter, oil bypass system. I'd definitely be putting that fucker on there and try to get as much as you can out of that goddamn engine. I would say that with anybody with any engine should be running an OPS. Because you motherfuckers, I betcha, are reading the fucking manual, and the manual says, oh, I don't need to change my oil for 75,000 miles. And you fucking retards probably ain't. But, you know, good luck getting to 1,000,000. Good luck getting to 1,000,000 miles. But I would definitely be investing in a goddamn OPS system, whether it's Hack Nations or AMSoils or OPS. I like OPS. OPS is a easy filter to fucking change, similar to the AMSoil, but the OPS has a fucking heating element, so it takes all the moisture out of the oil as well. That's a win-win scenario versus what AMSoil's doing. But vice versa, whatever the fuck you want, I would definitely get a fucking OPS system put on it. I just had mine taken off my 680, which is 1.2 million some miles, and put it on the 680 or the 386 with 850,000 miles. But it's oil is the bloodline. Oil is the bloodline. Would I buy a 1,000,000 mile truck if I had the ability or paperwork saying that it's got rebuild in it? If it's got a rebuild in it, absolutely. If I've got the rebuild money and it's priced to have a rebuild, then I would absolutely buy a million mile truck. I don't give a shit about a million miles. A million miles is nothing. These engines, there's nothing about these trucks that are throwaway. There's nothing that makes them totaled out unless they get into an accident. But there's nothing that breaks that cannot be replaced on these trucks. That's why I say buy a truck you want. Don't buy a truck that's cheap. Buy the truck you want. Because the odds are you're gonna be in that truck for a very long fucking time. You can have the idea that I'm gonna trade it in 2 years, but market changes, things change. Your truck ain't worth. If you bought your truck today for $30K and it's a 2023, what do you think that truck's gonna be worth in 2 years? If you bought it for $30K today, 20, if you're lucky, ain't gonna be worth nothing. Ain't gonna be worth nothing. So these trucks are absolutely fucking cheap for a reason. For a reason. But if you look at an old ISX or an old CAT engine, all that shit, guess what? Those prices are still up there. Why? Because those engines are worth it. Packard has a 5-year, 500K manufacturer warranty, correct? And so does a Freightliner, 5-year, 500,000. Cummins is 3-year, 300,000. Do you know why? Because Cummins is going to break it. They're going to pop at 5, but the old ISX, I mean, they were pretty confident that manufacturer warranty wasn't necessary. Because they were built correctly. Detroit's are fucking trash. Spectre was just in here, Marty. He was just in here. I haven't spoken with Spectre. It's been a while since I spoke with Spectre, but I've been off the road for a while, so I'm anxious to get back on the road, to be quite honest, especially now with the chain laws and shit gone. The wife and I really do enjoy the fucking trucking. We really do enjoy it. I mean, absolutely. We love our company, love each other's company. We just enjoy seeing different parts of the country. I mean, Lorraine's on the fucking, we got to clean the fucking windows every goddamn day because Lorraine's out there fucking taking pictures. Now, she ain't taking pictures anymore because we're on 10 and 20, and, well, she's already got a half phone full of fucking 10 and 20. She can't take any more pictures. There ain't nothing she ain't seen. 99 Pete with the cat. They're asking 18K, 1 million plus miles rebuild. How many miles is on the rebuild? And what level of rebuild? Did they do, did they do the turbo and injectors? Has it got a new crank in it? Just things like that I'd be asking, but just find out what kind of rebuild it is. And then, I mean, fuck, dude, for 18K, who gives a shit? For 18,000, it's got an old rebuild, like 600,000 or so on a rebuild. That rebuild's about done. So, I would just bank on another rebuild. As what I would do. And now, like they're saying, Volvo engine is hard to rebuild. It's expensive to rebuild. But they're almost guaranteeing that rebuilding a Volvo engine, you'll get another 1 million miles out of that Volvo engine. Where if you rebuild a Cummins, you might get 800,000 miles out of that rebuild. Very unlikely unless you're doing everything correctly. Clean filters, clean oil, grease and all this shit. You're probably only going to get 800,000 miles. At best case scenario, you're going to get out of a Cummins rebuild. So I'm just telling you, do that preventative shit. Get that OPS fuel, that oil. If you guys watch Hack Nation at all, I mean, the dude made his own, but every rebuild he does, he's putting a fucking OPS system on, oil bypass system, because he believes in them that much. Now his is a little excessive, 3 micron, 2 micron to 1 micron. That shit's just going to get clogged up, and then it's just going to go to a bypass. And then nothing is going to even go to that filter anymore because the filter's clogged up. OPS is a 3 micron filter. So that to me is like the oil will always continuously go through there. And 3 micron is plenty of cleaning. But all your soot, all your dirt, all that shit is goes in your oil. And the only way, yes, your oil still has lubricity. We all know this. But the fact of the matter is all that shit is what's scratching cylinders, wearing out your bearings, all that grit, all that trash. And oil's oil. Filter the fuck out of it or change it often. I was changing my oil ever since I got the truck back every fucking month. Either I had 10,000 miles on it or 12,000 miles. But it's 850,000 mile engine. You got to start changing the oil a lot more often than what you would a brand new engine. You got to have good maintenance habits, and that's what's going to get your longevity out of the fucking truck. You know, the 680 had 800 and some odd thousand miles on it when I put that OPS on it, and it got to 1.2. Got to 1.2. So if I can get that when I get the truck back, if I can get that out of the bearings and shit, even if I can get to another year and a half, 2 years, let's say if I can get to a 1.5 million or 1,500,000 miles, if I can do that, I'm happy. I'm happy with that. But you have to know what you're buying and what you're getting your ass into. Because it's easy to get into trucking. It's easy. You just got to know. And these prices, if you ever heard it too good to be true, well, you know why. Because these engines ain't what they were fucking 10 years ago. They're not close to what they were 10 years ago. Yes, fucking Detroit has gotten better with the one box system. It's now not just a one box. It's individual components like Cummins has always been. But the fact of the matter is, it's still a piece of shit. It's still a piece of shit. You have a map to get to 1 million. Listen, I'm going to get there, baby. I'm gonna get there. Because I don't beat the shit out of it. I don't idle. That's why I'll spend thousands of dollars on the APU. Because I'm not idling. Yeah, I think I'll get there. You know? No, I didn't get a 30-pack, Daddy. I only... I thought about it. I did. But then I came downstairs. I had 3 of these Jack Daniel's Southern Peaches, which are fucking to die for. And I had a 6-pack of these ices left, so I figured that's probably going to be enough. We'll probably be fine with that. But no, I thought about it though. And it's been a minute since I've, tied one on. I'll be quite honest with you. My drinking has gone down drastically. I mean, even if we do a 34 reset or something, I might grab like 3 tall boys, maybe 4, depending on, I might grab 4 tall boys, but I don't drink that much anymore because I'm not bored. I drink out of boredom. Now I've been bored here, but it's like, I just not been feeling in the mood for boozing it up, for drinking beer, or anything for that matter. So I just kind of we getting blasé with that. But on a 34, I'll probably get maybe 3, 4 tops of the tall boys, and then watch Netflix. The wife, we're always watching some series of some sort, and like we'll go like back to Game of Thrones, something that's got season after season and episode after episode, and then we'll just watch that. Have dinner, watch that, have a few beers. I mean, dude, I fucking love it. I mean, this house is too goddamn big, because here, fucking, I'm sitting outside with fucking Angel, and Lorraine's upstairs vacuuming and doing her cleaning and shit. I mean, I prefer so much the truck. I really do. Got a fresh 36 pack here, plus a couple. Attaboy. Attaboy, 2-4. Send Randall to the liquor store. Randall's working till like 9:30 or something. He's working. He's a hard-working man. So you're not an alcoholic. I have got 3 tall boys almost every day. Oh my God. Do you really? Do you really? Yeah. I tell you what, when I'm bored, I'll fucking drink, but like today, it was just like fucking yesterday was boring. I got to redo my piss test. My Q passport or whatever was fucking up last Friday. The piss lab couldn't find it, or it wasn't showing up. I said, well, I'll just come back Monday, Tuesday, fuck it, Wednesday, and then Monday they just get their email full of all these requests. And then I came in Wednesday, no problem, did the piss test. And then now they send me a thing saying that they fucked up somewhere along the lines. So now I got to go back and do it again. So I'll probably do that tomorrow. Does a beard represent a type of Amish? No. I wish, dude. Then I wouldn't have to pay taxes. Which, to be quite honest with you, I did so poorly last year, I didn't even have to pay taxes this year. I had so much maintenance and bullshit last year. Now this repair, I don't know if I can depreciate it. Might be able to depreciate it because it's going to be such a dollar amount that I could depreciate it over 3 years versus not paying taxes this year. Did you eat the mashed potatoes? No. I wonder what that would taste like, though. I heard meth is like sweet, like tastes like sweet and low, or is that cocaine? I don't know. It's either cocaine or meth tastes like sweet and low. I don't know which one though. I've never been a druggy guy. I'll smoke weed. I'm not a pill popper. I've never done like an Oxycontin or anything. Most thing I do is like Tylenol from like the hospital. They'll give me a Tylenol with codeine in it maybe? I don't know. But I'm just not that guy. It's too out of your control, Beer, you feel the buzz. You can slow down the beer. Shots play catch up. I mean, they wreak havoc later during the day. Pills, I can just see pills getting out of hand, Did GW really say that? He did. I think he was just so furious that, he just was like throwing fingers at people. I mean, natural response. I mean, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? What I like to imagine is Oser trying to fucking score an 8-ball. That I'd like to fucking see. I don't think Oser could do it. Because Oser doesn't do shit. I mean, Oser doesn't drink, smoke, nothing. For him to go out and try to chase down an 8-ball, impossible. He was never tweaked out. He was never. That was something with the fucking meds and shit he was taking, so it just came off like it looked like it was meth. It ain't no thing. I know he don't use drugs. I'd hire him back. Be quite honest with you, I don't believe he does drugs at all. So, as a matter of fact, I know he don't. So, yeah, I'd hire him back in a hot minute. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Just unfortunate. Unfortunate. Imagine Oser giving speeches in rehab. Oh, God. What a beautiful weather here today. 72. Uh, Instead, finished 2 hours, cut grass now. Got a cold beer, baby. Fuck yeah. Yep. Randall does the mowing, but he's been working so much. He's got the mower on high, so it doesn't take but a day to get tall again. You know. Unfortunate. That's right, Pop Tart. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But, you know, because, I mean, listen, he wouldn't have done well at night anyway. I mean, just be realistic. I mean, listen, dude, I wish all these mega carriers would stick with what they say and not trying to sell you a fucking dream. I mean, listen, everyone's in trucking for a reason. Either, listen, I'd like to go to the West Coast. Northeast, listen, if you're a carrier that goes to the Northeast, I'm not interested. I'm not going. Let those motherfuckers starve. But, you know, yeah, do I want to go out west? Sure, I want to go out west, but I'm not throwing fucking chains. I'm not fucking putting my life in jeopardy for that shit. Uh, I just don't know if I could be a company guy again. You know, I just don't know if I could. Because it's more demanding to be a company driver than to be an owner operator, as crazy as that may seem. But they're going to ask a hell of a lot more from you than what you would ask from yourself being an owner operator. And I don't know if I can give them all that power. You know, I'd rather work to a 9 to 5 or somewhere, work in a goddamn factory, and then be home every day, than to get a couple $100 more a week. You know, is Randall dating? Not yet. Not yet. Swift Knight has false positives for meth on hair tests often, according to people on YouTube, so who knows? And that's what I've heard. Well, hair follicle test in general. Um, I get the hair follicle, but if the motherfucker ain't got pot, who does meth and don't smoke pot? I don't. I mean, if you do meth, wouldn't you naturally smoke weed also? Like you're a drug addict. I mean, you're a druggie. Wouldn't you smoke weed? So if you ain't got weed in your system, is there a fucking crackhead that only smokes crack? Is there? Or does every crackhead will hit a joint if given one? I don't. I think if you pass the weed test, which stays in your system, what, 30 days or better, 60, depending on how often you smoke and how fat you are, weed stays in your system for a long time. But what crackhead don't smoke weed? So if you ain't got no weed in you, then you probably don't smoke crack. I mean, fuck, I don't know what drug heads do. I don't, I don't know what druggies do, but it just don't make sense to me. You know, hey, you don't have any marijuana, you don't have any oxycontins in you, you don't have any of these other drugs, but hey, here's methadone or methamphetamine. Like, is a guy who does meth, is he really turning any drug down? Is he? But nothing else shows up but meth? I mean, that's pretty dedicated meth head, ain't it? Where nothing else pops up? I don't know. You think they would have all kinds of shit. Let's see, you got meth, got a little cocaine in you, got a little White Cross in you. you got a little Oxycontin in you. You got a little fentanyl in you. I mean, wouldn't there be more than just meth? I don't know. I think there would be. Yeah, for a quick cash sale, T680. Factory pays $20 an hour. Factories pay 20. Not around here. Not around here. Yes, yeah. So they do. Yeah, drug dealers offer mash. Yeah, they're gonna smoke everything. So the false positive of methamphetamine, sure. But no, we're not selling the 680, Marty. We're giving it away. We're giving it away, Daddy. We're not selling shit. But yeah, I think people would. I think people would do a lot more than just meth. So for meth just to be the only thing that's on your piss test, yeah, probably a false positive. Probably a false positive. I gotta go somewhere and get my fucking shoulder looked at. I get this fucking pinch from time to time in this motherfucker. I don't know if a chiro could pull it out, or if there's an exercise I need to be fucking doing. I don't know, but motherfucker hurts me. That hurts me. Goodness. Yeah, hopefully we're back on the fucking road. Kind of miss it. I don't know if the wife will go out with me this time. She's got a doctor's appointment coming up, and her, meds and shit are due. So I think I don't know if she'll go out. It all depends. One, I've got to run it for a couple shorties anyway, because they want to rerun the overhead and change the oil after 500 miles. So we'll just see when it gets done. But I've got the head's got to get broke in, because he says all that shit's in there is going to stretch. So he'll do it a little tighter than normal. Get that stretch in there. That way, when he reruns the head, it'll hang out for a minute. Hopefully, Hopefully. But the truck should be pretty well off. All said and done. Other than doing that, rebuild aspect of, just the internals, bearings, rods, crank. I'm hoping with everything I'm doing as far as oil and everything that this shit holds together and I don't spin a bearing and all that good shit, lose the fucking crank, but or blow it up and put a hole in the fucking block and I'll be fucked. But I'm hoping with everything I'm doing or trying to do or attempting to do that shit will give me a little more longevity, because all you could do is try. I've been like that fuel ox. Are you guys running the fuel ox at all? No, I'm not changing the bearings, Atlanta. Bearings are not getting changed, which worries me. But I worry about everything. I'm a worry wart, and it's all, that's why I'm always on top of the truck and shit, because that's your livelihood. So I'll throw money at it when I got it to throw, if OT or the OTS 45K, why not just buy a crate engine? Gentry showed a place for like 20. Well, see, I don't know, because what's he getting for 20? Because I just don't see a crate going for 20. Because if you go to, now granted, this is going to Cummins, so this is obviously priced up, but to get a new remanufactured ISX was $50K. Okay, 2 years ago was $50K. So I just don't think, I don't know where Gentry's getting or what engine he's getting for 20K. Crate engine. Jesus Christ, 20 grand is like a second tier rebuild. That's a rebuild with maybe a turbo, maybe injectors. You know what I'm saying? 20K doesn't get very far in the rebuild world. I mean, unless you're just doing gaskets, right? If all you're doing is sleeves and gaskets, piston rings, if you're doing the cheapest rebuild ever, right, you're going to be about 13 grand, 14 grand. But you start throwing in injectors, throw in a turbo, you know, now you're getting up there. You know, if you're changing the cam, the head, I mean, obviously you start changing more things, those rebuilds get a lot more expensive fast. Yeah, I'm having work done at the dealer, Atlanta. For folks just getting here, can you give us a recap on what's happening to the Peterbilt? So I was getting coolant in the fuel, and so I had to drain the fuel separator a few times, and then at night I noticed that the coolant was black. So I was thinking, oh shit, that's oil. I'm not a mechanic. It's not oil. But in the morning, when I did my pre-trip, it was all separated and then just slimy shit on top, which would be exhaust. That's soot. So I was thinking, okay, if it's oil, then it's the oil cooler or cracked head. But more likely, everything looks at the oil cooler if you're getting oil in your coolant reservoir. But it ended up being exhaust, which that's the head. Not the head gasket, because there's no oil or no coolant in the oil. Only coolant is going to the fuel, which ended up being number 6 injector cup was leaking. So double entendre. So first it was injector cup 6, because I did notice on the way home delivering the load that we did have to drain the fuel water separator. I thought it was algae because at first it was slimy. And this has been going on for maybe about a week or so. But it was like very little. Like when you first open up that petcock, you get a little bit of red. But it seemed slimy. So right away I was thinking algae. So I'm always on top of my fuel water separator and all that shit anyway. And then come to find out it's coolant coming out of number 6 injector. And then the exhaust going into the coolant reservoir. So come to find out we need a new head, getting 6 injectors. And then while I'm doing that, I might as well get the front structure done and the dampener, get that done because the front structure is leaking. And then they said, well, once they got everything opened up, well, the cam's bad, so I need a new cam. They looked at the sleeves, all the hash marks or whatever on the sleeves are good. There's one little scratch. I think it was like number 3 cylinder, or yeah, maybe number 3 cylinder had a little scratch in it, but everything else, the hash marks and all of that looked good. The height of the liners were good, so none of it. The protrusion was good. No blow by, so it's just it doesn't look like it needs a full rebuild with cylinders and all this other shit. But we're getting a new head. Then then we looked at the turbo, because I went there the other day, brought donuts, trying to kind of get like, what are we doing, what's going on. And they showed me the engine and the cylinders and the head and showed me all this shit. And then we were starting to look at the turbo, and I've got the general managers there with me, with the mechanic talking. He says, you got a little bit of soot on the inside. That's not a big deal. But if this was my truck, I'd put a new turbo on, because if this goes, it's going to take out everything that we're fucking doing to it. And it's just not worth it. So we added a new turbo as well. So turbo, injectors, head, cam, front structure, and harmonic balancer. Which is damn near everything but the cheapest part of a rebuild, which is the front, just the sleeves, counterbores, bearings, push rods. Rods don't even need to be changed. People just change them because they're cheap. But Gentry buy an engine at John Story trying to tell people it's rebuilt. Oh, it's not a rebuild. I don't think so. John Story just pulls them out of the truck and goes away and does, you know. Yeah, the cam was bad, Atlanta. It had on, now I don't know which one it was. I just seen the cam, so I don't know if it was number 1 or number 6. But the rocker was digging into it, and then, so it was delaminating, and then on every other lobe, it was kind of, had some wear marks on it, so the cam is definitely shot. Yeah, John Story is an awesome used truck parts place. Absolutely. It's not rebuilt. Those engines aren't rebuilt. John Story is not a shop. John Story doesn't fix stuff. He takes stuff off the truck and he sells stuff. He doesn't fix anything. So you're not going in there and say, hey, can you swap engines? He's not swapping your fucking engine. So when Gentry says he's getting it's rebuilt from Gentry, yeah, you could get a fucking ISX from Gentry right now with 400,000 miles on it for like 10 grand. You can absolutely do that. You can absolutely do that. I mean, he's got engines for sale. I mean, he's got what Tennessee just said. He just built another fucking outbuilding just for Cummins. He's got fucking engines, baby. If you want a fucking red top N14, he's got it. You want a regular N14, he's got it. You want a Cat, he's got it. You want a ISX, he's got them. You want an X15, he's got them. I mean, there ain't a goddamn engine out there he ain't got. I mean, you guys remember the video I did when I was at Gentry in the engine room? Nothing but fucking wall-to-wall engines. Wall-to-wall, they're fucking a wall full of fucking cams and cranks. I mean, dude's got it all. Yeah, but it's not a rebuild engine. It's not a crate engine for 20 grand if you got it at John Story. It is not a crate engine. It's an engine that came off of a totaled out truck. You know, that's it. Bigger cam and bigger turbo. Level up. I don't listen, I don't run the mountains every day. I don't need to get crazy. I don't need to be the first at the top of the hill kind of guy. I don't need all that extra shit. You know, I see, okay, get a bigger turbo, and I was going to be that guy. I was thinking, well, fuck, if I got to change the turbo, I'll get an aftermarket PDI turbo or Hack Nation turbo, get a little bigger turbo, get bigger intakes, level up on the injector, get a bigger injector so I can get a nicer tune. What am I doing? I'm hauling dry van. I don't need that. I don't need it. Would it be nice to climb up fucking hills and not have to downshift? Sure. But at what cost is it? What cost? You know, like going through Idaho, dude, you go to Idaho, you're looking at wanting to buy a new engine because every truck you drive through Idaho is a piece of shit. It's just, you're just crawling through the entire fucking state. You're crawling. Because it's all fucking mountain. But I don't, you know, this is only a 400 horse engine anyway, and I'm good with that. I don't need to beat the shit out of it. I don't need that be the top of the fucking mountain shit. I think all you're doing is you're getting a little crazy on the wear and tear and shit of it. It's just not my jam, you know. If let's say the wife and I get to a part like, hey, let's build our dream truck. We're only going to drive, you know, maybe 1 week a month or something. You know, maybe would I go with a bigger engine, you know, where I can just walk up fucking hills? Maybe. Yeah, he's a junkyard, Atlanta. Yeah, it's a junkyard. It's awesome. I mean, I did videos on it. The videos are on here. The engine room, it's on this channel. The walking through the junkyard is on the channel. Yeah, he's got everything. If you want a new seat, he's got fucking what do you call them? Containers full of nothing but fucking seats. You want a turbo? Trailer full of fucking turbos. I mean, he's just got everything. I mean, we were taking fucking bolts off of a truck for the spring stop because the guy who replaced the springs on the 386 when it got into the accident, he didn't put that fucking bolt there. So we got the bolts from them. I mean, they got everything. The node, they got it all, baby. Body parts, panels, hoods, bumpers. I mean, whatever the fuck you want. We bought a new step. I mean, Tennessee bought some plastic fairings that, he ended up doing some body work on. Look brand new. I mean, if you need it, they got it. Yeah. Absolutely. If you're not first, you're last. Yeah, it's leaving for Tennessee probably this weekend. What's leaving? You just replace the engine because I'm not. Listen, financially, dude, I can't rebuild two engines. You know what I'm saying? I can't rebuild two engines. I was hoping that the 386 would hold on, but at the end of the day, it's still got 850,000 miles on it. At the end of the day, I'm still going to need a rebuild for that. That truck is making me money. The 680 is not. It's very unlikely you're going to get a guy, one truck, one trailer operation that's going to be able to pull off two rebuilds in any amount of fucking time. I mean, unless he's rebuilding the truck that's still making money. You know what I'm saying? So it's not likely. If I had other contractors and shit, then yeah, I could use that money, extra loot, put for a rebuild or a new engine, things of that nature. Abso-fucking-lutely. But I can't do it as a one-man show when my money's going to the truck that, again, I just bought 2 years ago. I just got the truck back last year, I think, and just been running the fucking shit out of it, and fixing it. Put money back into the truck because, I mean, it's old. I mean, I don't know how long it sat, but it seemed like every goddamn gasket was leaking in this bitch. Which when I'm done, should be fucking tight, right? I shouldn't have oil leaks. I should be solid. But to fantasize and say I'd like to, yes, I'd like to. I'd like to have the money to rebuild it. Fact of the matter is, God grace is that when you have your own authority, you have multiple trucks. Well, now you got to have insurance on both trucks. I bought that truck when I left Schneider, and I put it in Best Trucking's name, where the new truck is in Best Motor Carriers. The fact that it's not a Best Motor Carriers title, I can drop the insurance off that truck. Otherwise, I'd be paying $1,200 a month just for the insurance. Whether that motherfucker's running or not, I'm paying $1,200 a month for it. And then the IRP is another $1,500. That's just money I don't need to be spending on a fucking truck that ain't going nowhere. And I don't have the means to fix it. I got the means to fix what I got. That's it. I can't rebuild two engines. It's just that it's not plausible. As much as I'd love to, because I love the 680, I know what I got in the 680. I know what I got in the 680. I mean, it's got a brand new fucking clutch. It's, automated transmission's been rebuilt. I mean, $60K is in that fucking truck. I mean, new suspension, new fucking, now I didn't put new kingpins in, but it's got new torsion bars. I mean, it's the list goes on. You guys fucking know how much I got in that fucking 680. Anybody that's following me at all knows how much I got in that 680. I mean, and we're not talking about engine. We're talking about everything around the fucking truck. The engine, I put injectors in. That's it. Still has the original turbo, the EGR. We did replace the radiator. Maybe we replaced the starter 3 times. Water pumps original. Rebuilt the fan clutch once or twice. Same compressor. I mean, it's all original. I haven't put a goddamn dime in the after treatment except knock sensors. I've never had to put a fucking pump in it, like fucking Freightliners are known to fuck up DEF pumps. Never put one in. Uh, it it's just I've never spent money on the after treatment other than knocks. So it's fucking. I've put fucking money in the bitch. Plenty of money in that fucking thing. So that's why I'll never sell it, because no one's going to give me what it's worth. For a dollar wise, right? It's not worth anything. I'm giving it to Matt. The truck and trailer, I'm giving to Matt. I'm not selling it. Just give it away. He's earned it. He's earned it. He's been better to me than anyone else ever has been in my life. He's earned it. The 680's got a 450 engine ISX, and my truck's a 400 horse. Same engine, just tuned differently. Just tuned different. But again, rebuilding and then swapping the engine. I mean, the best way, like say, if I buy a truck from, or an engine from John Story, then I'm gonna want to buy one that came out of a 680, and preferably a 2015 680. That way all the wiring harnesses match up, everything matches up, ECM, everything. But you start pulling it out of a fucking Cascadia. Cascadia's had ISXs. You pull out of a Cascadia, you're repinning your fucking shit. If you take it out of a Peterbilt, you're repinning the wiring harness, all of that shit. Tennessee Matt, he was the one that did all the body work on my semi. You know, took a week off of work, and I sat there and drank beer and watched him fucking fiberglass shit. So I figured, well, I come to the realization I'm not going to rebuild that engine. I'm not going to do anything. Because the idea was, okay, I'll rebuild the 680 and I'll sell Matt the 386. And Matt loves that truck. Matt loves the 386. But then I'm getting to the point, well, this isn't, the financing isn't all that great on it. I owe more than it's worth. The engine's starting to need shit. I'm spending more money on it. It just wouldn't be, I wouldn't be able to sleep at night selling him a truck that's ready for a rebuild. I wouldn't. I'm not comfortable selling anybody the truck, current state, that's looking at a rebuild at any time soon. So I come to the realization I'm not going to get the 680 built. The 680 is not going to get rebuilt. Not by me. But I said, Matt, if you can rebuild it, you can take the truck, you can take the trailer. It's all yours. Oh God, DJ Bolin. That's like high school. That's like a high school joke. And the trailer, I'm not going to do nothing with the fucking trailer. I've had an extra trailer for fucking years that I spent, a year or so after John died, paying for lot rent for that trailer to sit in Cincinnati. I mean, I just don't have the availability to knock out 2 rebuilds. I just don't. I wish I did. I listen, if I were able to do my business over again, I would have. When I was sitting on $60,000, when I had Oser and a couple other contractors, I should have just got the 680 rebuilt when I had the fucking money. But I thought, oh, fuck, 680's running great, you know. And then Oser's in the shop every fucking day, but it's not the engine per se, right? It's not the engine problems. It's this problem, that problem, this problem, that problem. I mean, just stupid shit. And, but I should have. I should have. 100% I should have. I should have had that fucker rebuilt when I had the fucking money, and I didn't. I didn't. And then I got sucked out of the fucking ground with fucking debt and bad decisions, and it just, you know, it got out of hand. Out of hand so much that, you know, maxed out fucking everything I had. And, you know, then the credit card company started slicing fucking credit into what I owed. So my line of credit's zero, but what I owe. So if I had a $30,000 credit card and I had 15 grand on it, you send you a letter saying, hey, your balance or your line of credit is what you owe. So that $15,000 that you have on credit, that is now your new max balance. What am I going to do with that? What am I going to do with that? Nothing. Nothing. So the credit card companies, the banks just fucking nip me at the fucking knees. Just like they did during COVID. During COVID, they cut my knees out from underneath of me. And then I built all that credit back up again, and then they fucking cut me down again. I mean, it is what it is. But this time I can't recoup from it. And then the engine's fucked, you know, got 2 slip sleeves. That's all that's on the ISX is 2 slip sleeves. It's not the engine's blown up or it's spun a bearing or you throw that motherfucker will run today. I mean, we ran that truck with 2 slip sleeves for a while until we found out, okay, why we keep losing coolant. And then we found out it's 2 slip sleeves. Once we found out it was 2 slip sleeves, I shut that truck down. We didn't run it anymore. But that fucking truck was running loads with 2 slip sleeves. I just chose not to fucking blow the son of a bitch up and keep running it. And Oser wasn't doing a fuck all for me anyway. So there's a prime opportunity to get him the fuck away from me. But no, the truck isn't blown. It's not a seized engine. It doesn't need to be replaced. But it does need attention, and attention I can't afford to fucking give, unfortunately. Because I love that fucking truck, you know? T6A is going to a good home if he decides to take it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Here's a $100,000 question. On your next truck, will it have a Cummins? It'll never be a next truck, Marty. There'll never be a next truck. The only next truck is going to be a brand new truck. And if it's a brand new truck, it's going to be a Volvo. Plain and simple. It's going to be a Volvo. Because these new trucks ain't worth a fucking piss. And you can see that on Truck Trader magazine. You can see it on Facebook. You can see it at the fucking dealerships. These new trucks ain't worth a fuck. Not a fucking one of them. Except the Volvo. Everything else is a pile of shit. Freightliners are fucking garbage. ISX, garbage. International, garbage. PACCAR, that's a fucking gamble. That's a fucking gamble. Volvo is the only one that I would buy. If I buy another truck, it's going to be new. I will never buy another used truck. I've already got 2 trucks that are broke down. I don't need a fucking third. Okay? I will never get my money back out of the 386. I'll never get my money back out of it. Ever. I'll never be able to sell it for what I got in it. Just like the 680. I'll never sell it for what I got in it. But I'll never buy another truck. Just like I'll never do a 60-40 deal again. I'll never lease purchase again. I'll never do any of that. I just won't do it. I'll give that fucking truck away. before I sell it or lease it to someone. I'll give it away if I buy another truck. But I don't foresee myself buying another truck. I just don't see it. I'm going to sell James this cascade. The fuck you will. Here's a suggestion. Get a truck that has a DD13. Yeah, DD13 is better than a DD15 by far. But the problem is it's still a fucking Cascadia, and Cascadias are piles of fucking plastic, hot fucking mess. They're just a piece of shit, dude. They're the low end of a total pole of what trucking is a goddamn Cascadia. People that like Cascadias because they own a Cascadia or they drive a Cascadia. It's not because they want a Cascadia. Okay? Nobody wants a fucking Cascadia. Nobody thinks a Cascadia is fucking sexy. Or my dream truck is a Cascadia. The fuck it is. No chance in fucking hell is it. And I'm telling you, sometimes all you have out here is the fucking dream. Right? Maybe that's all you got for a while. You're living on a fucking dream. And you gotta love what you got. Or you end up falling in love with what you got. And people will fall in love with Cascadias because that's what they have. Just like I've fallen in love with the 386, and I've never liked that fucking truck. I've never liked the 386. But now I love it. Why? Because it's mine. And I'm invested. And that's all I'm going to get. So love it or leave it. But it's not my favorite. The 680 is my favorite. The 680 is my favorite. I love that fucking truck. Love it. But there ain't nothing I can do about it. There ain't nothing I can do with it. Nothing I can do with it. And the new 680s, as great they look in the dealership, the fact of the matter is anytime I've had a 680 pass me, they're missing shit. The steps are blown up. The plastic around the steps are blown up. They're gone. It's missing pieces all the fucking time. They're just ratted out pieces of shit. They're what Volvo used to be when people would have to bungee cord their fucking hoods down or bungee cord the side panels because it was vibrating in the fucking wind. That's what the 680 has turned into. That new 680, as sexy as it may look, anytime I had one pass me, more than not, they're fucking busted up. They're fucking busted up. They're junk. It's black. My fucking Cascadia I got from Schneider was black too. You can burn that motherfucker to the ground too. I could give a fuck about that truck. Matt did save my ass. Otherwise I'd be driving around a busted up fucking truck because nothing that was wrong with that truck was DOT violation. It wouldn't have put me out of service, right? It was just plastic. I just don't want to drive around a fucking piece of shit. You know, I just don't want to drive around in a piece of shit. But none of it was out of service. You know. But I'm thankful for Matt. I'm thankful for Matt that he, you know, and he loves trucking. He loves this fucking gig. So what a fucking blessing for me and him. You know, and of course, he'll lease onto me. He'll lease onto me. And that's, I mean, that right there is worth it. I mean, I could give it to anyone. I can just give it the fuck away. I'm not going to give it the fuck away to anybody. But to Matt, I mean, absolutely. Absolutely. How much you need for the old truck? I wouldn't sell it, Manny. I wouldn't sell it. I've had offers on it. I ain't gonna get what I got in it out of it. I'm not, and I can't give it away. I can't give it away. Can't do it. I'll let that fucker sit there and rot before I give it away. I mean, in that term of selling it to someone who's not going to work under mine or has done a jack shit for me, and I sell the motherfucker for 10 grand and they put 30 in it for 40 grand. They got a fucking maybe a fresh engine in it, and for what? For what? It doesn't do me any good. That 10 grand to me is fucking nothing. That 10 grand ain't shit. That's two bad weeks of work is 10 grand to me. That's all it is. 2 weeks of being a lazy ass on the road is 10 grand. I'll let that bitch sit. I'll let it sit. It's sat there, what, 2 years now? Fuck do I care? Let it sit for another 2 years. But it's not. It's not going to sit. Matt's going to fucking take care of it. And then Matt will lease on to me, and we'll work great together. Matt's a fucking worker. I mean, he's working his ass off to get the money built up to get the truck. I mean, he's already put, skin in the game. He's invested, and he's going to do majority of the shit himself that needs to be done to that truck. So it's going to be cost effective for him. So it's a win-win situation. I get a hell of a contractor and he gets a hell of a truck. I mean, it's just a win-win situation. Just buy a Tesla semi? I just think that's... how much is it going to cost me in electric just to charge that shit? How much? Is it going to cost me as much as diesel? Who knows? Hasn't needed the shop yet. Well, just because you ain't put it in the shop don't mean it ain't in desperate need. Sean. Fran, good seeing you, baby. Always good seeing you. Not to shit on you, Sean, but it's a brand new truck. It shouldn't be in the fucking shop. For now, electric trucks are gay. I don't know. Like, I don't mind a cat, shit like that. I just don't want to hear that fucking Jake brake all fucking... Some people think it's cool. I don't want to hear that loud engine all day long. Like, I watch like JT or something, and he's like, he's got the audio on while he's, driving, and to hear that, dude, I don't want to hear that all fucking day long. I don't want to hear a goddamn loud exhaust. And I sure as fuck don't want to hear the goddamn Jake brake all day long. Now, some of these guys, they fucking dig it. Fuck it. They must love it because they're driving around the fucking truck stop, finding a parking spot, cackling their fucking Jake brake. Like, do you really need a Jake brake in the truck stop? Do you really need that Jake brake on? But they do it. But I don't want to hear that I don't want to hear that shit. That 386 is loud already. Just interior-wise, because Cummins ain't the quietest of engines. It's already loud in there with wind noise and all that other shit. I don't need fucking cackly-ass goddamn exhaust. It might sound cool maybe on a Friday night driving around the fucking truck stop, but every fucking day, every fucking mile... Pass. Not interested, man. Not interested. Well, 22 is damn near new, Sean. 680 going to be great again. Super stoked to get my hands on that old girl. Absolutely. Yep, the Rising of the Phoenix. At least you know who will have the 680. Absolutely. I see they got the signs up, no Jake brakes. They are loud. Yes. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And they're not even that great of a Jake brake. They're just loud. Cummins has got the greatest brake, the Jake brake. Cummins is the best Jake brake. You don't hear them fucking cackling all over the goddamn place. Put a manual transmission, that 680. Cut the mufflers. There is no muffler. It's got after treatment. Absolutely going to do it, Matty Matt. Waking every damn buddy up in the truck stop. It's ridiculous. My only advice for Matt is delete it and do the engine. DJ Bolin, you don't understand what the deletes are now. I could go for hours talking about these goddamn deletes. Deleting it is the worst fucking thing possible. Especially we got TikTok nowadays. We've got Instagram. We got Facebook Reels. We got Hack Nation out there talking. We got Grand Prairie Diesel talking. We got that Iowa Diesel guy talking. We got the Salt Lake City or the Utah guy talking. We got the guy down in fucking Georgia talking. Listen, the deletes are not the answer. Deletes are not the answer. Especially if you delete the EGR is not the answer. But everyone thinks the EGR is the demon. These trucks are designed to run under the pressures and the temperatures of with the deletes. And when you or without a delete, with all this emission shit, once you start deleting the emissions, you're deleting all the sensors, all the fail safes that are going to keep that engine together. One, you're overheating the engine because you're removing the air from the exhaust. People think, oh, the exhaust is hot. It goes through the EGR cooler. The EGR cooler is cooler than air coming from outside. And you absolutely need the EGR, but people are deleting the EGR as well because the EGR is the exhaust coming in, and that's where your soot and shit is. So if you delete the EGR, then you're deleting the soot. So people want to delete EGR as well. But you got to have the EGR. But you're losing all the fucking sensors. Now you're going to need a temperature for the exhaust and all this shit because and then it all comes down to programming. Who's got the right program? Who's going to have the right program? The right map? Because you listen to all these guys that are on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, all these guys that rebuild engines, and they will guarantee you they have never seen a 1,000,000-mile engine that had a delete. Never. They come in with broke heads because of overheating, blowed head gaskets, all kinds of shit. But they ain't never seen a single fucking one come in with 1,000,000 miles. This is what people don't under fucking stand when they think the delete. They think they're just getting rid of the after treatment and they're not doing the def. And that, oh, this truck is going to be a powerhouse and it's going to run better and it's going to like it. It doesn't. It doesn't. The engine isn't designed. If you don't want after treatment, then buy a fucking Cat or a Series 60. If you're going to fucking delete it, you're a fucking idiot. Because you're not going to get, and especially if you're not the driver, because they'll tell you, you're gaining 50 horsepower just by deleting. You don't have to retune it, no nothing. You don't need a hot tune. You're going to gain 50. But you're losing all the fucking safety nets, all the sensors that's going to keep that engine together. And yes, it's going to climb a fucking hill that maybe if you had a 13 speed, you might have been on the low side of 13 to climb the hill. But now you're finding yourself, now you could be on the high side of 13 and still climb the hill. The problem is that your engine is working harder. It's not cooling down. You have no sensors to tell you what the temperature of the exhaust is. And now you're going to crack that fucking head. But since it'll do it, well, fuck it, if it could do it, I'm going to do it. When you have company drivers or whatever driving your deleted shit, they will fuck it up more likely than you. But you might fuck it up because now you think you got a hot rod and you're going to fucking blow it up because you think it's a hot rod and it's not. If you can't afford fucking def and an after treatment, then just fucking buy a Cat. If you can't afford to buy a Cat, then just stay company. Or lease brand new shit every day. Lease brand new shit. Drive it for 2 years and then go to Schneider and say, hey, I'll take a new truck. But delete, I'm so against fucking deletes. And people that fucking do them don't even know what the fuck they're doing. They're doing deletes that they don't even know what the fuck they're doing. How many times have somebody had a delete done and had to get something else done and then had to get remapped and then funny, the ECM just started deleting shit and had to get it remapped again? How many have you heard? I've heard more of those stories than stories saying, oh, I deleted and I don't have a problem at all. And my fuel economy's gone up. And I got 1 million miles on them. Said no one. It's just not worth it. Would I love not spending $30 in DEF every time I get fuel, which I get fuel every day? Would I not rather not spend $30 in DEF every fucking day? Yeah. Would it pay for the DEF, for the delete? Of course. Would it pay for the new program, the software? Yeah. But is it worth blowing up another fucking engine for? No. Why? Because I don't want to take care of the filters? I don't want to take care of the fucking DEF pump? I don't want to take care of the wiring harness? I don't want to take care of fucking NOx sensors? You're willing to blow up your goddamn engine over a $13,000 after treatment? Are you fucking crazy? Are you fucking crazy? You're cutting your nose off to suit your face when you delete. Stupid. It's stupid. And that's why you need it tuned. Exactly. But whose tune, Chuckles? Whose tune? Because there isn't just a tune that works for everybody. Because no one's got the same tune. It's some guy that fucking designs it and puts it in there and says, hey, it seems to work. It's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. If you want a truck that doesn't have emissions, then buy a fucking Cat. Buy a 60. Buy an N14. Talk to the guys that are out here on TikTok, Instagram, whatever. And they don't fucking rebuild after treatment systems. It's not like they're making money on after treatment systems. Hell, they're not even doing that fucking carb be gone. They're not even doing that, which is $2,400, and they get it done in 3 hours, $2,400. They could send hydrogen through your filters and it cleans your filters out in 3 hours. You don't need to bake them anymore. You don't have to send them off. You don't have to fucking replace them. You just fucking do this hydrogen shit. $2,400. Why are we deleting shit on a program that nobody can trust? If it's a good program or not, or if it's going to stick in your ECM. And then you're bypassing all of these sensors that your engine needs. You need all these sensors so you don't blow the motherfucker up. I don't see it. I don't see it. I've never spent any money on that 680 on after treatment other than a couple NOx sensors. I spent $0 on the fucking 386 on fucking after treatment. Zero. Maybe it's because I religiously run fucking fuel locks. Maybe. Might help. It's supposed to fucking take down soot levels by 40%. That might help. But these guys are so cheap, they won't spend fucking $100 a month on fuel supplements, but they'll spend X amount of fucking dollars to get a delete. And these motherfuckers don't even know what the fuck they're doing. They don't even know what they're doing. I wouldn't do it. It's just not my jam. I'd love to get that $30 back every time I get DEF. I'd love it. But I'm not risking a goddamn engine for $30 a day. I'm not doing it. I don't get it. Like everyone, they delete their shit and they fucking pound their chest like they fucking achieved something. You just all you did was fuck yourself in the future. You're gonna put a new head on. Best case scenario, you're gonna replace the fucking head. And then if you got a driver that don't give a fuck, right? Because these company drivers, lease-on drivers that ain't their shit, they don't give a fuck. You're gonna crack your head because it's gonna overheat. It's gonna crack the head. I'm not saying blowing your engine, but if this guy has a cracked head and he keeps going, and he's not checking his oil, and then it fills up with fucking coolant, and coolant starts fucking knocking out the lubricating the properties of the oil, you don't think you're gonna spin a fucking bearing? You don't think you're gonna spin a bearing? These motherfuckers ain't checking their fucking oil. Worse, see, I don't believe that either. 09 to 13. Maybe. I've got a 13 in my 386. I got a 13 in 386, a 14 in the ISX. Or the 680 is a 14 engine. I got a 13 engine in the 386. And that's Cummins. Cummins had horrible fucking after treatment. Because they didn't have DEF. They weren't running DEF in their engines. They were dumping everything back in for a second burn. Now, if you're talking Cascadias, oh, absolutely. The one box, absolutely. And that one box just got deleted after what? This new generation, that one box is gone. But that one box is absolute trash. Even in 15s, 16, 17s. That one box is garbage. And we're not talking, well, idling, which that's it, but running fucking empty. Running empty miles will fuck up a one box. It's, I'm telling you, the deletes, to me, you want to delete it, you don't want after treatment, buy a non-emission truck. I mean, that's the best you can do. I just don't think deleting's the answer. Long term. And who's out here long term that's been out here 10 fucking years on a deleted engine? Nobody. Either that engine's gone or that person's no longer in business. Who is still here? The mechanics from 10 years ago? They're still here. They're still here. And they're the ones telling you that ain't the plan. And it's not because they sell one boxes, because they don't do one boxes, they do rebuilds. They understand how the engine is designed to work. And deleting the engine ain't it. It ain't it. But you guys do what you guys do. I mean, who am I fucking tell you otherwise? But a head ain't free. It sure as fuck ain't free. And getting rid of the EGR, which these guys will delete the EGR. And that's the biggest fucking mistake you'll ever make. I want to hear it, want to feel it, I want to live it. There you go. Yeah, SoCal scratching his head. Which is fine. I mean, fuck, everyone has their opinion. I don't give a shit. But SoCal, you ain't... I didn't delete DGR. Well, that's good. You don't want to delete your EGR. But that don't mean a lot of other sensors and shit wasn't deleted. Listen, SoCal, you deleted shit before. But I don't know what engine you got that's been deleted before. That you still have. That, has any sort of miles or time on it. But... I mean, I'm not speaking on you, SoCal. I'm speaking in general fucking deletes. I mean, my life doesn't revolve around what you do. I just don't... I mean, the trouble that you've had with your delete on that Cascadia is number one reason why I wouldn't get a delete. Number one reason why I wouldn't get a delete. Just because you got guys that do deletes and you still had to delete it 3 times. I just don't find that. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't see the benefit of deleting. And listen, I hate to fucking have to bake filters, replace filters. Cummins doesn't recommend baking filters. They recommend replacing. But I've never replaced filters. I mean, if you look at Cascadia, they're saying 500,000 miles, that filter needs to be replaced at 500,000 miles. Every 500,000 miles. Who's replacing their filters at 500,000 miles? You know, I'm not. I'm not. You're not. I mean, so if we, let's say if we did do what the manual said to do, how to maintain, like changing your DEF filter, and that's why people are losing DEF pumps, is a DEF filter needs to be changed often. How many people even know they have a DEF filter? How many people are changing them often? Not many. Not many. Number reason why you lose your DEF pump is because that DEF filter's fucked. I mean, how many people are fucking up their transmissions because they're not on top of their air dryer filter? Because all that transmissions run off of air, and you're neglecting the air dryer, and now you're clogging up all the veins for the airflow, and now you're fucking up your transmissions. Some people are just bliss and don't know fucking nothing about nothing because maybe they're not reading the manual, or they do read the manual and then they forget what the fuck they read, or I don't need to do that. I just need to know how far I need to go before my oil changes. And that's ridiculous. What are they, 70,000 miles in between oil changes on a DD15 now? Don't you think that's a little excessive? That seems excessive. But had we done the maintenance on our after treatment system, would our after treatment system be leading us, pushing us to want to do a delete? I don't think so. I think if we stayed on top of our after treatment the way it's supposed to be taken care of, we wouldn't have all these issues of derate and this and that, and have all these issues with, oh, I'm going to just delete it. If we took care of our after treatment to begin with, wouldn't be causing any problems. But we neglect the after treatment, and then when it starts causing problems, right away we want to cut it off, like your nose on your face. It just doesn't make sense, you know. No, I don't. It's not going to be ready Friday either. We're still, now they had to get rockers or something else, so it's turning into a fucking issue. Just send it. There you go. Send it. I don't know. I'm just not that. I know it's not that guy. And if I spend $0 on the fucking after treatment, which I have, I'll be honest with you, I don't maintain the after treatment. I don't change filters. I don't do that. I wait till something fucks up. I'm guilty the same. But if it does start asking for money, does it not earn it? Does it not? It's because I've been neglecting it all this time. Now all of a sudden it needs money, and now I don't want to give it to it. Doesn't seem right either. You know? Doesn't seem right either. So all these things have to be taken care of. And then you throw a reefer unit on top of that. Well, that's another whole fucking soup can, isn't it? At the end of the day, trucking ain't for everybody. Being an owner-operator ain't for everybody. Staying on top of your maintenance ain't for everybody. And especially when you're a company driver saying, oh, I want to go buy one of these cheap-ass trucks and be an owner-operator. And you haven't got the slightest clue of how anything fucking works. Or how to do fucking anything, or what anything is, or the cost of all of this shit. And then when something goes wrong, well, that's why we have that 25% failure rates on banks. And they're not getting these trucks back. Is 25% failure on bank loans for semis? They're not getting these trucks back in running condition. They're getting these trucks back with a dash full of fucking yellow lights, orange lights, fucking red lights, in a D-rate, whatever. Why? Because this motherfucker can't fix nothing. He just drove the fucking shit out of it until it was worthless. That's why banks don't want to fuck with having trucks being purchased unless you have a track record of fucking knowing what the fuck you're doing. Because you start seeing fucking money coming in from owner-operator. You're seeing money you ain't never fucking seen before as a company driver. I promise you this. You're going to see money coming in like you ain't never seen before. But if you ain't fucking vigilant of your maintenance, and that all this money ain't fucking yours, you ain't going to be around long, because these trucks will eat it the fuck up. Eat it the fuck up. I probably spent more in February than you guys made the entire month of February. I bet I spent more January, February, and March than you guys probably made as a company driver, made January, February, March. That's the reality. I probably spent more than you guys have made as company drivers. And when you start seeing the kind of revenue you get off of being an owner operator, you better hold on to that shit. Because it will go the fuck away. Quick. And it'll be one thing after another thing after another fucking thing. No fucking doubt. You got to be tight with your fucking money. But people say, oh, I want to be an owner operator because I'm going to make more money. I'm going to be a lease operator because I'm going to make more money. You think that you're going to lease on the fucking Schneider, make more money than a company driver, and pay for a truck? You're going to do all of that? No. No. You're not. You make a little less. Schneider will teach you how to be tight with your fucking money. Because even though you may not have a whole lot of maintenance issues because you're driving around in a brand new truck, you will definitely feel the fucking pinch in the pocketbook. You know? You will feel the fucking pinch in the fucking pocketbook. Because you ain't going to be living on much. And Schneider will teach you how to be fucking tight. Which is good. Because company driver, he can make $1,200 a week. And he could clear $1,200. And then, you know what he's got to that $1,200? Nothing. It's all his. It's all his. If he wants to go fuck around and buy a fucking 70-inch TV, fucking do it. He wants to go buy a new car, fucking he can do it. That's all his money. You get $1,200 as an owner-operator, you better pay yourself like $600, best case. Because the truck is going to be asking for its $600 sooner than you think. Sooner than you think. Company driver is easy fucking money. Easy money. Owner-operator, lease operator, you're working. You're working to save money. Grab every fucking dollar you can. You get a $1,200 a week as a company driver, it's all yours. Fucking blow it if you want to. You'll get another $1,200 next week. Piss it away. Go gamble it. Piss it away. Buy a hooker. Whatever. Do whatever you want to. You know? Because you'll get another $1,200 check come Friday. But that shit ain't guaranteed. And if your truck breaks down, if it's going to be longer than normal, well, they'll just give you a loaner truck, or they'll give you another truck. But if you're down, I'm down over a month now. Now, 2 weeks of that was by choice. That was our home time. But then shit started really getting real. And then I figured, well, I better get back. So I've been home another 2 weeks, waiting on fucking parts to come in. So it's a month. Can you go a month without paying fucking bills? Or not having any income? Because the reality is that's true. The reality is it's true. There is no income if the truck ain't rolling. I mean, it's not an easy fucking gig. I wish it was. But it ain't. I don't believe in deletes. That engine was designed for after treatment and for fuel economy. I'll keep after treatment. Yeah, I mean, keep the after. Just maintain the after treatment. You know, do that, and they still not happy with all the money. Still complaining. Yeah, bank loan to get mud flaps charged at YATA. Bank loan to get mud flaps. Oh, bank loan to get mud flaps changed. Well, mud flaps ain't free either. Be careful with a shop starting with a $30K quote, and when it's finished, it's 55, James. Well, SoCal, when you got your rebuild, didn't your rebuild supposed to be like $8,000, and then it ended up being $10,000, and then $12,000, and then $15,000? You have to realize after all these years of being in trucking that once they start taking off the head and start looking at other things, then other things start coming up, correct? You realize this, don't you? So when they quote it, they're quoting it on merely what we think it is, or before they tear it apart. Because they give you a quote of 30 grand and say, nope, I'm not doing that. I'm going to bring it to another one. But once you take that head off, you ain't putting that bitch back together. You know this, should know this, don't know this, you do now. You're not putting that head back on. So now all the work is getting done there. So when they start digging into it, taking the head off and start seeing other fucking things, then other things come up. Right? You did a Jerry Curl $8,000 rebuild, but did you get a new turbo, new pump, new oil pump, new all this stuff? No. Had you have done that, your ticket would have also gone up. Because there's no such thing as a $12,000, $13,000 rebuild that is nothing but rings and gaskets and all that other shit. Not in the real world. Not in the real world. But when other things come in, like the turbo wasn't in the quote. Turbo is something we added later. Because I'm seeing the soot in it, and it's like, I wouldn't mind getting an after treatment low turbo and all this other shit. Well, if that turbo goes and it fucks up this head, that head ain't going to be under warranty because it's not a Cummins turbo. Well, that makes absolute fucking sense. Let's just get the fucking turbo now. Right? Makes sense to me to do the turbo now and not get an aftermarket turbo, because the fucking 30K I got in the fucking truck ain't gonna fucking be worth a shit if that turbo blows. Right? So there's rhymes to the reason, and this you should know. You're going to find other things wrong when you start doing shit. Like, they didn't know the cam was bad until the head's off. Right? And you ain't getting the fucking head off until you're already in it. You can take $1,200 a week with a CDL working 40 hours a week and being home every night. That's priceless. That OTR money ain't worth it. Life goes by too fast out there. Southbound, I get it. Now, it's and you're not 100% wrong. But the reality is being, if you're working in a factory making $1,200, in 10 years, where are you going to be? Where are you going to be in 10 years? You're going to be still working at the factory. You might have gotten 5-cent, 10-cent raise over the 10 years you've been there every year, and now you might be at $1,300 a week. You've been there for 10 years. Being a driver over the road, there's just so many avenues of building a business and building wealth, and going broke. be out reality. You could go broke, but if you got 10 years over the road, let's say even fuck, dude, I had 2 years running local. I had 3 months of running regional with Schneider Lease. Bought a fucking truck, stayed regional for another 2 years, and then finally went over the road. And then of course, got my own numbers and brought on contractors and shit. Got out of the truck for at least 2 years, 2.5 years was out of the truck. Had nothing but contractors, and then ended up getting back in the truck this last year, and then just running balls out. Yes, if it's all about money, trucking's not for you. If all it is a dollar, there's better ways of making money. There's no question about it. There's better ways of making money. You can make more money doing other shit, and it's going to be half as grief and half the pain in the ass. But I'm telling you, there's no more benefits in trucking. There's no other job in the world that gives you the benefits that trucking gives, or has the potential to give. Not everyone's going to get it. Not everyone will acquire it. But I believe that there's an ability for everyone to get it. Everyone has the ability to get it, whether that's in them, or their finances are fucked, or they just don't give a shit about, all they care about is their money and changing from one company to another company, and their expenses are so fucking high that they can't afford to take a pay cut to take a lease position to invest 2 years of their life, or potentially even 4 years. Schneider, I think, is a 4-year lease, to do 4 years of running hard to actually own a fucking truck. And this is what gets me, is that people go to Schneider, and Schneider, you're getting a brand new Cascadia. It's not a great Cascadia, but it's going to have an APU on it. It's going to be a decent truck. They do a 4-year lease. You're going to have 400, let's say you have 440,000 miles on it. 440,000 miles. Now, today's market, people are buying fucking 680s for 30 grand with a pack car for 30 grand for 400,000 miles on it. So, in today's world, because they're all fucking pieces of shit, don't make a whole lot of sense. But let's say you did this, 5-10 years ago, when the engines weren't piles of fucking shit. And in 4 years, are you going to struggle for those 4 years? Absolutely. Would you have made more money as a company driver? Probably. I can almost guarantee probably you will. But you're not buying a truck. So when I hear people saying, well, I just stay company driver, I made more money than you did, and you're leasing, I made more money than you did, you'd be better off staying company. Well, because you don't have the goals or the push to get through the 4 years, to where when you're paying $1,300 a week for a truck payment, and when that truck's paid off, that $1,300 isn't there anymore. Now, granted, it's probably going to go into maintenance, but $1,300 a week in maintenance is a bit rich. But what's Schneider giving you? Back in the day, they were giving you a fucking title that was worth probably 80 grand. That piece of equipment was worth 80 grand in 4 years. I don't know what job anyone is going to fucking do with a college degree, without a college degree, is going to give you an $80,000 bonus in 4 years employment. I just don't think there is. Let alone once that truck's paid off, now you can lease, get on the fucking spot market. You can do that while you have a lease payment. Actually, you can get on the spot market. You don't need to stay with Schneider. SFI is their own bank now, or always been. So you don't need to stay at Schneider. You can get on the spot market with that truck, paid off in 4 years. Then you can get your own authority. You can bring on own contractors. All over that cocksucking lease purchase that fucks everybody over. Right? It's that cocksucking lease purchase that fucked everybody over. This guy actually made and created a fucking business off of it. Because people don't have the mindset to see anything through. All they're looking for is tomorrow's money. They're looking for this week's paycheck. And when this week's paycheck ain't there, or the fact that they're in the red, oh, I went home for the weekend, so now I'm in the negative. You don't think businesses go in the red? They abso-fucking-lutely do. They'll go in the red for an entire fucking month. You're in the red for a week or 3 days and can't get over yourself. We can be in the red for months. Months. My debt, my fucking taxes, I paid $0 this year in fucking taxes. Zero. Last year, I got an $11 return from the state of fucking Illinois and paid like $34 to the feds. That's 2 years. I've done nothing but lose. But still here. Still here. House not foreclosed on. House not, I'm not behind on house payments. Nothing's changed. Still, I'm not losing weight. I'm gaining weight. So it's not like I'm starving to fucking death. It's just that mentality of what are you willing to fucking do? What are you willing to fucking do to get to where you need to be? Because if all you're looking for is a paycheck, that is all you'll ever have. Is that $1,200 a week? It's all you'll have. Might turn into 13, but with inflation goes up faster than your fucking 5% raise at work does. That's why drivers keep bouncing from one job to another job to another job, because they don't have a goal set. They have a demand of how much money they want or need, and they will leave you as soon as you don't give them that money. But they don't have any long-term goals of anything. I will be broke. I will take $20,000 working for myself than $100,000 working for somebody else. That's just my mentality. I'll take $20,000 working for myself than 100 working for anyone else. Because the money don't mean shit. The money don't mean shit. Why would I work hard to make someone else's dreams come true when I could be making my own come true? And being a company driver, do you think Schneider didn't have a dream of having all these company drivers underneath of him? He sure as fuck did. You're making his dreams come true. While you're just being a company guy, bumping docks, getting the $1,200 slave fee. That's all it is. You're exchanging your time for a dollar amount. That's all you're doing. When you're a business owner, it's different. Your time doesn't revolve around a fucking dollar. Your time is revolving around what you're building or what your future plans are of building. You're doing the whole mecca. You're not looking just to pay for bills this week and groceries. You're looking at expanding, being bigger than a job, you know? For me, I'll make $1,200 a week. We already did that. Buy hookers. I would rather buy a hooker. But $1,200, that's probably got to be a good hooker unless you're in Vegas. I'm sure $1,200 is probably, I don't know. I don't know what you would get in Vegas. Company driver, hell, the government gets all their money. You better off being an owner operator. Yeah, I mean, Sean, what's going on, baby? I wish I could too, so gal. I wish I could too. IH guy, is that true? It's a Mercedes engine, not a Detroit by any means? Huh. I love the road. Atlanta, I do too. But again, I'm with my wife. So would it be easier, if I didn't have my wife with me, would it be easier just to go to a 9-to-5 job and make $1,200 a week? Absolutely. But my wife's all in on this as well. So, she understands what the goal is. She understands, what I want, what's required. She's not bitching about all this money we've paid on the truck or what we're going to be paying on this truck. She doesn't care. It's not even a question in her mind. She's never once asked me, how much is that? We get kingpins done before we went home. How much was that? Never asked. In California for a fucking week, getting the clutch and the rear main structure seal done. Did she ask how much was that? No. She knew how much it was when we were sitting in the fucking shop, and she's sitting there while the mechanic is telling me $6,100 while I have $5,000 sitting in my fucking hand, and in my account, $5,000, zero, not enough fucking money for it. Sat there for a half hour, trying to get something squared away. She's seen that. She's seen that. But she doesn't ask. She doesn't concern herself with that. Yeah, waking up in a different place? Absolutely, brother. What about these I've been driving for 30 years type of guys but still lost? Listen, I'll say this, Level Up. If you've been doing this for 30 fucking years and you ain't figured it out yet, I just don't see you doing it. I just don't see you doing it. I think you hit while the iron's hot. And when is the iron the hottest? Once it's been in there for a fucking minute. But if it's in there too long, what starts happening? Start turning into a fucking liquid. Can't turn it into nothing, can you? Just turns into a blob of fucking liquid. Doesn't hold any structure. Doesn't have any resemblance of what it used to be. You got to get it while it's young. You got to get it in there while the fucking fire's still burning. And the fucking piece of metal is still moldable, and you can bend it and stretch it. You can do whatever you want to with it. You let that iron sit in there too long, it's just going to be a pile of fucking shit. Garbage. And that's the problem with these guys that have been running, trying every which way. And then, oh, now I want to be an owner-operator. Dude, 30 years ago, 25 years ago, maybe, I did it in 2 years. I was an owner-operator with 2 years experience. I could have done it in a year. I could have done it in a year and never once went over the road. It was local. I could have bought a fucking truck in a year. And then went on the spot market for 1 year and then got my own authority in the next year. In 3 years, you could have your own carrier and be very fucking adequate and proficient at what you're doing. If you're that guy, you could have. I could have. I think I could have. But I did 2 years as a company driver. I did 3 months with Schneider, bought my own fucking truck, stayed another month with Schneider, and then went on the spot market for 2 years, got my own authority the next. And then was out of the truck in less than a year and had 3 contractors, sitting pretty fucking decent. And then I started fucking shit canning contractors because started getting CSA points and all that shit. It just all went down fucking hill pretty fucking quick. Wouldn't go back in the truck. Didn't want to get back in the fucking truck. Because after 3 years, it's like the last thing you want to do is start from ground one. But then come the realization that I got to. Bought a fucking truck for a Sean. That didn't work out. And then the 680 goes down, which thank God didn't work out, because then I was able to get back at the 386 and started running the 386 and been running since. But to wait 30 years to fucking do it, what are we doing? It's too late. You need to be, listen, these young drivers that are training other people, I'm not against it. Well, that guy's only been driving for a year. His training's still fresh in his fucking brain. He knows what all the training is about. He just came out of training himself. It's still fresh in his brain. He knows what he was scared of, how his trainer treated him, just like I did, right? I knew explicitly how my trainer fucking treated me, and I knew my weaknesses, and I could see their weaknesses, that the people I was training. I 100% believe that somebody who's got 1 year experience can absolutely fucking train someone. Absolutely. Because that new person with a year experience, he ain't got 20 years of fucking bad habits of bitching about what trucking used to be, and I used to be able to do this, and we did that, and he's got 20 years of fucking bad habits and bad attitude. I don't want to be, that was my trainer. 20 years of bad habits and bad attitude, trying to fucking train me. And then told the fucking company that I wasn't going to fucking make it because I can't beg to save my fucking ass. And I bet you right now that motherfucker is still working working for fucking CR England. And here I am with my own fucking truck and fucking carrier and all this shit for doing this for what? How many fucking years have I been doing this now? Fuck, I don't even know. Time flies by. And I bet you that motherfucker is still a goddamn piece of shit at CR England. Fucking almost guarantee it. Strike it while the iron's hot. Don't wait for it to fucking melt. Do it when you got passion, while you still love this fucking job. And then you'll continue to love it. But people fall out of trucking because it doesn't treat them right, or they lose that mojo. They feel like a fucking slave because they're not getting anywhere. But I'm telling you, as soon as you get a fucking CDL, get company, get what you need to fucking know, learn what you need, start fucking upgrading. Start moving. That's where these lease purchases are so fucking important. And people want to get rid of them. But I think we need lease purchases. Because how do you know you can do it if you can't do it? You're going to be a truck driver for 2 years and then just go buy a fucking truck? And it's going to be a used piece of shit because that's all you could find being a company driver for 2 years. That's all you're going to be able to get anyway, is a used piece of shit. What are you going to do with that? and then you fail. These lease purchases are important because it gives you an opportunity to not worry so much about your piece of shit truck breaking down and getting pulled in every goddamn scale because it's still got the fucking corn husk hanging off the fucking mud flap of the fucking cornfield you fucking pulled it out of. But you're driving around usually a brand new piece of equipment or a year-old piece of equipment. Now you can concentrate on time management and money and things of that nature. Where you're going to go, lanes, what lanes are going to be good. If you're in the reefer, you understand where agricultural shit is and when it pops up. This gives you the freedom and the ability to learn your craft without fucking a potential of failure of a fucking breakdown. Because your clapped out piece of shit is broke down on the fucking shoulder somewhere. And then, I'm not saying you have to finish the fucking lease, but then you have the ability, you have the experience, you have a resume that you can give to a bank in order to purchase a fucking truck. And now you can buy a truck for real. You've got the lanes figured out. You got your business structure figured out. You got your profit losses figured out. You've got shit figured out. And you've got room that you can put X amount of fucking dollars away for maintenance. So you can maintain the truck. Your home expenses haven't gotten crazy because you have goals. You're not living paycheck to fucking paycheck like a company driver is. You're a business mindset. You're a business mindset. So you're saving all the money. Why? So you can get the down payment. So you can have maintenance money accrued. Because you have the business mindset. And then you bring back that free fucking lease, rental, if you call it a rental, call it a rental, or you can finish the fucking lease, one way or the other. And then you buy a fucking truck. You've got your lanes figured out. You got your money figured out. You got your business mindset figured out. You got your taxes figured out. Now you're unstoppable. Or you can keep getting Christmas cards or sending Christmas cards or getting Christmas cards from your fellow fucking employee. I'd rather not. You know? I'd rather not. I'd rather send Christmas cards to my contractors than my fellow employees. This me, maybe. Maybe you should have bought a Coronado with a Series 60 instead of that Peterbilt. Again, Marty, I wasn't buying the fucking Peterbilt for me. I was buying it for fucking a Sean. I mean, if you remember, right? That Peterbilt wasn't my choice. That was for a Sean. A dummy can make it here. All you can got to be is a runner. Still standing. There you go, Sean. And you're at Schneider still. Absolutely. You're not losing if you get to do what you want. Absolutely. Elena, it's not about the fucking money. If it's all about the fucking money, then being an owner-operator ain't for you. It just isn't. That $1,200 a week at the fucking company job, that's where you need to be. Because that's almost guaranteed. You know? Starting to see SFI trucks on Swift percentage boards. Never was before on mileage pay. Working for a weekend off. That's it. With that beard, you could become a stunt double for Murphy's Diesel. Who's Murphy's Diesel? These old sour know-it-alls out here are the worst thing out here. They lie bad too. Can't stand hearing their stupid stories. That's just it. It's just stories. And they don't even really know what the fuck's going on in the world. How many trailers did you toll at CR England? Trailers, none. I did break a couple cab extenders off. I broke a couple bumpers off, the corners of the bumpers. Schneider, I knocked the goddamn tandem into the other tandem, the front tandem into the rear tandem. I did do that. I curbed a lot of fucking light posts. I did do that. You know what I broke on my truck? I broke my bumper on the 386. We put a new plastic bumper on it. We were in a fucked up situation, delivering in some funky ass dock, and I popped the curb and there's a boulder there. I did not see the fucking boulder, and the corner of the bumper snagged that boulder, and it bent the that plastic bumper. It did break that. That's the only thing I've ever broke on my truck is that goddamn bumper on any truck that's mine. Never did anything to the 680. Never broke anything on this Peterbilt except I did get hung up on a on a little bit of a boulder. They're going to mad when those Dems get rid of leasing and using brokers. They appreciate what they got. I'm telling you. We don't need to get rid of these leases. We absolutely need these leases. What about these new trucks that stay in the shop? Dude, these new trucks ain't staying in the fucking shop. But when they go, they go. That's all I'm saying. They ain't going in the shop. There ain't nothing going in the shop. Goddamn Cummins ISX, the X15 ain't going in the shop every day. The Detroit's not going in the shop every day. The Volvo surely isn't going in the shop every day. And neither is the goddamn the A23 from fucking International. That ain't going in the shop every fucking day. PACCAR ain't going in the shop every day. I'm talking about the bullshit that's going on with these are catastrophic. Rebuild. Shit blowing up. That's what's going in the fucking shop. They ain't going in the shop for nickel dime shit, popping fuses. We're talking catastrophic failure. When that fucking little piece of shit plastic fucking oil pan on that fucking Cascadia got fucking runs out all your oil, you'll find out. When that little fucking pickup tube loses its little super glue adhesive, you'll find out. You'll find out. It don't matter. I mean, you got it all figured out. Just rebuild it. You got your Christmas card still? Oh, baby. All trucks will need a shop, new and old. It's 4:30 time, take a nap. There you go. I just asked for a manual. I didn't care what the make of the truck was. Absolutely. And Coronado wasn't, that's not the fucking truck. I mean, that truck's going to have 100 fucking problems already. Because what's it going to have in it? An old Series 60 that needs rebuilt? A fucking Cat that needs rebuilt? A fucking 1,000,002 miles? No. Didn't you pull the trailer across the big rocks at the Blue Beacon? No, I didn't pull the rocks. I knocked off the spikes off the steer tire at the Blue Beacon. Not the trailer, for fuck's Jesus Christ, not the trailer. No, just the steer tire driver's side on the spikes. I ripped off the spikes. I mean, those are just, who gives a fuck about them? Murphy's Diesel has a towing YouTube channel that does crazy shit. There you go. JF, what's going on, baby? Shave that mop. Fuck you. Just because you can't grow one, don't fucking hate on me, baby. Your truck be like new for quite a while after this repair. Make that money back fast on these rates. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely, Sean. It's just, listen, I'm not worried about it. I'm going to make the fucking money. I mean, I've been in the shop on this fucking truck every day. So, imagine if I pulled it out of a cornfield, how often I'd be in the fucking shop. Huh? If I pulled it out of a cornfield, how much would I be in the shop? No different than what I'm doing now. Team Tiny's is the trailer that got the guy he loves buying rims. Tiny is the trailer guy. He does like buying rims, don't he? He curbs a lot of shit, don't he, DJ? That motherfucker's, he ought to just buy a rim factory. I hope Tiny's doing well. I haven't talked to Tiny for a while, but I gotta go take a piss. Supposed to get to 80 degrees today, but I don't think it made it. Maybe in the sun. I think maybe I'll have one more. Wife's making no, not one more is all I got. So that's all she wrote. But wife's making some chicken something chili or something like that. You know. Yeah, hopefully he's buying white steelies. I don't think he's buying aluminum. Not just so he could fucking crash them up. No. Not it, Daddy. That's one thing I've never done on my own equipment. I did it on Schneider's because I'm running around in a Walmart parking lot, and this fucking clown's wanting to park at Walmart, which then, of course, fucked me up. So I'm sitting there doing a slow roll, watching this guy figure out where the fuck he's planning on parking this bitch, because he's not going to stay there, or he's not delivering, because it's a flatbed. He's not delivering there. So I'm doing a slow roll, paying attention to him, and then next thing I know, boom, you know, the trailer tires hit the fucking light post foundation. But here nor there. That's why I don't like parking in fucking Walmarts either. I mean, and when I worked at Walmart, I hated anybody that parked at Walmart because they're parking anywhere the fuck they want. Just like all these goddamn towelhead Indian fucking rat tick motherfuckers. They just park wherever the fuck they want. They do whatever the fuck they want. You can't tell them nothing because they fucking hate you, because they hate you. They know that you hate them. And it's just turned into a fucking hate crime. Well, they're just, you know, taking all this goddamn money out of America and sending it overseas and shit, and fucking the company's in Serbia somewhere or some fucking retarded place, and everyone's getting fucking rich, and I mean, they just run their shit in the ground and have no idea what the fuck they're doing, and I guess that's acceptable. Absolutely acceptable. But they do whatever the fuck they want whenever the fuck they want. And then they butt in line, especially the goddamn Russians. They fucking butt in line thinking that that's where they belong or something. It's like we're trying to be mean to them because they're fucking Russian. It's like, you fucking piece of shit. Then trying to fucking wait 30 minutes while they try to figure out what the fucking pickup number is or what the fuck ever, and nobody can understand what anybody's fucking saying and doing, and waste of fucking time. Fucking waste of time. How's your son doing? Is Randall keeping him in line? Oh, my son's doing good. He don't need Randall to keep him in line. Listen, Randall's a perfect roommate. He just stays in the basement. He doesn't come upstairs. If he gets mail, he gets it through the front door. He doesn't come upstairs for nothing. So, you know, he just stays down here and, you know, does whatever he needs to do down here. So he's like fucking perfect. Too many of ya to type. I scroll to see who here. Hope everyone good. Miss y'all. Did you ever drag a toll booth down the road? No, I never did do that. Not yet. Miss this shit ranting. No, Randall's Randall's still here. Yep. I bet you he'll be here maybe for another year or two, which is absolutely fine with me. Absolutely fine with me. Yep. And then you'll, you know, get his shit together. We can get it, you know, buy a house or whatever, you know. So it's, I mean, listen, he's making moves to better himself, and that's, you know, that's always going to be a good thing. And it's nice having another guy in the house while we're gone, you know, to watch over shit or whatever, you know. So I'm grateful to have Randall is grateful to be here. So works out well. Yeah, Randall likes the area. Yeah. I think he's thinking that he'd rather move to Iowa or something than Illinois because of the taxes and everything. And I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Just Clinton smells like shit. I mean, you got ADM there. It just smells. Either that smell makes you hungry or it makes you nauseous. You know, it's just a stinky fucking town. Yeah, toll booth hanging off the back of the trailer. These guys fucking do it. They just don't fucking care. I mean, you guys seen it just like everyone else. When the whole Florida thing where that fucking Taliban fucking did a U-turn and you could see the video. It's like he looked in his mirror and seen the fucking car crash and then he looked back. Like not a concern at all. Like zero concern. And then you seen him outside the truck standing there. Not a concern in his eyes at all. When are we gonna fucking realize that these motherfuckers don't like us? These Muslim cunts don't fucking like us. They want to get rid of fucking Christianity, which the United States is Christian. Fuck the Jews. I mean, they're on borrowed fucking time, I'm sure. Just like any other goddamn area. And these Muslims and the Somalis. I mean, Somalis wasn't even a fucking country until what, 1960? And now they're over here? Why don't you fucking make your own country great? You gotta fucking come over here and fucking trash our fucking pleasant shithole. You know, now you gotta make our shithole even a bigger shithole. And because we're pushovers, that's why. We're pushovers. We can get away with anything in America. That's why we had the fucking Italian mob and we had all this other fucking shit going on. It's because they thought they could just do whatever the fuck they wanted to because Americans are fucking, they're fucking pieces of shit, pussies, and all you gotta do is bribe them and give them some fucking money because that's all they give a shit about. And then we just run this goddamn country however the fuck we see fit. We'll run this city however we see fit. They ain't wrong. Yeah, fuck the Catholics too. Fuck the Catholics too. Send the fucking Catholics fucking walking. Shitbags. Mob boss Gotti, grandson going to prison. There you go. 19 billion stolen in Minneapolis. Exactly. And what are they doing with it? What are they doing about it? Nothing. You think they'd be raiding, fucking going into the Capitol and fucking raising king? They ain't. Do you know why, DJ? Because they're too busy working to pay their rent, pay their mortgage, pay their fucking school, pay the fucking school costs. Too busy paying for fucking gas prices and grocery prices. That's why they don't fucking tear that fucking place to the goddamn ground. They're too busy fucking working. Well, these motherfuckers just giving away money. Now we got fucking JB Prickster over here in fucking Illinois wanting to raise fucking fuel taxes and get all this shit. And then we ain't got no money for fucking nothing, but we're gonna give fucking food and shelter to these goddamn Mexicans. That if and then they'll listen and they'll be running around with their little spick flags and they're we're proud of fucking Mexico. Then go to fucking Mexico and make Mexico great again. If you're so goddamn proud of fucking Mexico, then be in Mexico. Why come up here and tear fucking make fucking the United States a fucking basket case shit whore fucking country? Why not just stay in Mexico? Make Mexico great. But you don't. They all come up here and then they want to have their fucking Cisco de Mayo, whatever the fuck it is. For what? Well, do it down in Mexico. Because there ain't no jobs there. They got cartel there. They got bad government there. Then fix it. Fix it. What I like to see us do is buy Canada, because they're going broke. Sorry, DJ Bolin, but you're going to be part of the United States before you know it. And then just fucking invade Mexico. Just why is it wrong to invade countries anymore? We used to do that all the time. Look at Israel. Israel was, they were fucking running around all over the goddamn place, taking whatever the fuck they wanted. Right? Until they killed Jesus Christ, and then they got everything taken away from them, but, that's on them. But how is that? Why can't we just take Mexico and just make them our own government? They got silver deposits, they got cobalt, they got all kinds of shit we want. Why don't we just go down there and fucking take it? Or does our government make too much money on drugs that they can't? And Mexico is a necessary evil. Well, that makes sense also. Now granted, we're cracking down on drugs, but are we? Prison sentences, fines, reselling the weed we do get or the fucking cocaine we get off their fucking boats. Now we're selling it because there's not a shortage of cocaine, not a shortage of any drug out here, right? So it's still coming in, but we're taking it from the Mexicans and then we're selling it ourselves, ain't we? Ain't that what we do? I don't know. Two CIA agents dead. Chihuahua, New Mexico drugs. There you go. I win the lottery. I'm taking James Best to the vacation to meet the Pope. I'm not doing that. They should let me move my business to America. I would go to Texas. There you go. Well, Texas. You have a small time frame to do anything in Texas because Texas is getting overwhelmed with everybody because Illinois is going to Texas, California is going to Texas, all these red or blue states, they're moving to Texas and Florida. I'm gonna say in 5 years, it's over. Moving to Texas and moving to Florida is going to be the same thing as living in Illinois and California. Shit. Yep, we're coming to get Canada. Your Canadian government's absolutely fucking crazy. I just can't believe anyone puts up with that shit. I don't know how hard it is to come to the United States. I suppose it's difficult. It's no different than if you're a Mexican trying to come to the United States. But, man alive, dude. I'd get the fuck out of there. The fucking politics are just insane. The cost of living, the taxes, insane. I mean, you could come to Illinois where we're tax the fuck out of you, or California where they'll tax the fuck out of you, and you'll feel like you're still living like a goddamn king compared to what Canada's doing to you. I mean, golly. At least Pritzker will spit on it before he shoves it in your ass. Golly. We'd have too many Red Hawks. Been a while since I've talked to him. Drugs always top operation. I get it. I don't believe Dummies actually voted for Mark Carney's. He's the biggest crook ever. I believe. I'm sure of it. They're plants. I mean, that's all you can think. I didn't have a whole lot of hope. I didn't have a whole lot of hope for our government and our voting, and that whether our votes mattered or not, until Trump got the second presidency. I was certain that we got fucking blazing fucking Biden. Complete fucking retard Biden, and then the fucking retard Kamala Harris for runner-up. I could only think that if she got voted in, I would never vote again in my life, because clearly votes don't matter, because there should be no way in hell that Kamala made it. No way in hell that Hillary got it. The fact that Biden did it, that's where I just stopped believing. Like, there's no fucking way our votes count. There's no fucking way. And then Democrats are so fucking dumb. They're so politically juiced and opinionated and empowered, yet don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They don't even know what they're angry at. Anything Trump does pisses them off. And then now you see the trend where people are asking them about this and that, and that's exactly what Obama was doing, or Kamala was running on, or Biden was running on. And they think it's, oh, it's this Trump deal. This is Trump. Oh, yeah, I hate it. That's a bad idea. That's exactly what your other presidents were fucking doing, clown. And then they got nothing to say. That's how ill-informed they are. They're so emotional. They're just emotional messes. Like, they just hate the orange man so much. That motherfucker could be a saint declared by fucking Pope John, whoever the fuck he is now, and the Catholics would still vote Democrat because they hate him that much. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm still alive and still sober. Yeah, literally chugging beer. It's my last one. Yep. Yep, they're angry if the birds flies. They are. They're so upset. I can't. Whiteside County, most of Illinois is Republican until you go northeast. That's Chicago, that block of fucking Chicago. I think Chicago's going to turn though. They are fed up, especially with all these Mexicans. They are fed up with this whole bullshit with these Mexicans coming in and then the government paying for all that shit, or the state paying for all that shit. They're fed up. I think I like to see it turn red, but it's going to take years. It's going to take years to fix it. Years. And Illinois is still a fucking dump. It's a beautiful state, but roads ain't taken care of. Nothing's taken care of for. It needs an act of Congress to get fucking anything done here. You know. Kamala for president 2028. She, one, she didn't even get nominated to be the Democratic president. She was assigned it by the Democrats. That's how fucking stupid they are. She never got voted in to be even a running mate, you know, to even have the nomination. But no, she definitely ain't gonna. She's just too dumb. She's just too dumb. She might be the new governor of California, though. She might be that. Wouldn't that be a fucking riot for California to have fucking Kamala in there? That'd be fucking funny. She will. Yeah, she'll show you. She's going to show me first as a California governor. That's what she's going to show me. Then she's going to earn the right. Like fucking whatever your governor is now. He's talking about running for presidency. That motherfucker ain't going to get fucking presidency. He ain't going to get nominated to be the fucking president or running mate or nothing. He ain't going to be nobody. That dude's a clown. He ain't going to be nothing. That guy, he's the fucking devil. Gavin Newsom, whatever. He ain't it, man. I'm voting for whomever makes blocking spam calls their first time. You got the do not call list, but that don't mean a hell of shit either. It ain't doing. I get nothing but 309s. And then delete, block, and it's just 309, 309, 309. And they're not even selling anything. It's just like they're just calling, you know. They're just calling. I don't know if we'll ever get another Democrat president, ever. Honestly, Democrats have showed their true colors out here. They definitely have. Especially when you got AOC, you know, she's saying, oh, we got to hurt the American people harder the next time. When they shut the government down, we didn't shut it down long enough. We need to hurt the American working people more. What? These are the people that you're supposed to be working for. Now you want to hurt them more. That's all the Democrats want to do. Fucking ridiculous, dude. It should be embarrassing to even be a Democrat, but That blue, no matter who, man, that burns deep, you know. Newsom's going to jail. I'd love to see that. Dwayne Johnson runs, he gets it. I think, what's his face? The old, what's his name? The old governor from Minnesota. What's his name? He's got a better chance than Dwayne Johnson. He played in Terminator and shit, the wrestler. One with all the conspiracy theories and shit. He'd be a better president than fucking Dwayne Johnson. Dwayne Johnson's a horrible fucking actor. No different than that little black dude, his little sidekick. I'm so sick of his fucking ass. God, I'm sick of him. He's such a fucking sellout, man. If you gave him $1, he'd do it. I mean, it don't matter. Yep, Jesse Ventura. That a boy. Yep, good old Jesse Ventura. Make him president. But that little dude, Rock? No, it's not Chris Rock. Is it? No, Chris Rock's a skinny dude that played the donkey. Who's that other little black guy? Yeah, there you go, Kevin Hart. I'm not a big fan of him. He was fun in the beginning, like when he first came out and shit. But then it seems like rinse and repeat, and it's all the same shit. And his movies are the same fucking role. And he sells every fucking thing. His face is on everything. I don't know. I don't like the dude. Something about him. Democrats would need someone good on the mic that people like versus political bullshit talking points. You're never going to get that with Democrats. I mean, listen, our media is ran, one, by the fucking Jews, and then Democratic Party. You know, you just got to get the Jews out of the picture, in all reality. I mean, listen, Hitler had his reasonings. And Auschwitz would have never have happened if the Jews just fucking left. But they wouldn't leave, so, you know. It's like rats. You open up the fucking door, shoo them out the door. If they don't, well, gotta exterminate. You know? That's why Cat Williams called Kevin an industry plant. You know, that's true. I did see that, Sean, and it did kind of make sense. It says, where did this guy come from? Like, do you remember the sold out arenas and all that shit? Nope. Never did it. Never sold out arenas. Never did anything. And then bing, bang, bow, boom, there he is. There he is. Yeah. It's plausible. I'm actually starting to like the new and improved John Fetterman. Listen, we were talking about that early, Steel Truck, or Big Steel. This guy was a complete fucking lunatic. Like, after a stroke and shit, he's like, couldn't put sentences together. And now he's the smartest Democrat in the Democrat Party. Isn't that something? Like, he was a laughing stock of Pennsylvania, and now it's turned into the smartest Democrat alive. I mean, goddamn. If Trump would have left those trans people in that military, we would stand a chance in any war, but we probably would cause God is always on the USA side. Absolutely. Yep. Trans. I think it's a mental thing. Trans don't even mean nothing because trans people aren't gay. You know what I'm saying? Trans people aren't gay. They're mental. They're fucked. I think a lot of it is millennial. I feel sorry for an old man dressing like a woman. I feel sorry for that because something's not right in his brain. But when I see millennials or younger people do that, I feel like they're looking for a cop out reason, like, oh, I'm a girl stuck in a boy's body, or I'm a boy stuck in a girl's body. And it's hard to articulate because I'm not very smart. But I just think there's something deeper going on with this. And the parents, like, oh, well, they were 4 years old when, we knew that he was a girl. A 4-year-old don't know what the fuck he is or she is. You wanted it to be a girl. Or you wanted to be a victim. You wanted to play the victim. You wanted to be a part of something that, oh, I have a trans son. I have a trans son. You just want to be a part of something that you jeopardize your kid and his or her mental fucking health to be a part of something. But it's a lot of mental shit, in my opinion. Just like lesbians aren't gay. Lesbians are just lesbians. Do you know why that is? Why aren't lesbians gay? Like, gay men are gay men. They're nothing but gay men, right? Straight up gay men. But is there gay women? No, they're lesbians. Why? Because they'll all take a dick. They just have mental issues where they rather be fisted by their girlfriend than have a penis in them. I guess. I don't know. Why isn't it the same? Why is it the same? I don't know. I mean, they're holding mental issues, in my opinion. No lesbians ever have won eating a pie contest. No, listen, they don't. Listen, the whole idea is that a woman knows how to eat pussy better than a man. It's like saying that a man knows how to suck dick better than a woman. That's crazy. It's the visual. It's the visual that a woman is doing it to you is what turns you on. Whether you're a man and getting a female blowjob or a woman getting her shit ate, it's because it's the visuality of a woman doing it. Otherwise, if she was just laying there blindfolded and shit was getting licked up, she ain't gonna tell the difference who is and who ain't. Right? She ain't gonna know no goddamn different. It's just the visual aspect of it. No different than if GFW was blindfolded and one man and one fucking woman was doing his thing. He wouldn't tell the difference. It's all the same. Yeah, Fetterman is crazy, but yeah, I mean, he's the right kind of crazy. I like him. But I think there's a lot of mental instability. I think a lot of OCDs come out, a lot of autism's coming out, a whole lot of this came out, a whole lot of that came out. I mean, everyone's a little bit of everything. Maybe they are. But you ain't gonna tell by your body, about body hair, GW. You like if every man has a full-grown beard you're gonna feel on your inner thigh. I bet you Shot Feast doesn't even grow facial hair. I bet you couldn't tell the difference between him sucking you from behind or a chick. Just gave me a good idea. I think I'm going to get a blonde wig while I'm driving the semi. You should. GW said he's bi. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I think we need more mental health facilities. And there ain't no pill to fix it, unfortunately. I wish there was, but I don't know. Tough world out there today, boys. Man, it's only been an hour. Jesus Christ, it feels like 4 fucking hours. God damn. How the fuck did anyone ever go 16 hours on this fucking thing? Fuck. God damn. I've already got a fucking headache. I'm sick of my voice already. Golly. Every state should have where somebody can self-volunteer for admittance into a mental facility. They do. The problem is there's not enough rooms. There's not enough facilities. Listen, our VA ain't worth a shit. And that's our veterans. If they don't take care of the veterans, do you think they give a shit about the civilians? No. No, they don't give a shit. They don't give a fuck about nothing. That's a problem. Like homelessness, you know? We're aiding and abetting these illegals while we piss and shit on our homeless. Now, granted, our homeless are homeless for a fucking reason, and my strong opinion is a majority of our homeless want to be homeless. They don't want to answer the demand. They get fed. They're not starving. When was the last time a starving homeless person got pulled off the streets? Never. I mean, they're not starving. They're not dying. Shelter is somewhat shitty, but they ain't living a bad fucking life. You know, they look like a bad life considering what the life that you're living, but it's not absolute horrible. You know. Yeah, there you go. Everyone's homeless. Some boxes are bigger than others. That's it. He might be working. He might be just hanging out. I'm glad you don't want to club them anymore. No, I still think we need to club them. You know. You're at 6 hours? Why does this say only an hour? Because it feels like fucking a lot more than that. It says an hour. Because it feels like 6. God damn. This says an hour and 15 minutes. Yeah. Feels like I wasted my whole fucking day here. Did you hear that hurricane might be divorced in red? Oh, really? That doesn't surprise me. Red is an abuser. So, control freak, fucking egotistical maniac. So, does that surprise me that they might be getting a divorce? Absolutely not. But I can assure you a restraining order will come first. That's no doubt. A restraining order will be first. That's definitely going to come up. But, I mean, who gives a shit? I mean, RVT to me is like, you know, yesterday morning shit. I flushed it. She's gone. I got to work on tomorrow shit. I don't care. Make a marathon. No. Did anyone bob for apples in the Vegas soaking tub? No, God, no. Ugh. That was disgusting. You see my comment about blonde? Yeah, you're going to buy a blonde wig and drive around with it. You can do that, Marty. I think it'd be sexy. You ought to do that. Like I said, I don't think trans men are gay. Like look at what's his face, the athlete, whatever his name is. He's trans, but he ain't gay. He ain't gay. So what are you then? What are you then? Well, I'm a lesbian. See, this is gender. Yeah, that's where the lesbian comes in. They're not gay. They're not gay. I'm a lesbian. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And then most dykes are what? Fat. Why? Because they can't get men. So now, okay, maybe I can get a woman. Yep. Yep. Maybe you can get a woman. So I'll just take my fat ass and, you know, make myself into a bull dyke. You know, someone's got to love me. It don't make sense. All the lesbians are pretty and all the dykes are ugly. Well, how is that? I mean, and then you got the fat dude with a beard and he's a girl. And, you know, and he's so overcompensating. Like, I seen it on, I think it was like, what's his face? Charlie. You know, and a big fat dude with a beard. And he's sitting on the chair backwards like it's 1960. Because that's what he thinks boys do, I guess. Like, men sit on the chair backwards. No. In 1960 they did. 70 they did. Maybe the 80s. I don't know. But you weren't even born yet in the 80s. And now you're turning the chair around like you're a dude with your fat ass and your ass crack hanging out. And he's saying that men can get pregnant. Well, you're not a man. You're a fucking girl. An ugly one at that. I apologize. But you're an ugly girl at that. And no, you won't get pregnant because no man is going to fuck you. Hence why you chase women now, because maybe a woman will fuck you with her dainty fist and forearm. Who knows? What are you talking? Not read. His English gash is the spy. Goodness. Some people use that gay and trans thing to get attention, like the NFL draft a guy who came out as black and gay while being a six-string pick. Yeah, I don't know about that, but I know if you come out a Christian, well, you're fucked, right? If you come out a Christian, you're done. Like Tebow, gone, right? It's all, listen, it's all satanic bullshit. Like Tim Tebow, most Christian fucking person in the NFL, 1 year, gone. Not because he's a bad quarterback, gone. They don't want Christians in anything. They don't want you to be out, you know, verbally a Christian. God forbid. You carried me from northern part of Kansas to home time. There you go, Jordan B. That's all I like to hear, baby. We'll get you down the road. Like the good old days, all right? Like the good old days. We get you down the road, baby. Fuck yeah. That's what I like to hear. But I'm out of beer, so that means I'm out of here, is what they say. Well, maybe I got a swig left. See if Mama's Chili's done yet. See what's on Netflix. I've been watching the Monarch series with the Godzilla and King Kong and all these other fucking animals. But I think I'm on like episode 5 of season 2. It goes back flashy too goddamn much for my liking, so I can fall asleep and then wake up and be just as clueless as I was before I fell asleep. That's what's beautiful, and I never have to rewind because nobody gives a fuck. No one fucking cares. But anyway, you guys have a good night. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. It's been a while. But I enjoyed this. Thank you. Later.